ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún èdè ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n ń pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wáyé dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba.
Since I was born, but now I am getting old.
And there it is right there. Since I was born, and now that I am getting old, whatever it is that I said. So let me read it. I thought this would be a look, but it's certainly not a look. Let me remove that ridiculous. I was doing the Jedi warrior thing, but not quite the Jedi. Not quite the Jedi. Why is that, Prince? Why am I not allowed to play that music? What's Prince talking about? So good day to you. Good to have you around and good to be in your company. So good to be in your company. So the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. And this hyperlink right here, which I'm about to post, this hyperlink, that's just as soon as I can find it. So this hyperlink right here, that is the topmost thing or the lowest thing in the comment section. That hyperlink right there, that's your ticket to ride. Let me remove this as well. I don't really need the fleece. So that hyperlink right there, that's your ticket to ride. So that's your ticket to ride. So do all those. If you want to come join the session, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, but certainly click on like and subscribe. So the meat and drink of all our platforms like this is the like and the subscribe. So you don't need me to tell you that. So do those. So now, the election happened on the 23rd of February. So depending on wherever it is that you are in the world, today is either the anniversary of the Nigerian presidential election, or tomorrow will be. Where I am now, in the next half an hour, it will be the anniversary of the Nigerian presidential election. So now, it's been that longer time, a year has passed since a winner was declared, and all of the process exhausted to still land on that winner. So you'd have thought people would have sheathed their swords by now, gone off a way to lick their wounds and recalibrate and re-energize and refactor for the next round of elections. But that election is still being fought. I'm sure you all know that. Now, I think there are elements that are looking to bring down the country, looking for the country to fail, just for reasons of having lost an election. I'm fervently, I mean, I don't even need to tell you that. You know that there are elements within our society that want that country to fail for no other reason that they were rejected at the ballot polls. So at the ballot box or whatever. And that's going on. A lot of that is going on. They've done any and everything. They've agitated for people to take to the streets. They've tried to orchestrate anarchy. They've promoted all sorts of divisiveness, and they've tried their damnedest to undermine the governance. So you can attack Tinubu all you like, but don't attack Nigeria. Don't attack that's our country. So you can hate Tinubu, no, but the way these people go around the marketing the country is now starting to have adverse effects. So you can actually hear commentaries from other foreign spaces that why are you guys demarketing your own country with so much aggression? So there's a lot of that going on. So they are now agitating. So they've tried all of these techniques and tactics and it has failed. Now they are agitating for a military takeover. The military response. So there it is, the military response. Let's see, so there it is. So they're agitating for a military takeover, the military response. Military will go after coup advocates in Nigeria, says Chief of Defense Staff. So I think we should now start to be getting past that phase within the Nigerian governance, where everything ends just with the pronouncement within the media space, because they make this announcement and everything ends there. So this now has to extend beyond just the pronouncement. We know because all these people advocating for a military takeover, they're doing it publicly because they seem to have so much fear under the sensitivity that people don't want to go after them, so as not to be accused of going after opposition figures. And they're hiding under that banner because the governance is using a velvet glove and is using cotton wool approach and is soft peddling and trying to cozy them into the mainstream. But they are seeing that technique as a weakness, So they are seeing that as a weakness. They don't understand what is going on. So maybe the governance now has to take the brutish stance of somebody like Malam Buhari and make really very brutal examples of a couple of these people to send signal into that space. So it needs to, because these are acts of treason, by the way. Advocating for a coup is an act of treason. We bandied that word around a lot within the Nigerian space, but advocating for a coup is an act of treason. So now, military will go after coup advocates in Nigeria, says Chief of Defense Staff. So now let's see now if it matches. Oh, there. This is my thing has gone off. Hold on. All right. So there's that. So now we're in darkness or what? Okay. Let me switch this off whilst yes, I think I'm back on now. Am I back on now? Bear with me one moment. Just sorting my light. I've knocked something over, which has knocked something over and has tipped something over. So let me just hold on. Okay, I think we're back. So yes, as I was saying, whatever it is that I was saying is exactly what I did mean. So let me not repeat myself. Go straight into the readout. Military will go after coup advocates in Nigeria, says CDS. Right, the Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Aguabin Musa, has vowed that the military will go after persons advocating coup d'etat in the country. Describing such individuals as enemies of Nigeria, Musa said the law would surely catch up with them. Musa insisted that the armed forces are on top of its game and will continue to defend and protect. Let me start that entirely all over. That's just I'm just reading that funny. Even for me. The Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Guabin Musa, has vowed that the military will go after persons advocating for a coup in the country. Describing such individuals as enemies of Nigeria, Musa said the law would surely catch up with them. Musa insisted that the armed forces are on top of its game and will continue to defend and protect democracy in the country. The Chief of Defense Staff spoke shortly after he inaugurated the main entrance of the 6th Division Nigerian Army and Officers Transit Accommodation at the division headquarters in Port Harcourt on Wednesday. Whilst acknowledging that the country was going through some challenges, he berated persons calling for a coup, saying it would never happen. He said coup was never an option, adding that the nation had achieved more and developed faster under democracy. According to the CDS, whoever is making that call does not love Nigeria. We want to make it very clear that the armed forces of Nigeria are here to protect democracy. We all want democracy, and we do better under democracy, and so we will continue to support democracy. And any of those ones that are calling for anything other than democracy are evil people, and I think they don't mean well for Nigeria. Let me just let me do this. I'm having problems with my lighting, so let me just carry on like that. So yes, we all want democracy, and we do better under democracy, and so we will continue to support democracy. And any of those ones that are calling for anything other than democracy are evil people, and I think they don't mean well for Nigeria. And they should be very careful, because the law will come after them. We can see that with democracy, a lot of things are happening in Nigeria. Yes, we are going through trying periods. I mean, in life, nothing is 100%. So it goes on and on, but to get the general thrust of where he is. So that is the army then sending a clear signal to the obedience space that all this agitating for anarchy within the Nigerian space, enough is enough. So all the agitating for anarchy within the Nigerian space that you're getting from especially the obedience, that is enough is enough. But that enough is enough should come with somebody being made an example of, or at least a couple of people. I can give them names if they want. Right, Sunday Igboho returns to Nigeria. So now that his uncle is in charge of the country, and by the way, there's a warrant out for this guy, by the way, so how we can casually stroll back into the country. So contrast this then. Sunday Igboho returns to Nigeria. Omoyele Sowore has been released, but Nnamdi Kanu is still in custody. So you can already tell what the response to all of this will be in the eastern quarters within the next 24 hours. Embattled Yoruba Nation agitator Sunday Adeyemo, aka Sunday Igboho, has returned to Nigeria. A statement by Igboho spokesman Ola Yomi Koiki on X on Thursday, February the 22nd, confirmed that the activist returned to the country for his late mother's burial. He wrote, "I can confirm that Chief Sunday Adeyemo, aka Sunday Igboho, is currently on his way to Igboho town for the final burial of his mother, Mrs. S.A. Adeyemo. The body of Mrs. S.A. Adeyemo was picked up from the mortuary in Saki town some few hours ago." Also posted by Koiki is a video where Igboho could be seen with some people believed to be at the mortuary. Igboho has been outside of Nigeria since 2021 when he escaped to Benin Republic after he was declared wanted by the Department of State Services, the SS. So that is Igboho then. You see, all of this story still wraps around and lands on the Nnamdi Kanu space. So it still wraps around and lands on the Nnamdi Kanu space because, of course, we're seeing all these Yoruba-type persons getting their liberty, and that then pronounces, of course, that the one marquee name of the Eastern stock are still in custody. Still staying with the East, Ohaneze, Igbo must adjust to current economic realities. We are in support of Tinubu's administration. So this, you can start to, we are starting to see somewhat a chasm between the politics of the Ohaneze space and the politics of the obedient space. We are starting to see that chasm because the Ohaneze now, the Ohanezes now, they have moved away from the tribalized politics that played out then, because of course they've surrendered to the reality that confronts them. Oh, what's going on with this damn thing? They've surrendered to the reality that confronts them. So they surrendered to that, but the obedient space, they're still riling against the country must fail for reasons that we lost an election. So you can see that chasm now. The Ohanezes, they are not just in a blanket criticism of any and everything government, and they are not in blanket support of any and everything the Southeast. You recall during that demolition phase, the Ohanese took the stance that they were backing their people, and then they sent a fact-finding team to Lagos, and what they found, it made them turn around their politics, and they said, you can't build on canals and expect them. So they're not just this abject, tribalized, just launch at thing, this Nzobuism of the obedient space. So they're not. So there's not abjectness in the way they're politicking. They are playing a nuanced politics. They understand that Tinubu is going to be their president for the next 4 years, so they might as well make the best of it and help him get the best out of it, so that we all get the best out of it. So this seems to be the politics that Ohaneze is playing. Contrast completely to the politics that Obedience are playing, which is to destroy everything, some anarchic sort of politics, rage and rile, sound and fury, signifying nothing. So, so this is Ohaneze now. Let's go back to the headline. Ohaneze, Igbo must adjust to current economic realities. We are in support of Tinubu's administration. So, Ohaneze Indigbo Worldwide Igbo Social Cultural Organization has asked people of Southeast, let's do that again. Ohaneze Indigbo Worldwide Igbo Social Cultural Organization has asked people of the Southeast zone to adjust to the current economic realities in the country. Prices of food and other basic items have been soaring since President Bola Tinubu announced an end to petrol subsidy on May 29, 2023. Over the past few weeks, there have been protests in many parts of the country over the economic hardship in the country. The organized labor has declared a 2-day nationwide protest over the economic hardship being faced by Nigerians. So let me pause there for a moment. The organized labor whatever is still very much a Southeast inflected obedient space. You remember when the president went to attack, was it the Imo State gubernatorial whatever, under the banner of Labour Party and Obi? So he's very much of that obedient lilt and of Southeastern extraction as well. The leader of the trade union space, I can't quite recall his name. So you have to put that as the backdrop to how that space is politicking. Ohaneze Indigbo Worldwide Igbo Social Cultural Organization has asked people of the Southeast zone to adjust to the current economic realities in the country. Prices of food and other basic items have been soaring since President Bola Tinubu announced an end to the petrol subsidy regime on May 29, 2023. Over the past few weeks, there have been protests in many parts of the country over the economic hardship in the country. The organized labor had declared a 2-day nationwide protest over the economic hardship being faced by Nigerians. The 2-day warning protest will be held on February the 27th and February the 28th. On Monday, Emmanuel Nwayamu, President General Ohaneze, directed Igbo groups not to protest against the administration of President Bola Tinubu. We are in support of Tinubu's administration. In a communique issued by the Social Cultural Organization after an emergency meeting on Thursday, Ohaneze asked the people of the Southeast to invoke the indomitable Igbo spirit of brotherliness and hard work during the period of economic hardship. The group urged Southeast governors and traditional rulers to take advantage of the upcoming farming season to catalyze massive agricultural production for sustainable food security in the zone. Ohaneze added that since the apex court in the country had ruled on the 2023 presidential election, the group had decided to support the administration of Tinubu. We reviewed with intense passion the level of unemployment, poverty, hardships, especially the rising cost of goods and services in Nigeria, the rate of depreciation of the Nigerian currency, and the excruciating effect on the masses, and reminded Indigo that they should quickly readjust themselves to the realities of the times, and that the Igbo have passed through the worst conditions, passed through the worst of conditions in the past. The communique reads, there is no better time than now to invoke the indomitable Igbo spirit of brotherliness, hard work, ingenuity, wisdom, resilience, inventiveness, perseverance, and capacity to turn adversities into diverse opportunities. It was reiterated that since the 2023 presidential election matter has reached the Nigerian Supreme Court and President Bola Tinubu GCFR, so they even give it this is what they are, you have to read the dog whistles. So you can't be verbatim when because it's not what people are saying, it is what is being said. You have to be able to be nuanced in your thinking enough to read the layers of what is being said. What these people, these Ohaneze characters, what they are signaling to their space is that it is time to sheathe swords and just work for the betterment of yourself and the country. So all this unzobu, that it must stop at some point. You can't sustain that energy all the way to 2027. So you might as well sheathe it now. Try to make the best of the circumstances that you find yourselves. When we get to 2026, then you can start to zobu again. So enough of the noise making is what Ohaneze is speaking to their enclave. It was reiterated that since the 2023 presidential election matter has reached the Nigerian Supreme Court and President Bola Tinubu GCFR has been declared the winner, and as law-abiding citizens, we have therefore decided to support the Tinubu administration. So there it is right there. They are not on the train of Nigeria must fail because we lost an election. How Binance P2P contributed to plummeting Naira. So I think they shut down that Binance space. I'll give you only 2 paragraphs on this. If you go to Binance P2P, there is heavy manipulation going on there. And from my, let's see. Yes, right. If you go to Binance P2P, there is heavy manipulation going on there. And from my deductions, most of the big Binance P2P merchants are united in carrying out this manipulation. Some of them even have over $2 million worth of USDT, which is USD Tether, in their wallet, which begs the question of whether these people are truly Nigerians or probably foreigners making money from destroying the Nigerian economy. Many people might not understand the strategy these merchants use. Therefore, I will try to break it down. This is how the manipulation works. Let's assume that the Naira to the dollar is currently exchanging at the parallel market for 1,500 on Binance P2P. This group of merchants will create multiple fake ads claiming they will sell you USDT for 1,700 Naira, way above the parallel market. I call this ad fake because they will set a minimum limit above 5 million Naira, which means if you want to sell your USDT to them at this exorbitant rate that they have created, you must be selling to the value of 5 billion Naira at once. This strategy works in filtering out the majority of average Nigerians who wants to sell their USDT to these merchants. This means the fake ads will remain at the top of the P2P sales section for as long as this group of merchants wants to remain. And if by any chance someone has enough USDT to meet the minimum limits, decides to sell to these merchants, they will simply cancel the trade and create another ad. Now, because these groups of merchants have filled the P2P sales section with these fake ads claiming to buy your USDT at an exorbitant rate of 1,700, they have automatically shifted the P2P price of the Naira to the USD to 1,700. They will be selling their USDT to the public under the buy section above 1,700. Now, so it's some convoluted crypto cheating thing. I get the broad strokes of it, but I suspect some of you that are not in that space might not fully get it. But let's go on from that to this. Let's go on from that. So this is the one that really matters to us. And by the way, plenty of room in the comment section. Anyone that wants to hop on. Let me send the link. So that's the link right there. If you want to come join. So this is the biggest danger now to the Nigerian currency. Forex crisis, apprehension at Central Bank of Nigeria as federal government, state, local governments meet to share FAAC allocations. So anytime that the FAAC allocation is shared, the Naira spikes up because, of course, the state governors now with money will change up half of it to right. So hold on, let me right, yes. So where was I? Yes. Yes, so because now the state governors now are washed with money, they just change a good 60% of what comes to them into dollars, because dollars are easier to handle, one, and the retain value are better too. So they just change everything to dollars, and the remaining 40% they just spread it around just to keep hunger at bay in their respective states. Nothing developmental, nothing. Anyway, let's see what this has to say. Apprehension at CBN as federal government, states, local governments meet to share FAAC allocations. There is intense apprehension at the Central Bank of Nigeria Thursday that the Naira may weaken further as the Federation Account Allocation Committee is set to disburse allocations from the revenues generated into the Federation's account amongst the federal, state, and local governments. Sources within the Apex Bank on Thursday told correspondents that there are concerns that funds from the FAAC were often illegally converted to dollars by some corrupt state governors at the unofficial market, with a ripple effect on the value of the local currency. The CBN has, in recent weeks, introduced all sorts of strategies to address the free fall of the Naira amidst the supply constraints in the official market. On Wednesday, correspondents reported that the Nigerian government blocked the online platforms of Binance and other crypto firms to avert what it considers continuous manipulation of the forex market and illicit movement of funds. Sources within the major telecommunications company in the country told correspondents on Wednesday evening that the Nigerian Communications Commission communicated the directive to telcos, which acted almost immediately. Apart from Binance, other platforms such as Forex Times, Octa FX, Crypto, FXTM, Coinbase, and Kraken, amongst others, are equally blocked. Earlier, correspondents reported how the government was considering blocking online platforms, etc., etc. Section 165 of the Nigerian Constitution, as well as the Allocation of Revenues Act, number XYZ, stipulates that the revenues generated by the government should be credited into the Federation account and disbursed monthly amongst the three tiers of government. The Federal Account Allocation Committee was therefore constituted with the mandate to ensure that the indices are scrutinized monthly by representatives from states, both at the commission level and at the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, who rely heavily on allocations. The meeting is chaired by the Minister of Finance and attended by officials from the CBN, Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Budget and National Planning, Revenue Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission, Commissioners of Finance of the 36 states, and the Secretary of Finance for the Federal Capital Territory. FAAC is responsible for reviewing and adopting the allocation of funds to states, making deductions and ensuring accurate disbursement of funds to states, and issuance of mandate letters to the CBN to facilitate the disbursement of funds to individual states and the FCT. Under the prevailing revenue sharing formula, the federal government gets 52.6268% of the revenues shared, states get 26.72%, whilst local governments get 20.60%. The funds are typically channeled into various developmental committees by the federal government, states, and local governments. In January, a total of 1.127 trillion was disbursed to the three layers of government, down from the 1.78 trillion disbursed in December. According to the communique issued by the FAA, so that's where the fair is. Meanwhile, sources within the intelligence agencies told correspondents on Thursday that there are intelligence reports showing how the value of the local unit depreciates whenever FAAC allocations are shared amongst all tiers of government. There are claims that some governors convert vast amounts of Naira to dollar in the black market each time FAAC funds are disbursed. Those familiar with the matter says huge chunks of the allocations are usually wired through suspect bank accounts to bureau de change operators who then deliver dollar in cash to the governors. The corrupt practice, authorities believe, is destabilizing the country's foreign exchange market. A source with knowledge of the situation told correspondents that the governors have been confronted with details of the matter by the presidency to avert the development that could negatively impact the local currency. Inside sources confirmed to correspondents that security agencies have been alerted to monitor all forms of sinister activities in the foreign exchange market ahead of the FAAC meeting on Thursday. Earlier on Tuesday, the office of, so that's it. I think you get the gist of that. Yeah, so you get the gist of that. So you get the gist of that. So that gets the gist of this. So let's see. Well, what's this one? Oh, all right. So this somewhat the sound of good news. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure how our friends in the obedience space will digest this, but this somewhat this looks like good news. So I'm not quite sure how our obedience friends will digest it. They don't want any good news for Nigeria. Nigeria's GDP grew by 3.46% in Q4 2023. This is the National Bureau of Statistics. So I'm not quite sure how this will be digested by the opposition space. They don't want any good news for that country. Nigeria's gross domestic product GDP grew by 3.46% year on year in real terms in the fourth quarter of 2023, the National Bureau of Statistics said. The NBS said the growth rate is lower than the 3.52% recorded in the fourth quarter of 2022 and higher than the third quarter of 2023 growth. So it's just it's a plateauing, isn't it? It's a steady growth. If Tinubu is going to achieve that $1 trillion economy we need those growths to be in double figures. So that's just the gist of that. But Tinubu certainly determined. Tinubu, despite challenges, no going back on my reforms. So you have to suck it up. Is essentially what Oju Yobo, as Rational Mind calls him, is saying to you. President Bola Tinubu says there is no going back on the reforms introduced by his administration. During his inaugural speech, okay, we know that. Consequently, the Apex Bank directed deposit banks to remove the rate cap on the naira at the investors and exporters window of the foreign exchange market, resulting in free floating of the national currency against the dollar and other global currencies. Let's see. Let's just go to where he. But yes, it says, but speaking whilst receiving, I've scanned through what we already know. So let's just go to what Tinubu has to say. But speaking whilst receiving a delegation from the Corporate Council of Africa, led by Florizel Lisa, etc., in Abuja on Thursday, Tinubu said, we are right in the middle of a challenging stage of our reforms. We have headwinds, no doubt, but we are not going back. He reiterated his unwavering commitment to Nigeria's economic growth and stability, emphasizing that he is not relenting until the vision of Nigeria is achieved. The president commended the recent landing of a 42,000 kilometer submarine fiber optic cable in Oka Akwa Ibom, which establishes connectivity for the entire south-south region of Nigeria with Europe and other parts of Nigeria. So there's some internet connection thing going on there, but no going back, essentially what Tinubu is saying. I'm not going to give you the fullness of that, only because really are other things to discuss. Yes, other things to discuss. Gunshots as Shaibu emerged candidate in PDP parallel primary. So Shaibu wasn't the guy I saw being interviewed. Is it something Osa or something Elohaha or something? It was a different name that I saw for the PDP. Being interviewed by Shane Wakimbaloye just earlier on. But there it is. It looks as though multiple candidates in the PDP, just as we have everywhere else. So that's Edo politics, a gift that just keeps on giving. So Edo politics, a gift that just keeps on giving. Military reacts as Nigerians call for. I really hate it when they present an obedient narrative as a Nigerian narrative. It's not Nigerians calling for this. I am not calling for a military takeover, as the vast majority of the country are not. It's pecuniary, parochial, political interest that is calling for this. Pecuniary, parochial, political interest. The narrowing down to the boiling it down to the obedience space. The military has issued a stern warning to Nigerians calling for a coup over the current economic hardship in the country. Some Nigerians on social media have suggested that the military should overthrow the government of President Bola Tinubu, who they accused of lacking initiative to end the current economic hardship. So I think we've been through that. So we've been through that, so we leave that there. Let me just give you this as a headline. People send this into mock, but I don't think this is actually a mocking matter. Governors come, guys, come and see something. Imo State empowers youth with rabbit. So this is the empowerment Imo State style. Let's see. Indeed, good governance will never see this. They are only interested in what happens in Ekiti. Southwest is like only fans for these people. So this is I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure if we should be mocking him for this. I would say I would say this is an initiative. I'm not quite sure that anybody should be mocked for this. Let's see it.
Imo State governor empowers unemployed youth with rabbit. And then who sit down for canopy?
All right, you already know what the arguments are. Those rabbits, they are essentially farming tools. They are products to start some sort of a farming enterprise. I'm not quite sure that should be mocked. I would have thought that was actually quite creative thinking in terms of being innovative. I would more concede that that's creative thinking in terms of being innovative. This is the last one. JAPA, Canada modifies work permit regulations for Nigerians, other foreign students. So they were tightening up in Canada. Are they starting to loosen up now? The Canadian government has modified the criteria for international students applying for postgraduate work program effective February the 15th, 2024. Under the new regulations, students who complete a master's degree program within 2 years are eligible for a 3-year PGWP, are subject to meeting all other eligibility criteria. So what is a PG? According to information on its website, Canada announced that as of September the 1st, 2024, international students enrolled in the Curriculum Licensing Agreement Scheme will no longer qualify for the postgraduate work program. Additionally, the special provision for distance learning and postgraduate work program will continue in effect. So what is it? The postgraduate work program in Canada offers international students an open work permit upon the completion of their studies, granting them the flexibility to work anywhere within the country for any employer without limitations on working hours. The duration of a foreign student's PGWP is dependent on the duration and level of their studies and the expiry date of their passport, whichever comes first. To be eligible for a PGWP, a foreign student must have graduated from a designated learning institution and be willing to work in Canada on a temporary basis. Our correspondents gathered that a designated learning institution is an educational institution authorized by Canada's provincial or territorial government to admit international students. It is important for graduates to note that eligibility for a postgraduate work permit is not automatic. Candidates must vary their eligibility. So I'm not quite sure. Some convoluted portal are being opened by the Canadians there. So some convoluted portals being opened by the Canadians there. So that's enough of that. There's still plenty of room. Anybody that wants to jump on? Still plenty of room. Anybody that wants to jump on. Let's play the K, guys. And by the way, the super chat space is open. You see that $sign at the bottom of the screen. You can click on it and then you empty the contents of your wallet in there. That's usually how these things work. You click on this $sign and empty the content of your wallet in there. So do that as you listen to the dulcet tones of the K, guys.
Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Obi master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wailati kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
Ó lè yò. Yò. Yò dáadáa.
Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ.
Òdìyà ojú òjì náà wọ́n ta káàdà èmi. Ayé ìlú.
Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
Àjọ.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us, Rational Mind, always a delight in this company. Father of the bride, Ajan Lekoko, there he is right there. Agama, not a lizard, but a human being. There he is right there. Bishop almost certain to be in a truck somewhere. There he is. On time for once is a Kenne. There a Kenne is. And War Peace makes up the list. So plenty of room still. Anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. So anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. Let's kick it off then and start it off. Let's start it off with Rational Mind. See if he's ready to go. Rational Mind, are you ready to go? Can anyone hear me?
Well, woman, yeah, I'm here.
Oh, all right, good to have you. Yes. So good to have you. Where do you want to kick it off, or do you have anything in particular that struck you in the news today?
Woman, you know, one thing about that country is that there's not always something. I just go blank anytime I come on your platform here. There's so many things I have on mind, but I just go blank. Just give me whatever you, however you want.
All right. Let me ease you in with this one. So Sunday Igboho has made his way back to Nigeria. He couldn't have done this of course, under the Buhari administration. So is this the cover then, pardon me, is this the cover then of his brother being in charge of the country that opens the portal for him to go back?
Well, I don't know how he came in. That's another thing. I don't know. I've been trying to investigate how he came in. Did he come in through the border or through the Nigerian airport? If he came through the any of the Nigerian airports, then I don't know. Then you can say probably he must have sent some emissaries or some people, important people within the Yoruba land to go talk to Tinubu in Aso Rock, or kind of like, you know, Amawani, this kind of thing, like, oh, it's a Yoruba man. I mean, I don't know, whatever. So what I'm just trying to say is that if he came in through the Nigerian airport, because at the Nigerian airports there are DSS, especially international flights and all of that. You see the custom, and so when they see his passport, they do it. So they go from there. They can whisk him away. So if he came in through
do you think he snuck in via the same route that is snuck out?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
If he came in through Benin Republic, then and then he sneaked in, and his whereabouts is not known as such. You can't really pin him. And I don't know, but even though if he had sneaked in and the burial of his mom was held, like it was something publicly. I mean, I know there were a few days ago there were pictures of the mom's burial ceremony trending online. So I know the DSS and any security agency that must have been looking for him. If that Buhari's arrest that they've been wanting, because it's still the Bichi guy that is still there, the former DSS guy that which was under him that they tried to they invaded his home, Bichi. Bichi. Is it not? I think Bichi, yeah. So if it's the same guy, so I still believe he should still be on the radar. The fact that Benin Republic let him go does not mean that the Nigerian government they are done with this case. So I would assume that if he had come through the Nigerian airport, they would have whisked him, or they would have arrested him at that point. And if he had come through the border, well, he could come in through the border anyhow. But since they know, they are aware of his mom's burial, they would have been looking out for him to show up at the Nigerian at the mom's burial. And so if they were there and they knew, then I would not put it past that they must have begged Tinubu to just allow the guy come in and just do his mom's burial. You know, that's what I think must have happened. I just had that feeling that must have sent people to go and talk to Tinubu.
But how does this play out then vis-a-vis the Nnamdi Kanu narrative?
One man, yeah, right. I mean, come on, one man. When you were reading that thing and you were talking about, just why must one man always have to make this thing?
No, but you know, it's going to get mentioned tomorrow that they are letting their brothers go. They are not letting our brothers go.
Well,
it's going to be So we must well talk about it. Yes.
Yeah, that's the optics. It's just sometimes you know, it's there's a wound already, but when we start, I mean, winding that wound, you know, it doesn't heal. So we know there's a wound. Our brothers from the southeast, just the same way this guy agitated for a separate nation of Yoruba nation, same way Nnamdi Kanu did. Almost similar things they did, which means it's the solution of that Nigerian state. So any incumbent government will look at it as a threat to them. So, but why allow Igbo come in? Let's even assume that maybe he was freed, he went through Benin Republic, he went to Germany, and he's been there. Now he came in again, and he was even sending congratulatory messages to Tinubu and all that kind of stuff. It tells you that they are aware that he's in town. DSS knows, so they must have gotten directives from the presidency that no, leave that guy alone, don't arrest him. So my point is that what I'm saying here is that I don't want to. I know people will talk about it, especially the IPOP people will talk about
rational mind. Let me bust your bubble. According to Nigerian Tribune, according to Nigerian Tribune, he flew in from Germany. That's what they said. They didn't say he stopped at Benin. They just said he flew in from Germany.
Yeah, but landed where though? Yeah, of course he has to fly in from. He has to fly in from Germany now. But landed where?
Wasn't specific. So, but anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, but Prestige. The thing is, he could have landed in Benin and then snuck in. That's just what we don't know.
But he's at large, so there's nothing like snuck in. He didn't hide. You know, he went to the mother barrier, so there's nothing hidden about it. But it is what it is.
They should be aware of it that he was coming for this one. I mean, mom's barrier.
And sorry, as you rightly said, it's the same DSS still. It's still Yusuf Bichi that is still yeah.
So my point is this: it's like I know how the thing looks like, the optics with our brothers from the southeast, that their old man is still languishing in jail. That's why the way they're extraordinary around renditioned him back to Nigeria and all of that. And that's why the Supreme Court has, some courts in Nigeria said, let this guy go and follow the due process, and they're still trying to. And after that, we saw Yele will be released, which is almost similar to a fight against the Nigerian struggle with the Nigerian state, which they see them as a threat to the Nigerian state. So why allow these people go? Why not allow Kanu go? But then, I just don't want to talk much about this, because I know how it feels for her, because I feel it's this whole thing of ostracizing the Igbos. I think it's something that is not. We just say it's a real threat in our country. Always look at the Igbo people as a problem. Always. 1 minute. Let me not go that route. I just want to.
All right. Let me take you to a different space. Yes, I too don't want to be too deeply in that ethnic something. Nigeria's GDP grows by 3.46%. So that's good news. Would you say? Is it the green shoots of Tinubu is working?
Yeah, okay. You see, you people, I don't just know why. Like Pastor Tommy said, you people are just looking for validation. You are looking for what's that word again? Legitimacy. You're just looking for anything just to like make you look good. And then even when you were doing some of the readouts, I was just boiling here, like, my goodness. I mean, what's this all this propaganda that the Tinubu people are not throwing out?
24 hours
hold on. Ogbeni, do you want to come in like that or?
Yes.
All right. No, he had his camera on. It doesn't usually. So I saw him. I can tell you that Ogbeni is as handsome as you imagine him to be, just from what I saw. But yes.
I want one more.
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So, Woma.
Yes.
I don't know why we are comparing Igbo, Nnamdi Kanu, and Showore. It is unfair comparison. What is, as the state charged Nnamdi Kanu for? What do they charge Igbo for? what did they charge Shore for? If you do the analysis of what
They are all acts bordering on treason. Now they are all the three of them. They are acts bordering on treason.
Let me ask Obeni something. Obeni, you always come here, with your lawyering narrative, and
yeah.
try to tell us what is what. I mean, what are you trying to mean? Can you expand on that, because you're not making sense to me?
It may not make sense to you if you have a biased mind and not an open mind.
You have
And
not
You
even
doesn't
let,
have a
you've
biased mind as much
you
as I've
you
been listening to you. So don't go there,
you've
okay?
not
and
even let Ogbeni landed. You have started saying
they won't now. I know them.
it's that you have
They are
not even said
obedient.
anything. You are
Is the
saying
hyper
what he's
way.
saying doesn't make sense. I don't understand.
Oh,
Where
now
is
you're
this?
calling me iPod because I challenge your narrative, and now I'm an iPod.
Is the
You
obedient
see,
hyper
that's
way.
your bias, and
They won't
where you coming
they
from.
won't allow you to land.
I know where you're landing. You have
They
said it
will
before. I've heard you
they
several times. So go
I'm
ahead.
coming. I'm coming. I will analyze your
Ogbeni said he don't pass for them.
Hold on.
Where have you
Prestige.
passed?
Prestige. What Ogbeni wants to give us is what demarcates the three cases in terms of the legal point of
He's a
view.
lawyer, right? He's going to come on that narrative. I've heard he has spoken about this before. So I mean, there's nothing new.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
so
let him
yeah,
land
go
it,
ahead and
and then
land. I just want him
if
to know.
you
I know where he's coming from.
all right, let me do this, Prestige. Let him. National Mind still has the floor, but let Ogwene land this submission. And if there is anything, you don't have to know the law, but if there's anything that he says that doesn't cohere with logic and sense, you get the first right to push back. So Ogwene, give it to us.
okay. One man. What did the state charged Nnamdi Kanu Mazi for? What did they charge Shore for? And what did they charge Igboho for? If they charge them for the same offense, or if they committed the same offense, then, or allegedly, let's say they've committed, allegedly, then you can say that, okay, they should have not released one and then refused to release the other one. So let's try and be specific here. So I don't follow this obedient generalization of things, and they railroad you to wishful thinking. Okay, now the federal government during Buhari said Nnamdi Kanu established a radio station, right? And that radio station was anti-government. That was the first thing they charged him for. Establish a radio station, and you've been running your radio station to undermine the integrity and sovereignty of your country. Now, secondly, they charge him for bringing devices of his radio station. You know, he's been running that radio station over time outside Nigeria, but actually broadcasting about Nigeria, strictly speaking, about how we're going to take over, how we're going to run that country, a lot of utterances. I'm one of the hardened listener of Nnamdi Kanu. So every time Nnamdi Kanu will tell you how Nigeria will be brought down, they will bring Nigeria down, Nigeria will go down, how this and that. So you did not stop there. And he's been doing it over time. You did it under Jonathan throughout. Okay. You didn't stop there. When Buhari got there, you entered the country with the radio devices. That was what they alleged you for, with the intention to come and establish that radio station within the state, within the territory of Nigeria, which is an offense on its own, because you're not supposed to even have equipment of radio station within Nigeria without license. Okay, for even both prospecting and for you to broadcast, you shouldn't have it. All right, that is the first thing they charge Nnamdi Kanu for. Or the second thing they charge Nnamdi Kanu for, you establish an army group called ESN, right? And they believe that you can, first and foremost, by virtue of our Armed Forces Act, right, and Police Act, and all Security Gadget Act, a private individual cannot armed and have your own force within the Nigerian territory. So on that basis, the government is saying you have run foul of the law. And lastly, your utterances, apart from broadcasting all those things, your utterances by ordering people, hijack this, kill this, do this, then they charge you to court. Now, while you are in court and you are getting along and you have your lawyers and everything fighting for you, they gave you a bail. You did not obey your bail condition. Why? Allegedly. Because they said you can go in peace, but don't convey, they allow you temporary bail. And they say, but don't gather people together the way you used to gather and incite people against the government. You left Abuja, you went to your village. Yes, you claim people gathered around you, but you will be warned, part of condition of your bail is that you shouldn't gather people. You gather people, right? And they say you jump bail. But according to Nnamdi Kanu, they said he did not gather people and he did not jump bail, but he ran for his life. But the government said he jumped bail. So you breached the condition of your bail and they took you back to court. So from court, they struck out part of your counts, right? The federal government went on appeal. On appeal, they lost, they went on appeal. And they won on appeal, finally. Now, that is the fate and the journey of Nnamdi Kanu. What is the journey of Sowore? They did not accuse Sowore of using his newspaper to take over the government. He has a license for his Sahara Reporter, and he didn't even bring it within the Nigerian shore. That's not what they charge Sowore for. They charge Sowore for the fact that you want to convene what they call, not even revolution now. So don't think it's revolution now. They charge him for convening, what do you call this? Is one day rage, something like that. A day rage. Okay, that was what they charged him for. And they said, we charge you for treason, for making an attempt to lead a protest in Nigeria. That is his own. What of Igboho? Igboho issue was that he said, you are killing people in my place, somewhere in Okiogun. And then he mobilized there, carried gun, and started chasing the Fulanis away from that side. When he chased Fulanis away from the side, DSS came to his house to arrest him. Then he escaped from there to Benin Republic. Now, he faced his trial in Benin, not in Nigeria. Benin is not an extension of Nigeria. And what was he charged for in Benin? He wasn't charged for treason or whatever thing that you find Nnamdi Kanu and Sowore. They charged him for illegally entering their country. That's what they charged him for. So his own charge was immigration related. Now, when they charged him there, he had support of some people, his own kinsmen and everything, Baba Pa, Adebanjo, all of them, they supported, even Obasanjo supported and everything. And then he got his freedom after so many months in Benin Republic. Then he left Benin. He has never been charged in Nigeria. And no government freed him in Nigeria. They chased him away in Nigeria. Right? Now, his people that were arrested in his building, the day the DSS wanted to arrest him, they took those people took federal government to court. They won that case. Don't forget, they won their case against federal government. And in fact, the court granted compensation for them against the federal government. And they even grant compensation in absentia in favor of Igbo, right? For that Gestapo attempt to his life, to kill him, and also destruction of his property. So invariably, Igbo won his case in court against DSS. Don't forget. So flip all these things together. And you now want to compare Igbo, who won his case in court and got his freedom in absentia, and his people got their freedom, and he escaped from Benin Republic by getting his freedom also out of court there. You want to compare that Igbo now to Sowore, and you want to compare that Showore now to Nnamdi Kanu. They are
one man. I crave your indulgence. Can you just let me ask one question of Ogbeni, please?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, Ogbeni, a very fine evening to you. You are the lawyer here. Can you make me understand? There was an extradition warrant against Igboho. And of course, on the strength of that warrant, Igboho was arrested in Cotonou. He fought the case, and I think he was allowed to leave. Has that warrant expired? Is that warrant still subsisting?
It's still a fleeing felony.
Very well.
Oh, felon.
No, let the lawyer answer that. Is the extradition warrant still subsisting or not?
So first, it depends on the terms of the extradition warrant. Don't forget that I said Igbo went to court to challenge his attempted arrest, and he won the case.
He fought extradition in Cotonou.
No, not Cotonou. See, they wanted to bring him from Cotonou to Nigeria.
By virtue of what? By virtue of the warrant, right?
No. He was facing his criminal charge. See, when they say extradition, let me tell you what extradition is about. Extradition is, I'm in Nigeria. Okay, like Kashamu. Look at Kashamu. Kashamu was not charged in Nigeria. Kashamu was supposed to be charged in USA, right? And they said, please bring this man to US for us to charge Kashamu. And then you will now kickstart your extradition process in Nigeria. Extradition is that give me a valid order to catapult this guy to our space. He must come and face his case in our place, right? That is extradition. Now, flip it to
Kashamu went to court in Nigeria to fought
all right. All right. Let him just carry on just to manage the time.
Okay. Yeah. No. I have time to address that. Now, Kashamu went to court to address that because Kashamu.
Well, you remember that I have the floor. I hope you know that.
You have the floor. That's why I'm trying to get Ogbeni, because Ogbeni wants to give us a specialist insight, and then we come back to you.
No. Rational man, you can let one man. You can let
Rational man, I want to interject you.
One man. I challenge Ogbeni, so I'm going to repost him, please.
All right. So Ogbeni establishes the legal angle. You have that rebuttal.
Just a minute.
Yeah, no, you get to that rebuttal, man of prestige, and then we go back to rational mind.
Okay. Thank you, Ogbeni. Summation you made, I don't agree with most of what you said. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you just came here and simplified everything about Igboho and Showore. In my own opinion, none of them committed any crime. I will tell you that. Because you just enumerated many offenses, Nnamdi Kanu committed. Because a crime is a crime. It doesn't matter how multiple times. You have to define it in Nigerian terms. I don't believe they committed a crime. All right? Having said that, you said something about Showore. Showore was calling for a revolution. I'm just defining this in Nigerian terms. I don't believe it did, but I'm in Nigerian terms. Showore called for a revolution. Is that not a treason? Is that not why, is that not why he was held? That's one. Then you came here and say something about Igboho. You never really say exactly what the reason why the Nigerian government, was looking for him. I mean, according to what was stated, categorically, it's not even a hidden thing. He was agitating for, the creation of Yoruba state. That's a separatism, in my own opinion. In Nigerian terms, that's what I'm telling you. And
man of prestige, you are selective in your analysis. You are very selective. When this man called for
he's not selective. Allow him to speak.
Let me finish.
When he said that the law enforcement must be quiet, he didn't say anything to that. Did the show what I call for the execution of a security operation?
to make comment when army invaded the Nnamdi Kanu place. You only say things that suit him.
No. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Everybody includes you. Prestige. Everybody includes you. You still just let Prestige have that rebuttal. But what Ogbeni was speaking was just to the legalese of it. He wasn't giving you any subjective opinion other than to describe the legal position of those three cases. So you get that pushback, Prestige.
I don't have any problem.
Yeah,
everybody has your opinion. I respect his opinion. So, I'm not quarreling about that, but I differ with him to a certain extent, because of what Igboho was accused, because he was trying to create a Yoruba nation, which is a separatism. And he was accused of stockpiling arms. And moreover, he ran away from the country. That's another crime in Nigerian case. So you can't just say you can't compare them. They are all committed offense. Nnamdi Kanu may be more severe than them, but they are all committed offense. What offense Nnamdi Kanu committed? I mean, they went over to his house, tried to kill him, he escaped. That's one. And moreover, he was rendition from, kidnapped, in my own opinion, from Kenya. That's illegal. So, and the court has, set him free. Why not set him free? That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I'm not in Nigeria. I mean, my family is not even in Nigeria, but I'm trying to see what we make, the country better. That part of the country, they're agitating. If you release Nnamdi Kanu right now, saying, okay.
But releasing a treasonous felon does not make the country better now.
What about the
he has to be punished commensurate with the level of crime that he committed.
Why not make peace?
You know that guy led to the death of a lot of people.
Tinubu should have done.
Well, make peace. Do you know that Nnamdi Kanu led to the death of so many people? His pronouncement and his
I don't know. Well, that's
been tested in court, isn't it? They can't just let him go.
I don't know how you come to that conclusion. Okay, I mean,
you know now. We all know because
I don't know that.
Do you want me to go and start bringing you clips of Nnamdi Kanu, which I can easily do?
I don't care. That's up to you. If you want to do it, you're just wasting your time on your platform. But that's what you want to do. You're in charge.
No. Are you being reasonable in how you are positioning the Prestige?
What are you talking about? I'm talking about fairness.
Man of Prestige, can I say something?
Please. All right.
Okay.
Hold on, Ekene. Let Ogbeni respond, and then we go back to rational mind. I don't want us to stay.
I just want to respond to something. Just let
Ogbeni go first. Ogbeni.
Okay.
But I think Ogbeni has been speaking now.
Hold on. Let Ogbeni go.
Man of Prestige address what I said. I respect his opinion too. The aspect of his opinion I don't respect is to say, "Oh, just come here as a lawyer. You come and." If you are not a lawyer, it doesn't mean you hate what lawyer says. You are also a professional in your respect. So speak your own profession. I speak mine. Don't beguile me because I speak my own profession. That is that. Now, secondly, it is not correct that the court in Nigeria freed Nnamdi Kanu. Stop peddling that narrative. 2 months ago, the Supreme Court asked Nnamdi Kanu to go and face his trial. Is it that you are not aware, or you chose not to look at that, or you chose not to say that? So, and the Supreme Court is the apex court in the land. Just like, I don't know where you stay in the world, let's say US you stay. When the apex court, your Supreme Court in the US speaks, everybody obeys. And you don't come to media and start saying, oh, and saying otherwise. The Supreme Court says you should go and face his trial. You are aware, even if you are not in Nigeria, you listen to Nigerian news. So we should stop peddling incorrect news. This is a global plan.
Wasn't Showore a presidential pardon? I mean, you may sugarcoat it the way you want.
Showore didn't get
presidential pardon. What?
No, he didn't get pardon.
Yes, he did. He directed. What are you talking about? It has to come from you. It doesn't matter.
Well, we talked about it 2 days ago. What Showore got was a withdrawal of the charge of treason against him by the Attorney General of the Federation. And it's very simple. Why did you?
So are you saying that Tinubu did not authorize that? Tinubu wasn't confined to that. he did not okay that before they do anything in Nigeria.
Tinubu is not the Attorney General of the Federation.
Everything in Nigeria,
No,
you know,
Tinubu,
we have a king. We don't even have a democratic president in
even
Nigeria.
if Tinubu
Everything has to go through the president.
Let me explain. Even if it's Tinubu as an Attorney General, if you go back to the record of that court, as a 2 adjournment away, the court was already disposed to strike out that matter and dismiss it. If you go back to listen to Showore's interview, he said, even if they like, if they have not come to withdraw that thing, the court would have still struck it out. Why? Because there was no evidence against Showore, and they've been coming up and down and be dilly-dallying, and the court have told them the last time that I'm coming to dismiss this matter. They just went to court to save face because the court
preemptive strike, preemptive
That's
action.
what they just did. So let's be objective when we are doing all this analysis, and not because Nnamdi Kanu.
Come on. This is your objectivity you're talking about.
Can I say something?
Hold on, rational mind. Let Ekene go first, and then Ajanle Koko, and then after that you wrap up that space. Ekene.
Okay. I think Obani, I respect your profession so much, but it doesn't form an opinion to. In fact, what you just said tonight is not understandable to me, because you jump a lot of things that court has ruled in favor of Nnamdi Kanu, and you just made it as if the man, everything he's been doing, or everything the court is doing is against him. You understand? All of them are freedom fighters. This one is fighting for Yoruba nation. This one is fighting for Biafra nation. The way I see it, the other one is fighting for revolution. You understand? So you don't come because of these two people has been given pardon, then you find a way to justify the other one that he didn't deserve it. You understand? So your narrative this night, I don't really quite understand it. But the only thing I have to say, I don't want to say much, is that you understand? And it's
of course, he doesn't understand now. You have to translate. Yeah, translate. Oh, yeah.
You understand?
It doesn't understand.
When you hold somebody on the ground, you also hold yourself. You understand? Kill a strong man. There will be a day you ask for the help of that strong man. Do you understand? That's the only thing I have to say. So you can use any English you want to use to paint it, but every other person that know what I said now understood me very, very well. All right,
so
continue painting your narrative. Thank you.
All right, let me just say this. You are looking at it politically, Ekene, but what Ogbeni is doing is looking at it legally. But Ogbeni, go on.
Let me quickly answer Ekene. First and foremost, I saw his comment here saying, I give excuse because you think you know law. Well, I know law, and that should not be your headache. That's the first thing I would like to say.
And a PhD for that matter.
Yes. Second thing I would like to say, Ekene.
Who cares? He has a PhD in law. He teaches law. I mean, that's not you can't dismiss that out of hand.
You don't know that people here. Who cares about that?
No, we don't know your field, but we have to admire his. Just the dedication that got him to where he is.
I'm only going to admire his narrative. You know, not qualification. It don't mean a jack to me.
No, it's his qualifications that qualify him to speak on legal matters. Is it not? Carry on, Ogbeni. Yes.
Let me just address Ekene. You know, Ekene is my brother. I like he speaks his language. I don't understand his language, unfortunately. But I want to tell him, you see, don't go too personal when you're on a global platform like this. We're analyzing 3 personalities that we are not related to. We don't know. We both don't know them. I don't know if you are related to any of them. I'm not related to any of them. The analysis I'm simply doing is not exonerated of them. I expect DSS to still go for Igbo today. And I will still come back to this platform if we go for Igbo to tell you that Igbo case in court that freed Igbo and said they should compensate Igbo. They must compensate Igbo for it. Now, in Kanu, you talk
That's
about
a civil.
him.
That's a civil case now. There's
Yes,
a criminal
they
case
must
pending on him.
compensate him, and that's what I'm saying.
But
So
you're making it
it
sound
was
like the civil case represents the criminal case.
no, it was an extension of his criminal case.
Okay.
Pursuant to that criminal case, they went to his house to arrest him based on the arrest warrant, and he went to court to say, "You did not invite me at all. You ought to invite me." And the court said that attempt to arrest was illegal, and they said compensate for whatever you have destroyed in his house. Same with Nnamdi Kanu. Don't forget that I think it was Court of Appeal that granted, I think 8 billion or something like that. I think it's about 8 million or something like that naira or billion in favor of Nnamdi Kanu. The federal government has not paid Nnamdi Kanu till now. And that case is different from the one that said go back to face your trial. So if you ask me to talk on that thing, I will tell you Nnamdi Kanu is entitled to that money as we speak. But should that exonerate Nnamdi Kanu? No. So if I say Nnamdi Kanu is entitled to it, and I say, but it shouldn't still exempt Nnamdi Kanu, it's just what the law says. I'm just telling you. So don't fight me and don't speak one parable that I don't understand.
It's just you are being picky in your narrative. That's why people are getting like, well, I mean, you say you're objective. What's
well,
objective?
If you think I'm picking, fill in the
You
gap.
are picky because hold on.
And then fill in the gap. You can't force me to say what you have in
nobody's
mind.
forcing you.
See,
nobody's forcing
in a platform like this,
okay.
In a platform like this, you come out, you speak yours, I speak mine, everybody speak theirs. But when you want to force your own narrative,
I know the Igbo term for what you just said. You speak yours, I speak mine. That's eyendeba. That's what eyendeba.
But for you to now force your own narrative through my throat, that becomes sadistic. That's what should not be encouraged. And that's one of the
nobody's forcing anything on you here.
No, you are.
We only
no, they've castigated me here. They've castigated me here today. They don't know the law I'm saying. One of them even say he doesn't care if I'm a lawyer or not. One of them say he doesn't even know if I'm a lawyer, all because I've come to just tell you what I think. That's forcing yourself or narrative through somebody's throat.
That's not.
All right. You've been around long enough to know these characters, but let Ajale Koko come in. I think he wanted to insert something. If you want to respond to it, do Ogbeni, and then we take the conversation back to Rational Mind and carry on. Ajale Koko, did you want to come in?
Yeah, let me say something. You know, this man of prestige, sometimes when he's playing this ethnic jingoism and this kind of tribal narrative to justify, trying to justify position for Nnamdi Kanu and trying to ridicule what, I mean, Nigerian state couldn't do against Showore and this thing. I think it's just laughable. If Showore was pardoned, as it's been since the first day, since that day that the Attorney General withdrew that case against Showore, it's been calling it a pardon from Tinubu. If it was a pardon, will Showore sue them again? Showore said it's going to sue them for compensation. Has anybody been pardoned now take up suit against the authority that pardoned him for compensation? We should stop playing this kind of ethnic, jingoistic game. It's not good. Showore is fighting for Nigerian people. And we saw what Buhari administration did to him. Completely illegal. They crook up a lot of things. They couldn't justify it at the law court. And the new Attorney General came, said, this is a disgrace. I can't pursue this nonsensical before the judge. And he withdrew it to save time, to save money, to save, his office from embarrassment. And your rep saying he's going to sue them, and you are calling that pardon from the office of the president. And Ogbeni is telling us, why do we have professionals in the first place? Professionals should be the best to tell us when it comes to matter that concerns their field or their profession. They should speak and speak well of it. And what happened when they speak, you should listen, because you don't know nothing about law. But this ethnic nonsense, you are going after Ogbeni for trying to explain to us, for us to understand. Learn. Don't be, people that doesn't want to learn, doesn't want to listen to the professionals when they speak on matters that relate to their field. They are just dumb. We can't be acting this way. So let me just leave it there, because I don't like this kind of thing. Going after person instead of going after the issue.
All right, Ajale Koko, but for the balance of it, we can't just abjectly surrender to somebody because they claim to have even though not even claim, but they have an expertise in something. We're not devoid of knowledge ourselves. Maybe not to this level of expertise, but certainly to sufficient enough of a knowledge to interrogate what he's saying. So I don't think we should surrender just to somebody's credentials. We can only surrender to logic and not to credentials.
When it comes to the matter of law, Ogbeni is an authority.
Yes.
And
yes.
When he speaks on the issue of law,
Baba, I disagree with you.
No, just hold on, Ekene.
It's not authority to me.
Can you? What do you mean? It's not an authority? It's an authority. Are you a greater authority in law than him? He has a PhD. He teaches in Edinburgh University. He's training lawyers. That's his
I
job.
hire a lawyer when I need them. So if I don't need them, it's not a
all right. All right. Okay.
You see what you said now. You hire a lawyer because you cannot do the profession of law. It's lawyer that will stand for you. So when the lawyer speak on a matter that relates to law, just listen, particularly in a matter that it doesn't have no interest in. It's just educating us here.
But we did listen, Ajale Koko, hold on. We did listen to him.
What is the pushback?
Hold on now. Ajale Koko, we did listen to him. We did listen to him. But his submissions were not just, it was not being objective, even though he claims to be being objective. Well, it's all good. It's all good. We understand. Everybody has the right to their own opinion and objectivity, and however they want to be. But the point is, we cannot make it look as if it's a standard.
No, look.
Nobody's view here is a standard.
His submission did not favor anybody. He just breaking it down.
And we're cool with that.
He's just breaking it down. You know.
Let me.
No, don't add anything. I want to move on.
I haven't said anything.
Yeah, no, but you only want to inflame the.
No, I don't. I really don't. I want to. Ajale Koko spoke well. Hold on. Let me say, Ajale Koko, let me borrow your time. What Ajale Koko said is absolutely right, and I agree with that. But it has to be.
You are not agreeing in the comment section.
No, I was not, because I'm only going to have here a minute, so there's no need to be apprehensive. I want the show to go very well, right? Now, what I want to ask, the issue that Rational Mind is raising in a legal sense, let me just ask Oboni right now. Oboni, are you familiar with the extopel doctrine and law? Do you know what that is?
You. Show yourself.
It doesn't know what extopel means.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. He doesn't have to know. All he has to say,
a lawyer doesn't know what extopel means.
No, but he doesn't know now. That's the point. But that's what Rational Mind is saying, right? He's inconsistent. He's selective, I believe, is the word that Rational Mind said. So I want him to be a lawyer. I don't want tribalism, like Ajale Koko said. So you now, as a host, take over from here, but do it so that people will have respect for us on this platform. If you're a lawyer, fine. They do it where it benefits the innocent, the Nigerian, right? The victim, regardless of where they come from. You cannot be going and apprehending our freedom fighters like Showore, for example, Iboho, for example, Nnamdi Kanu. Now, if they did something, fine. Take them to court, convict them, because if you charge Showore...
Is that not what is going on? So it's in court and it's being charged.
Okay, then ask him now by yourself. Say, how many times has Nnamdi gone to court and actually won? How many times? Let him tell us. Because that's what a lawyer is supposed to do. You don't have any... you don't have any... There's nothing to benefit you here. Even if somebody in America hire you as a lawyer, you come to America, and if you have the license to practice internationally, you go there and you do the right thing according to the law. According to law. Now, there's a lot of ignorance and tribalism and clannishness for the regular folk, not a court official, which is what a lawyer is, a friend of the court, right? So if you want to be a lawyer, you don't even have to say a word for people to know you're a lawyer. You don't say I'm a lawyer and then you start talking about catapult. You catapult somebody here.
All right.
Whereas rational mind is saying you're selective. What an accusation for a lawyer. He's supposed to disassociate and say, look, I deny that. No, here's why. Nnamdi Kanu has won 4 cases that I'm aware of, right? Including the United Nations and the agent of it in Nigerian courts, up to Supreme Court, admonish the Nigerian state and say, hey, look, what you did here was wrong. To go and bring somebody back, just let me land on this. That's what I'm saying. So now, one man, it's not actually Oboni here or the people you brought, like the guy yesterday, right? It's this platform. If you don't want to be a host and do the right thing for the platform, step aside and be a panelist and let somebody else on your show be the host, because it's very important that when we bring somebody here, has to have respect for every single one of these panelists. We're not stupid. We're here to solve our problem. We're experts. Like somebody said, expert, like Gianluca says, expert is important. You don't know what expertise I have, but we may not be wearing on our forehead because you do not require somebody to lay a foundation. But we're experts. Nobody, there is no hierarchy where you, one man, where you are the big shot here. Okay, the truth can come from that comment section. So let me excuse myself based on that. But if you do that, I promise you, we're gonna support this platform, participate in it, and reduce the tribalism. But if you don't do it, if you start it, we're gonna finish it for you. How about that?
All right. So there is Pansat with the usual daily threat to the platform. So back to Rational Mind. Rational Mind. Let me take you just to a completely different space. Forex crisis apprehension at forex crisis apprehension at CBN as federal government, state, local government meet to share FARC allocation. So this has been this is a subsisting narrative that is now really taking shape. A subsisting narrative that is now taking shape. Anytime that they do the sharing at the Aso Rock space, all of these state governors, they take it to Malam at Bureau de Change, and noticeably the Naira hemorrhages. So are you identifying that as a trend? And if you are identifying that as a trend, what should be done about it? We're being sabotaged from within, seems to be what is happening.
Woman, when we say these guys were not prepared, even though they said it took him 30 years, the master strategist in Aso Rock, we said that during the election, a lot of us were lamenting here on your platforms and other platforms. People say, we hate this guy, we just don't like him. He's better than it. Well, let me not bore us with that story anymore. But my point is this: is that you would imagine that these guys they know what they are doing. Even let's assume they got there, they found all the whole crap that these people left behind. At least, like I said, I've often said here, sometimes you have plan A, you have plan B, you have plan C. If your plan A doesn't work, you resort to plan B. But then, some people could argue that, well, that's what they are doing. I mean, is that not what they are doing? They've been trying this policy, trying that policy. At least, ever since it has gotten there, with some of us, we've even lost track of how many different policies they've implemented just to make sure that this dollar versus naira does not keep plummeting the way it's been going south. You would think maybe any of this policy would work, and now we're talking about all our remittances from abroad. Now it just goes straight to them. I mean, if I open my apps here now, I want to send money. I can't even find. I received several emails from different platforms that said I can't send directly anymore. That which will take me to that other part of the. I think you didn't ask that question, but I'll take that later. But let me just talk about this. So, you see, I said it here, one man on this platform. Whenever I travel to Europe and I go on business or whatever, and I need to use, so usually I do carry cash with me, just in case, because I tell my banks here that I'm going, my credit card, my debit card, should be able to use it over there, and they say no problem. But sometimes you could get into some kind of problem whereby you'll be able to, maybe for some reason you can't be able to use your card. So I carry extra cash. Even when I go to banks, I want to exchange dollar to euro. They will take my passport from me, and whatever they do with that passport, they will swipe it and take my information. So my point is this: is that, you see, I don't think Tinubu is ready to fight this matter, because invariably you need to keep track of the money coming into the system. Let's assume that.
Is that not exactly what he's trying to do? The system was a free for all for 60 years.
Okay.
And this guy is in open glare. We're all seeing how it's playing out. Is trying very desperately to plug all the holes as they are. It's going after the bureau de change. Is closing the portal of that remittances. Is gone after Binance for the P2P exchange of money. Just trying to structure the way foreign currency enters and moves within the economy. So what else should they be doing?
Okay, woman. Is
he not doing all that I've just described? Because we discussed it every day.
They pay lip service to these things, one man.
They played lip service. Did you try to send money by this thing and they told you that the government have changed the rules?
Woman.
Now, come on now. You have to be fair sometimes.
I'm trying to be fair here. I'm trying as much as possible to be fair here. They said this. You see, one thing is this. Look at these people. They say one thing, but look at what they do. Look at what they do.
All right. What are they doing?
Okay, now you are asking. I don't know, woman. Can you? I don't know if you can play one of this. I think I saw it at Rise, but I think it should be online. During 1992, 92 or 91, when Abdullah was campaigning, when he was talking about the opaqueness that exists in virtually every of the Nigerian institution, especially when it comes to the NNPC. Same thing with this Forex too. I think he addressed it too. When you don't have, what's the English word I'm looking for? Something is opaque. I'm looking for another synonymous word to that word. You're not open to people to see the daily, how much is going into the central bank coffers, the dollar rate. Woman, I can.
You know how much is going into the American coffers?
Yeah, I have it. That's what I'm about telling you here. I have a site here. I monitor the debts, each state that it just. Don't worry.
The debt.
American debt and however money they are making in each second as it's coming in. I have it here on my site on my laptop here. I can see it in real time. There's a site for that. So my point is this: is that Abila's talked about the.
They tell you about all the military contracts and everything.
Oh, you see, you want to go into all this thing. We're talking about economy.
No, I'm asking you because that's where the bulk of the income.
The budgeting.
Yes.
Yeah, the economy, the budget.
I did telling you. Give me the website. I did telling you about the military contracts, the oil deals, the backdoor whatever agreements.
Hold on.
Which are the real movers of the economy?
Of course.
Not how much Tesla is playing in tax or any silly thing like that. Yeah.
One man. You know what? I'll send it to you now. Just what. So my point is this: is that you look at what these people do. Now all the money they've even been making. I mean, look at it. The importation. You are asking people to import and to pay in the dollar equivalent of the naira. I mean, it's just. I mean, woman, let me know because I just know because you asked me this question. I've not really thought through it very well. I'm looking for that thing. I will send it to you, woman. Let me not get distracted, but I will send it to you. When I just don't want to be distracted yet. So my point is this, woman, is that, well, I wish them the best. If if what they're saying they're doing is really they have the intention of following through with it and getting to the real bottom of it. Because it's not just they're not saying that, oh, we want to start monitoring what is going on. But what are the things you put on ground? We can see, have you connected all these bureau de change? Have you connected them to a single system whereby whatever money whoever is coming in to exchange dollar, collect naira from them, or buy naira from them, they are entering these people's data into a database. And some guys are somewhere monitoring all these things, and if they see any radar, anything, they will just hit the EFCC up or whoever is responsible for that to go after whoever. So the point I'm trying to say is this: it's not just enough saying that, oh, they are just we have saboteurs. There are people that are sabotaging this country, and they just go and they collect federal allocation. I mean, you need to, and even this money that they are collecting, made it mandatory for all of them that they need to create some kind of website whereby people can be seeing in real time how this money is coming in, where this money is going. You see, I don't blame Tinubu for everything. Don't get me wrong. I'm not blaming Tinubu for everything, though. But it's part of the problem.
Do you think the federal space has that power to mandate that for the states?
Well, at this point, it might not, because like they say, he's just a president. But then you cannot tell other governors to do how they spend their money. But the point is this: when he was governor of Lagos State, when he had Lagos State to himself, all the people that were governor there, that he made Lagos State, did he create a website where people can see all the money, all the federal allocation that Jonathan and all the president were paying them? Did he create anything like that? I've said it one
National man, I want to ask you a question.
So when I hold on, when I talk about these people, the way I talk about them, you've not even done it before. Why now you want to do it? I'm not saying you should not do it. You should do it. But the point is this: is that I just find it as hypocritical. These people cannot give us what we want them to really give to us.
But they are giving us what we want them to give us.
No, maybe they are giving to you. But
no. Hold on. Rational mind. The system has been rotten pretty much from independence till date.
Agreed.
There are so many leakages, so many portals. We don't really have any structure or form to anything. And let's take the forex space as an instance. So you are talking about the control you experienced when you went on your sex tour in Europe, when they were asking you to surrender your passport anytime you wanted to change the money. I got to launch a code. You got to launch a hold on, okay. So so all that rot in the system. So now you are saying they are paying lip service, but when they blocked people being able to transfer a dollar directly via these apps into Nigeria. One of our contributors here, he actually sent me a snapshot. I think he was using Remitly or something, and they told him that due to government policy changes, we can only now give you the Naira equivalent, but don't worry. So that was an instantaneous thing. So that's a plugin of a hole right there. The banks, they were hedging at the dollar and playing it long. So they'll buy dollar and just wait for it to rise, and then they declare that as profit on their books. So they've now by mandate forced that banks to only hold short positions on the dollar. So that's an action right there. There's this P2P trading that is going on the crypto space when they're using USDT, that's US dollar tether, to trade the Naira. And then people will bulk into that space and set a high bar so that nobody can sell Naira below that bar rate. They've gone in there. Binance itself came out and told us that the Nigerian government has moved towards them to cut off all that forex speculating. So that's an action right there. So they've gone after the bureau de change, which is the portal via which illicit money is being converted into dollars and taken to Dubai. So they've blocked that. So all of this are decade. What else should they? They're doing a lot. You must give them credit for. You can still dislike them, but say grudgingly, I give them credit for this. And you can't say they are not doing anything when they're doing it in open day and we cannot see it.
First of all, I just pasted that website there. check. Anybody can click on it. You see the U.S. debt. The debt, they call it U.S. debt clock.
Right.
It tells you how much the U.S. government is making and all of that, and how much they're dishing out. So you can see that. So anyway, yeah. So my point is this, woman, is that for me,
do you really want me to show people the website you've sent?
Yeah, go on. That's fine.
All right. If this is an official US website, then I will eat my heart if I was wearing one. Look at what you sent in. Is this what is this anything? This looks like one of those gaming things that they spam you with.
One man.
This is a US website.
Look at it. You can read about them. Read about it.
All right. It looks like a casino. I was national mind. Okay, okay, carry on.
No, I mean, oh God. Okay. I mean, just right. Our listeners in the comment section so that they can see. Mm-hmm. Anyway, yeah. So my point is this: is that I will give them credit if I have to give them credit. You won't be the one to tell me. When I see evidence, an evident demonstration of the willingness to turn around the backwardness of that country, if I see it, then you won't tell me to applaud it. For one, I will applaud it. But all I'm seeing, it's not what I think they really intended to have done. They just want to do the optics for the show that we are trying. That's what I think it is, because oli mole. I mean, like thief knows thieves. Thief cannot hold thief. I mean, thief cannot catch thief. Even if you catch thief, go leave him because instead of collect the waiting that thief collect. So the point is this: you want to fight this kind of thing. People that have stolen before, the likes of Bubu and all these people, where are the money that they collected from some of them? Did they even declare it to the Nigerian people that, oh, this is how much we've collected so far? The money they said on a subsidy, have they declared it? And now you want to go after some people saying that this. You see,
they declare it every month. The money
where did they declare it every month?
They declare it at FEC. Now, did you not? Anyway, carry on. I don't know.
From the subsidy, is that the money they declared?
Yeah, of course. Where do they declare and triple allocations to states, which is from the subsidy money. We've discussed this endless times now. So, and it's common parlance now. It's common knowledge.
You see, woman, let me not argue with you on that. The only reason why I come here sometimes.
That's true. Rational mind.
No, I'm not doubting it. Now that he's telling me now, I'm trying to begin to think about it. That if they are sharing money during the FEC, where are they getting this money from? Is it from the sales of the
But rational mind. This Senate president came out to say that they were receiving 30 billion every month, and the Sheikh Makinde come out to that and say your state never receive anything, So where is all this? They give them money. Sheikh Makinde come out today say your state never receive any 30 billion. That they should come and tell them where they receive the 30 billion. So why all this? The federal government is saying another thing. The state government is saying another thing.
No, you can't do that. Go and bring that story.
The story is there now.
Go and bring it. No, go and bring it, because what I understand was that there was a grant of 30 billion given to states. So it wasn't that they were giving them 30 billion. They are giving them more than that now. They've tripled their allocation. So, and all of the I played the clip now of the Kaduna State governor telling us that he's now able to pay backlog of pensions and start new initiatives. I played the clip yesterday. Now you were here. So,
you know, to the claim, Senate president made it the day before yesterday. An extra 30 billion was being given to every state governors.
No, go and recheck it. Forget Shemakinde. Just get the facts. Get the facts right. I think you'll find that it was a grant of 30 billion. So whether Shemakinde got it or not, I'm not refuting that. But it's not an ongoing payment. It was a grant. So establish the facts. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, woman, you see, for me, I just believe if these people really want to fight this declining naira that is every day sinking, I just believe they need to be true to what they said they want to do. If they really say they are fighting it, we need to also see a demonstration of it in other areas, not just the areas of going after bureau de change and chasing people on the streets and all of that. I mean, if when they said they lift the ban on crypto many months ago, and we remember that this same guy who is now in prison now was the one who shut it down. I mean, shut it down and shut down Aboki FX. The policymakers, is that not? I mean, you see, I would say these people just do knee-jerk kind of approach to matters. Some of you will criticize us. Oh, no. Before you bring a policy in, you would have looked at the ins and outs of it. You would have looked at the length and breadth of it. You would have at least looked at it from all areas. Now we are bringing in, you're lifting ban on crypto, and you are floating the naira. I mean, because that's another area I want to go to, because when you say floating the naira, it means you're allowing the markets to determine the value of the naira to vis-a-vis the what's it called, the other foreign exchange for other currency. Now, if I say I want to sell my own dollar at this rate, so why are you shutting me down for wanting to sell my dollar at this rate? I'm not saying what they did on Binance is right, but that is just the whole essence of free economy, right? Is that not what people were talking about? That he was trying to
they are trying to establish not the value of the naira, but the true value of the naira. The true value of the naira. So what determines the true value? Market forces.
The market forces. So if I come on Binance and I said, this is how much I want to sell my dollar. You don't know how I got my dollar. How much is the dollar? My USDT, I want to sell it for this price. And you're telling me that no, you still much. I understand because like according to what they said in that punch, I read it, is that they don't have intention of even buying that for that price. They will fix it for like say 1,800 naira for 1,800 naira to $1. They will say, but for me to buy it at that rate from you, that 1,800 naira by dollar, you have to sell a dollar worth 5 million naira for me. If you cannot sell it for me worth 5 million, then I won't buy for that price. So what they now do is that they now go and open a different offers somewhere. They'll now be targeting 1.7, 1.750, or 1.8, and they'll be selling that. Okay, if you have like $30 or $40, I'll buy from you. So that's how they determine that price, which is, I know it's a shady way of doing business, but at the same time, this is business. But I can understand because of where the naira is right now. It's really affecting the naira, I know. But what I'm trying to say is that when you are lifting the ban on something that you know that you don't have any control over, shouldn't you you and your policymakers have warned Binance and other platforms that look, we will not tolerate this market manipulation that some people do in your market. If we see it, we'll shut you.
That's exactly what they've done.
That's what they are doing now. You see?
Yes.
Right? Okay. Good.
It's an evolving situation now. It's an evolving.
It's a trial and error there. These people are doing trial and error.
My God. Okay, just do it.
National mind. Can I interject for just 20 seconds? Okay. So just one thing I just want to say. I'm not an economist, but you see, the forex business is not just like any other business. Why? Because it's the legal tender of a country that you are dealing with. So you must do your business within the framework to do the business. And don't forget that the money in your hand is not yours. In fact, it's the only commodity in business that you hold it, but it is not yours. It remains that of the government that he uses it. And the only thing you have within it is the value for that money. And that is why I don't see it like just any other business where you can get that money for 2 naira and go outside there that you want to sell it 10 naira. It's a legal tender. That 10 naira you want to sell it is going to affect the economy of the country within which you're selling it. And that is why you must act within the regulatory boundaries. So it's not just like any other business, with my understanding. Yeah.
Well, we can say it the way you said it too. Well, woman, I mean, everybody. For me, you see, let me just sorry, other people that are waiting. I think people have been waiting for long. You see, for me, is that these people need to get their crap together. You can say they are not trying to do it. Well, the last I checked is they've always been doing one thing and doing another thing, doing another thing, doing one thing and doing another thing. They just keep changing like a shadow. So my point is this: is that when would they ever sit down and think things through very well before they just implement them with not having really done a very deep investigation, just to see if what could be the negative and the positive side of that policy they are trying to make. So that's why I'm saying that these people have no plans. They're just trying whatever comes to their head, whatever their emergency advisors come and they bring into Aso Rock. They tell them, do this, let's do that, do this. I mean, like, you need to understand you need to know what you're doing. So these people are just doing kalu. That's how I see it, woman. But if this plan they are talking about, that's the way to go, because if they are now trying to like make sure that every BDC is connected to a particular system, anybody coming in, that's so. My point is this: let us see.
Okay, does that make sense?
Really, you say what?
Does that make sense? What they are doing, because the EFCC is actually plugging that in. That are the CBN and the Ministry of Finance.
I wish them the best in that, woman. It's a good thing, but I wish them the best in that. If really they
they are actively pursuing it as well, as we're seeing playing out in real time.
You and I will sit down here. We are reading news, and you're telling me that they're actively pursuing it, and that the naira is plummeting every day. Come on, woman. You see, let's not do this. Well, woman. I don't want to sound like a doomsayer. I mean, doomsday sayer, and that's why I sound here. But that's how I will sound, because I'm an opposition. Because I don't believe in these guys. I don't believe in any policy they do. But if they want to do it, show to Nigerians that you are truly, really, really doing this thing, not just lip service that they pay every time to everything they have to do, and they want to run with anything that's similarly just promote their idea. Like a while ago, you're telling us the GDP was increasing. Oh my good, where are you even? I mean, who is even? I mean, you said, where are they getting these figures from?
That's from the National Bureau of Statistics.
Yeah, you tell me, man, from National Bureau of Budgeting, whatever. A country that is in a hyperinflation. The double digits, it was almost 40% now. Was it not 39 or 29%? I mean, what was that some few days ago?
It's 29 point something.
It should be about 30% now. That was in was it February? I mean January.
That was about a week ago.
No, that was January reporting. By the time this February end now, we're going to see it's going to go in the 30s. So my point is this: is that how can a GDP grow? It's we're talking about shrinkflation, about what they call for it, and then you're telling me it's growing.
There it is, 29.
Who is bringing in money? Where is this money coming in? Is it the money they are borrowing that they are pumping into the system that's making it look as if they are money, but the GDP is growing? Where are the production? Where are the productivity in that country? Even our oil that was supposed to be the only thing that should be something that should be making money for us. I mean, not the money they make from the oil. So I don't even know where these figures are coming from. So you see, these are the opaqueness I'm talking about. When Nigeria is not consistent, we just see all kinds of figures being thrown out there, and it defies every definition of the textbook economics. And you start.
Let me ask you a question as you're on your way to rounding off. Do you think anything outside of your awareness is opaque?
Everything about Nigeria is opaque, woman.
No, that wasn't my question. Do you think anything outside of your awareness is opaque?
I'm trying to understand what this your question.
The fact that you don't know it, does that make it opaque?
Woman. Well, not well. I won't say because I don't know something. That makes that it's opaque. I'm not saying I know it all. That's all I would say. I won't say I know it all. I don't know it all. And those things I don't know, I'm willing to know. But if you bring them to me and I compare it to the ones that I know or what I used to know, then if it doesn't make sense to me, I'll reject it. That's all I would say. I have to say, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant. That's the excellence of the majesty that is a rational mind, the elegant man himself who likes to go on funky tours of Europe. Let's put it that way, funky tours of Europe. So thank you, rational mind. Stay with us. Let's go on from you. We go to Ekene next, then Ogbeni, and then Baba. So Ekene, you're up next. The Megida of Alaba Market. Ekene, Wagwan.
One man.
Better the sharpen.
Everything dog. Alaja and Ashila Efi.
Look at that. How them? All those anyway, let me not say that. Maybe your wife is all those people that keep you young at the shop.
Whatever a man is grown up to, is not a longer throat to me now.
Yes, man does not live by bread alone.
Yeah. So That's why. Oboni, my man. Right, so when you respond to me now.
It's there now. It's waiting for you to log
My
in.
brother, I did.
Oboni, my nigga. Forget. You know, people just lament for comment section. But you know, say those guys, I don't know what is their problem. But you know, most of the times, if I get agitated like this, I don't hold my emotion. But you know, no matter what, you are still my guy. You understand? But you know, my principle. I don't know why my principle is like that. You know, I respect people background and their qualification and all, but sometimes it's not you. When other people wants now to make that your qualification to be above other people's own, it got me angry. Even though I know you're a humble guy, you don't do such a thing. But some guys from comment section will want to make it look like
you can mention names now. Enigmatic, Abi. Is it enigmatic you're talking about?
No, there are some commenters. Yeah, even this guy, this what is it? This guy, Ganiyu. Why am I sharing? They read this Ganiyu comment. Why this guy?
You know that guy has a man love for you and rational mind. He has man love for you and rational mind.
I ask himself, guy, why do you like my name now? Why do you always call my name like this? Yeah, anyway, but I reject you in Jesus' name. Man cannot love me.
And the thing is that he doesn't comment here. I mean, we just say just like a mold.
And I will be pushing him to come. Let us let's talk. He will just be under the comment section saying nonsense and ingredients. The guy just talk anyhow. So, Oboni, I respect you so much. No worry. You're still my guy. Now, one love keep us together. But you know, when it comes to my part, I always show my. I must always show my emotion, no matter what. You understand? So everybody is everybody is a CEO in his own field. You understand? A white man castle.
All right.
This is so everything is all right. You understand? So one man.
All right. Yes. What are you looking at? Free flow. You know you always like to speak freely anyway. Or do you want me to guide you through it?
Nothing much for me. Just that if you have any new thing, just say it. It's just that I saw that you want this thing, but to say.
Let me start you here, Ekene. So the army is now issuing a stern warning to the Obi'S space who have been calling for a coup in Nigeria. So I urge you to be careful about your public pronouncements now. Because you know that the army, they don't play around. Military reacts as Obi'S call for coup over economic hardship. So what are you making of that, Ekene?
They should not be reacting like this now. They should be reacting to Tinubu policies now. They should be reacting to Tinubu policies, not to be threatening citizens who are hungry. All these things are saying is just that people are calm. It's not yet time for people to react. People are still standing on the mandate. So when people want to react, maybe they should kill everybody in the country. You understand? For me, well, even though I don't have any reason to react, I don't have to go to the streets. I don't have anything to talk. It's just to I don't have my major concern in this government is in this $18. It's the stability. Whether they sell it 3,000, whether they sell it 5,000, I don't care. Just keep it at a stable price. That's my own concern. I will always meet up. You understand, one man? But when you are just changing every day, the thing is jumping up and down. Every day the thing is jumping. It kills business. Nothing kills business more than that.
You know, I agree with you, Ekene. I too, I'm looking forward to, I do a bit of currency trading as well, especially the Naira. It is the sharpness of the fluctuation that if it's going to be 5,000 Naira to a pound, let us know so that then it moves from 5,005 to 495. So, but let us not have these huge leaps. Do you know that within the last 2 weeks, it's gone from 1,700 to about 2,200 to a pound. how do you speculate? How do you budget? How do you plan anything? So it needs to plateau. It needs to find its sweet spot. And
Yeah,
we know this is the
it needs
value.
to stable.
It needs to stabilize. Yes.
Yeah,
Not
that is
that
really
I'm
that
not
is a major concern.
a pound to a naira, but if it's not, let it be whatever it is to a naira, and then you know that okay, I want to build a house in Nigeria. It's 1,000 naira to a pound, and it's going to be like that for the next year and a half, 2 years. So I can budget then. No, not that you budget at 1,000 to a pound, and then by the time you get out of the plane, it's 2,000 to a pound, and then by the time you get to the shop, it's 2,005. It's just ridiculous.
That is the only problem I have with this economy. The economy is not stable. That is my only
Can I
problem.
make a comment if you don't mind?
Okay.
Yeah, thanks. One man, what you just said, it is not realistic. I mean, that's just remote, what you just said. I mean, based on the article you read earlier, it's not like the Nigerian central bank or economy is in control of the price of the naira to the dollar. You read it. I mean, these guys, the people, manipulating the currency with fake contracts or proposal on that website. It shows what is going on. That's one of the main problems. So what you're asking is not a reality at all. I mean, if
Yeah,
the
but the
government was
government
in
can
charge,
react to that now. They are reacting to that.
well, they are reacting to correct it, and if they're able to get hold of the whole situation, then what you're asking for more stable exchange rate with very little variance can be a reality. But right now, there's no such thing. It's not possible until they plug all those nodes and holes out there. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And yeah, it's not going to happen. It's just so, at this point in time, it's so convoluted. And I can understand when people like Rashomon thinks, Tinubu and his guys don't have a clue about what is going on. I can understand that. Yeah. Anyway, thanks.
All right. Yeah. Back to you, Ghana.
That is the issue. Even is it yesterday or day before yesterday? All the Aboki came to Alaba and carry all of them. That place, no business. There was no business there day before yesterday. I don't know if they have returned. They carry everybody there with EFCC. I just watch them like this. But I don't know if that is their new policy to carry all the BDC operators. I don't know if that is the new policy, because I believe those guys, they are not the main issue. The main issue are the men or guys that have a license from CBN and all those stuff. So I think they should be going after those ones, because all these Abokis, they are Osafia people. They are all Osafia people. So I don't know why they should be going after them, but if they feel they are the problem, well, one man. I wonder if I'm going America or Mark or Choya. You understand? So the country will be moving. We are here.
You understand? How can you understand what you are
How can I understand?
Look
at
you want me to explain them?
No, well, who will explain it if not you? Wait till you talk.
I think that am I the only Igbo person in this platform? Man of Prestige is not there here.
Man of Prestige is not Igbo proper now. It's American Igbo.
What of Emeka? Emeka not there here.
It's hamburger Igbo. Emeka is not in yet. So, but Man of Prestige is American Igbo now.
Okay. I wonder if I'm going America. Oh my God, that line in between the leg of a woman is not a bad thing. It's God's design. You understand? So we are moving forward. Everything that happens in our country, I think God knows about it, and we are keeping our hope alive. Without hope, no man can survive. Everything in existence is all about hope. So is that hope that is keeping the country? Nothing much. So I don't have anything to say. I don't even have anything to advise the government, because the ones we have said, I don't think they have implemented anyone. They're just going in their own direction and all that. So let them do the things they want to do, and we know where it will lead us to. So that's what I want to say.
All right. Let me take you to this space, Ekene. So a lot of people are mocking this thing that I'm about to show you now, but I am not with them. I think this is an ingenious move by the Imo State governor. So I think this is an yeah. Let me remove that so you can say yeah. I think this is an ingenious move by the Imo State governor. Let me read you the caption, then I'll play you the clip, and then I'll invite your comment. It says, guys, come and see something. Imo State empowers youth with rabbit. Indeed, good governance will never see this. Indeed is NDI, which is yes, they are only interested in what happens in Ekiti. Southwest is like only fans to these people. So this is what is inviting commentary. So let me play you it. It's only about it's about 30 seconds. But this is Uzodimma incentivizing unemployment in his state.
Imo State governor empowers unemployed youth with rabbit. And then who's in that canopy?
Yeah, did they catch all this rat?
I beg. Imo State governor.
All right, so that guy thinks he's mocking Hope Uzodimma, but what Hope Uzodimma is actually giving those people is a source of income. Rabbit multiplies very, very quickly. It's a source of protein. So if they can farm it and harvest it and grow it, you know, just from that cage, somebody can build a house.
So where did they catch all these rats? Where you go catch all these rats?
They are rabbits now. They are not rats.
Where did they catch them?
They are farmed now. They are farmed.
What kind of mediocrity is this, woman? You are here championing this thing. Somebody can build a house from this. This is so ridiculous, woman. I mean, like, what are you talking about?
Woman, it's good. No, it's good now. Let them. That is their.
Hold on. Is it not the same guy? Is it not the same guy? Hold on, Ekene. Is it not the same guy who said he will send them to Europe to go and get
Yes.
So this is the training that he wants to send them to go and do, right?
Yes, that is empowerment.
This is not what we're talking about, woman. When we say these people say
you don't think this is empowerment?
What is empowerment here? Somebody gave you rabbits to go and be.
Even Lagos State government has proposed a mama put for 1,000 people every weekend.
I have that too. Somebody sent that in. Yes.
Narilo, let me say na joke. Narilo, 1,000 people every weekend. Mama put.
This is what they are saying. Sorry, let me quickly bring what Ekene is saying. It says, Lagos State to engage mama put and restaurants for feeding 1,000 people in each local government per day. In response to the prevailing economic challenges in the country, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State has announced plans to engage mama put eateries and restaurants to provide daily meal for 1,000 to 1,500 people in each local government area. The initiative aims to alleviate the hardship faced by vulnerable communities, ensuring that they have access to meals amidst the ongoing economic difficulties. In addition to this measure, the governor said, in a week's time, civil servants from level 1 to level 14 will only be required to come to the office 3 times in a week. This doesn't mean there won't be personnel to provide services for the public. It will be rotational. Also, we will go to the local governments for our soup bowl initiative. We have identified caterers to partner with. We will feed 1,000 to 1,500 people in each local government per day. In the first instance, for 30 to 60 days, he said, both natural deliveries and cesarean sections are now free in all state general hospitals. There will be doctors and nurses on ground. This takes effect from next week. We are deliberate on bringing succor to our people. So Mama Put gets a contract.
Well, for me, I think the only place I will applaud him is that cesarean delivery on that's what that one is okay because that one is very expensive. So, but this Mama Put of a thing, I don't understand. Anyway, That
You
is a
don't
kind of
understand. You know, they have soup bowls in America. They have kitchen, what do they call it? Soup bowls or something, where they go and feed people that cannot feed, go to
kitchen.
feed. Soup kitchen, yes.
No problem. Now every weekend we find mama put anywhere where we see that we go eat now.
No, not be for people like you, now for the people we need them.
Why I not go follow? I go follow it now.
You know fit chop for mama put now. No be KFC you the chop.
No really KFC. Now mama put I the chop. And this one now I go find out. I must chop this one. That's why I say now vegetable solo do this one. I go follow enjoy it. So but the only thing is that
you will need voucher now. They'll give you voucher.
Eh?
You will need voucher.
Yeah.
So when you see, hold on, I can hold on.
It's not for you now.
When we say this, people are not
like, yeah,
it's for the downtrodden.
Is that?
It's not for Ogbeni is saying it's not for people like him.
It's not for now. I see you.
So now, hold on, you guys, and let us now probe this. What they're even trying to do. You see, when we say these people are not serious, and they do policies that are just too like, you just wonder what planet these people are from. Now, this voucher they said they'll be giving. The next time you're going to hear, you will hear that you have to be an APC member for you to get that voucher. And you will start asking, where are the poor people that are being given this voucher to go and collect this food, to go and eat this food for free from Mama Put? And all this Mama Put, it will be another APC agent that will collecting the contract. Come, let me just, you see, I said this.
Okay, so if an APC person collects the contract, what does it matter? What does it matter?
Well, yeah, yourself, APC member collecting the contract.
Yeah, what does it matter?
So, must I be an APC member for me to get the contract?
Yeah, but if an APC, if the contract is executed, is that not really what matters?
No, that's what really matters, right? Okay, I hear you, woman.
So APC member collecting the contracts, APC member eating the food. Is that what you are saying, Rational Man?
They are Nigerians.
That's what we play out. That's what we play out.
Let them even feed the APC members self. Let them feed them. No wala. Let them feed the APC members.
Can we change to APC so that I can go and be eating freely?
No, I will not change to any APC, but I go find the food. If they don't agree, give me, I go house. Anyway, I go just find them. If they give me, I go eat. At least I'll come and testify to one man. So that is the only thing. But I will not change to APC because APC, they purge me. I don't know. They purge me, Bele. They are not doing well. Their policies look somehow. It's like they don't want this nation to grow. It's kind of their policies and all. This one is commissioning rabbit for youth. This one is proposing Mama Put. The other one shared, is it Kogi State? Is it 50 bags of rice for how many local government? Is it 21 local government? 50 bags of rice. Is it Kogi State? Yeah, it's Kogi State. I think it's 50 bags of rice for 21 local government. Boy.
Yes, everybody gets it.
You know very well that information is wrong. That 50 bags of rice for 21 local government. You know within your heart that information is grossly wrong, but you continue to push that because you've said this here before that they gave 50 bags of rice to 21 local government. Does it make sense? That is two
I
local
read it in the news now. If
it is the government it is another Ekene from it is another Ekene that wrote that nonsense.
If the government of that state,
Ekene, let me respond to you. You know it doesn't make sense. 2 bags of rice for each local government at the very moment. What sense is in that? You are saying somebody wrote it in the paper. Anybody can write any trash on the social media today, but you pick something that you know it's not true and you're wrong, and you keep repeating it and repeat. You've said this here before, and I responded to you. Go and fight it. How can you say 50 bags of rice to 21 local government? What sense is in that? I hate to respond.
Bishop, you can defend it for all I care. But the only thing I saw the news. Let me finish now. I saw the news.
You are not being reasonable.
I read it. People were condemning it. In the comment section, people were criticizing that governor so heavily that if I am the governor, the next thing I will do is just to come out and debunk the news and give the right information. But they kept quiet. So what do you want me to do? I will carry the news now. As far as I read it, and people were condemning it, and he couldn't come out without all the criticism under that news. They couldn't come out and say, no, this is not true. It's not 50 bars. Maybe it's 150 bars or 100 bars. Then you couldn't come and then what do you want me to say? Are you now in authority to come now and begin to tell me what the government have not come and debunk?
Even if it's
You are not the
50
one to come
bars,
and debunk it for me.
Kenneth, you still get a Derica each or two.
Maybe now that Delica they want to hear them now. Now that Delica they want to hear them.
At least they eat for a couple of days.
I'll say, look, just like Bishop said, it doesn't make sense, but I think, I mean, I can believe it that it's true, actually, because these people are callous. It is possible that that's what they're trying to do. I mean, I didn't know the same people budgeting what, $1 billion for what? For pure water or something like that. So it's not beyond these people to make such ridiculous offers. I mean, when it came to the palliatives, what did they do? Putting palm oil in a nylon bag, right? Plastic bags to distribute to the people. They don't really care that deeply about the people.
Yeah, a lot of things that doesn't make sense happen in that country, in that Nigeria. It's just we can't just believe it what they are doing to our people there. And it'd be wrong for anybody to defend these people anymore, to just think that like the bishop is saying, it doesn't make sense. No, a lot of things have been done in that country that does not make sense, and they get away with it. What of the rice that they share to a community in a small bag like this? One man, we played it here.
Yes, when the man was lamenting that was it not Dakwa?
They look at the real rice given to a community to share. I mean, we saw a lot of things that in Nigeria.
Well, there was a pushback to that immediately from the Ogun State government that man was a political operative. Let's be very sincere here, please.
Yeah, pushback. What of the one that happened in Kwara? What of the one in Kwara? That man gathered the whole community. This is the rise.
And the one that we are sharing bread and flogging people.
You know.
So, but for me, that is anybody can come and defend them. But as far as the government didn't come out to say this is not true, at least this is almost a week now that I saw that news. They would have come out since then and said this is not true because they receive a heavy criticism for that action. But they didn't come out and say this is not true. So what do you want me to say? I will carry the news now. Even if Bishop, are you in Kogi State to defend them? Maybe now you supply the rice. Maybe now you supply them. So you are defending them.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe now you collect the money. Go supply them only 50 bars. Now make you come here.
Let me say something, Bishop. I don't know why you think that story is not true or true. I mean, I didn't read it, but Kenneth brought it up. He just said he read it. I mean, you know Nigerians. I mean, what could be true and untrue? Nigeria is an example of immaculate deception. Let's say it. They are.
Some people just believe that these criminals in Nigeria in government, they cannot go wrong, and that's why they come here to defend them, like as if as if we're not born and raised in that country, like as if we're just born in some other planet.
Rational mind. Number one, you are not even qualified to be in Nigeria. But every of your classes. So henceforth, I don't see you as a Nigerian. Every time you want to open your comment, and that was how you open your comment today. That's their country.
Republic of Benin.
Yeah, whatever. You are not qualified. Nigeria is a country of dignified, responsible, passionate, patriotic people. You don't qualify.
Bishop, do you know that
whatever you say, it does not bother me. You panic addressing Nigeria and say that their country, that every time it has become your. So as far as I'm concerned, if you want to hear, I'm telling you, you are not qualified to hear. I'm not even talking whether you are Yoruba or Igbo. But that is your right. I'm not disputing that. Just give me a second. Just give me a second, please. Just let me respond very quickly.
Let him land.
Just let me land. Now, it is not everything that you interpret that some people will just come here and be defending. No. Some people are just more analytical. They don't just jump on the bandwagon. They view things and analyze and ask reasonable questions. Do you know what a local government is in Nigeria? And somebody will now bring 20 bags of rice, how many bags of 50 bags of rice, and say they should go and share in 50 local government. Do you know?
21 local government.
21 local government. So that is, do you know what a local 50 bag of? Are you saying 50 bags to each local government? Or 50 bags
50
to because
bags for 21 local government, not
and you
for
think
each.
and you think that makes any modicum of sense, and I should not interrogate that, and you are translating that to means that I'm defending nonsense. No, we are not supposed to split in the same direction. And you can think your own way, the way you are thinking. Permit me and allow me to think my own way and face a direction. Let me say this. Today, AT&T was off air for over 13 hours. Anybody that uses AT&T, whether it is Four, whether it is big corporations, they were shut down for over 13 hours. It affects other places. Nobody is coming to say that their country, America, is collapsed, this, blah, 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 as we always want to say in Nigeria.
That's a wrong analogy. Come on.
What is wrong analogy? What is wrong? Say, so you know it is a lie. You deliberately believe in the lie because it tends to serve your narrative.
Hold on, everybody. I think Prestige wants to push back against what you said. Prestige.
Yeah, I'm the same, Bishop. I'm familiar with that. I mean, I don't have AT&T, but I have Verizon. But that's notwithstanding, for you to come here, you say it was off for about 13 hours. Maybe I first heard about it when I woke up, so I don't know how long.
It was all over the news, by the way. Renault Mokri was making it.
How many hours? How many hours?
Bishop,
I'm not arguing the 13 hours. I don't know. I know it was off. You are right. I'm not arguing about the hours. It was off for a long time, okay? But I'm just saying, your analogy, you're just making an excuse about, the situation in Nigeria,
No,
so you're making inaccurate comparison.
No. I think I will not expect better from you, by the way. But let me say what I just said. Hold on, man of whatever you think they call you. I don't expect better from you. What I just said is I just gave a narrative.
Bishop,
that
you know what? These people listen to Arise and AIT. Man of Prestige just use what Dan Ulasi said today. Immaculate deception. And Rational Mind has used one word that was used in the Rise this morning. So they can't just come to regurgitate. Carry on, Bishop.
So it's not a coincidence. Woman, permit me, woman, permit me. Just give me 1 minute.
Everybody hold.
Permit me 1 minute. I have a request.
No. When I say everybody.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying what I want to say.
Just hold now. Just hold. Everybody hold. Bishop land, and then when Bishop lands, let BQB come in because it's coming in from Lagos, and I don't think his system will hold for too long. So land Bishop and then BQB. Bishop.
Good, thank you. BQB, you are welcome. I'm sure you are going to give me a piece. I sent a music to you sometimes ago that I want us to use as a theme song. I just want to say a few words of that song. Please, I'm begging you. There is no restriction. There is no copyright restriction on that song by what's the name of Tunjo Ilano and his group way back in 1983, not even 93. I love my country, I no go lie, na inside am I go live and die. When he push me so, I push him so, he push me, I push him. I want you to let us use that song as our theme song so that we know how many of us remain. You see, some outsiders that are pretending to be Nigerians, let us put them in their place. We will not even respond to them because you cannot be a passionate Nigerian that is you cannot be a passionate Nigerian that is passionate about Nigeria, and every time you always see the negative narrative, and you always say that let me finish now. And everything you say that their country, you attack that. No. It is not all a doom. There are some little things we can celebrate about that country, Nigeria. That great country, Nigeria. Please, I beg you, go again, revisit that song, and if there is no restriction on it, the copyright restriction, please, I beg you, bring it on. I beg you. If you have to subscribe for a period of time on it to pay for it, honestly speaking, I'm number one volunteer Just play
Well,
for the
Bishop,
first 2
you don't
minutes.
take my
No,
spirit.
hold on, can I just hold on, can I?
Just play, even if it's just 2 minutes. Just play
all
it
right,
to start our
thank you,
program.
Bishop. All right, thank you. BKB, let's hear from you. Can you still have the floor, but BKB coming. BKB, BKB. After I cleared the deck for you, you can't speak anymore. BKB, can anyone still hear me?
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
He's muted.
All
He's
right.
muted. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, carry on, BKB. Yeah.
Okay, it's muted. Thank you very much for allowing us. Some of
So
us in Nigeria.
the evil satanic
The evil
BQB.
satanic.
The evil satanic BQB. Me, but go on
Well,
you know,
the guy blocked me.
He has
I'm
blocked you.
everywhere. There's no. Immediately the guy blocked me. He said, "These are one of the satanic people
They
that
don't
we are
want
talking
to
about.
hear.
I don't have your time this evening. Let me just block you."
They don't want to hear a balanced conversation there. They just got this propaganda mantra chanting. That's all they do.
No,
But carry on.
it's true.
It's fun, though.
Because
It's fun
you
listening
said
to them crow
you
and
said
cry.
you verify any information you post, and you are posting an information from a blog. They show a video of a woman on the floor. Somebody is now doing voiceover. You are now saying you verify the information. You are reading it to your audience that one woman fell down because she was hungry. An Igbo man now gave him water. Who did he vote for? And he was reading that on his platform. And I wrote there, is this thing I read is just propaganda? And the guy just, it's not that he even blocked me. He called me satanic. Imagine
He didn't call you evil satanic. He must like you. It's usually evil satanic.
Imagine somebody obedient that claims to want to love Nigeria more than me, that I'm not obedient, now calling me satanic because I said what he was pushing is propaganda. It's just simple. I know some people on the platform that are there today. I can see Chioma, I can see Wanchuku, I can see some of them on the platform this evening. Mr. Ekene, this Lagos State Mama Put is a lovely idea. Very fantastic idea that what me I understand about government is that different people need different intervention. Some people only need you to feed, only need you to give them food to eat. Some people want jobs, some people you can't define government or governance by only one specific actions. This particular act by Lagos State government is going to create a lot of job opportunity, some level of happiness around because there is tension already in the land. So the government is trying to, as much as possible, create a form of sign of relief, at least temporary, even if it's temporary, for some people that falls into that category. Imagine this being replicated in all local governments in Lagos State. So even if you are an APC member, an APC member is a Nigerian also now. So in Nigeria will get the contract. If you are an APC member, you might benefit. If you are not an APC member, so it's not necessarily because the policy they will say the APC member will be only anybody that goes there will eat the food. So that's just about that one. Then
did you see someone lose long interview with a panel of journalists today?
I saw it.
It was brilliant. Yeah,
he was able to answer some questions, but Lagos State's financial need is too much for the amount of money Lagos State generates. So they want to execute some giant projects also, like the Fort Milan Bridge and all those futuristic big projects that they want to do. So just like somebody was saying, I'm seeing a post that there's a photograph of this Abia governor and one US something where they secured the partnership Kinecon for investment in Abia State. So someone now said, how is Alex Oti running government in this kind of Nigeria that we are? I understood two things from that statement. He's trying to praise Alex Oti at the same time to demarket Nigeria. So I now wonder, what is Alex Oti doing in Abia State? At least Mr. Ekene is here. He's familiar with. He can be familiar with what is happening in Abia State.
Abia State don't
What is
go
happening?
far. Abia State don't go
So,
far.
yeah, I know. But that's what I'm saying. They've gone far. Like, what
They've
is
gone
far that they've
far,
gone?
honestly speaking. So anybody can criticize him. But
That's what I'm saying
people
now.
on ground know
That's
that
what I'm
this
saying.
man has gone far.
Allow the man to speak. Which far? Allow the man to speak. Which far? Abia State don't move. Which far?
I don't
Which
know which
place?
far.
Which far? I
Ekene
beg
na
you,
Lagos na dey o.
BKB. Show
Me, I
my
love
fire
in
here.
Anambra. So
BKB.
that's
Show my fire here.
I will still speak there now. My own governor is slow now. All the roads
Now make the person they talk. Say that on here.
No.
Okay.
So that is what is happening. Anything you see on the media now, you just push it. And I know one man too was there yesterday. The obedient, they aggressively attack one man.
I wasn't there. I wasn't there. They were just calling my
was
name.
it yesterday?
No,
No.
I wasn't.
It was not. There was a day you wanted to speak now for the first. The conversation was back and forth like that. There's so many obedience.
Yes,
Was trying to.
I told him it was a propaganda center, and he started to tear his clothes off and bang himself.
One thing I see about obedience is that they have a narratives and they have their own idea. And if you don't think along the same line with them, if you have different opinion, they're always going to see you as anything negative or bad. We should accommodate a dissenting opinion. Now, this is democracy. All of us cannot, Mr. Rational Mind, all of us cannot be in the same thinking line in situation. We have diverse opinions. So I just think that's what I should just put there. So that feeding something is good. We like it. I'm going to my local government to partake in the activities there. So then most of the thing is that
look at that. You are going to take you are going to take food from the mouth of the needy, Abi. Dr. BKB.
Our food is not for you.
Yeah, go to well, we don't know Dubai money.
We integrate with the society. Anytime I go there, I connect with people. Not to being abroad for like 15 or 20 years and still be telling us that we are on ground what is happening. So
can
I just think I should put down
BQ something, please.
Mr. Prestige.
Yeah, let me ask something.
How are you, sir?
I'm good. The proposal, I think all the whole proposal, I read a little bit about it, but the one I'm concerned, maybe you can educate us. How is he going to be able to commute the school children to some of the part of Lagos State that's not really motorable or very inconvenient? I mean, the bus system, I don't mean not motorable. The bus system doesn't apply to that place. How's that going to work?
Yes, let me give you an example. In my local government, there are some school bus transport system by the government. I would say by the government, by the politician, the House of Rep member, the Senate member. They have that kind of system already in place that they have an assembly point, like schools around Igodo, Ikotun. There is a school bus that plies that area, and the assembly point is at this is Idimu roundabout. There's a roundabout at Idimu. If those people that are familiar with Alimosho will know. So I know that system already is in place. So the government is just going to copy it to have some small replica in other local government, but I'm sure it's done already. So you have an assembly point, then the school bus will take them to their school, and during closing time to drop them to that particular point. Not that it's picking them at home. You have an assembly point as a central point for different schools to go. If you look at the way Lagos State is structured, the secondary schools are located in the same area. If you go to Agege now, there is Agege School Complex. There are so many schools there. If you go to Isolo, there is an Isolo School Complex. So most areas have concentration of schools. I don't know the reason why it was designed like that. So having that kind of an arrangement, clusters, yes, having that kind of an arrangement is easier for those buses to be stationed somewhere. So everybody will converge in that point. Then the bus will take them to the school. So there's something similar happening currently. So some of the their own proposal or poverty alleviation, something that they bring, if you feel it's not going to benefit the masses, you will know. But what I'm saying is that if you're on ground, your perception differs from when you are not on ground. If you're on ground, you will know that this feeding will benefit a lot of people. No, so definitely would.
Okay.
All right, but I'm
Yeah,
not sure
then
that I like the idea of soup kitchens in Lagos. That sounds like a retrograde sort of soup
One man,
kitchen.
maybe that's some people it might be good to them, but maybe the way I think, because
no, there's you
for
always coming
me,
for obedient. No, obedient and
no,
you always coming
it's
from
not because of
opposition
opinion.
point.
Me,
There's
no,
nothing that
me,
is
the way
good.
I think personally, the way I think personally.
There's
You
nothing that
just
is
show me
good.
how to fish. Don't give me the fish to just show me how to fish.
Just like now,
I
they
can
were
fish.
pushing something that people are getting passport. I don't know how true it is, and in abroad, I think there's some video circulating maybe in UK, US of people getting their international passport on time. I don't know, one man, if you have seen it, some of those videos.
No, I've not seen that.
So for me,
it's actually it's actually circulating online that the international office of the passport collection from outside Nigeria now people are getting it faster, but obedience still believe it's propaganda. So you
I've
don't
seen
want
the
to
video. I've seen the
believe
video, but
anything.
I've seen the video. But right
So
from time, everybody know that ministry is doing well. So I think nobody has condemned that ministry. Yeah,
so
I've
that's the
seen the
same
video.
thing. Anytime any
So,
policy is pushed, you still
but
have to
no,
give the benefit of doubt
it's not the same
and
thing.
still
My point is
think.
this: every policy is not the same. This policy now, it might be good to you or to some people, the way
No,
they
it will be
think.
good
But
to
for
us.
me,
I will even tell you, because we are the ones suffering. We Yorubas and the Northern that voted for Tinubu, we are the ones suffering. So it will be good for us now. You don't want him to feed us. You want us to die. Maybe your
okay,
brothers, that's
I
what they
don't
are pushing
know.
now.
I don't know, but for me, the best thing he can do is to create job
You
opportunities so that
you don't need food. Those things that you are saying, you don't even need it. You don't need job. All of you have jobs that you are doing. Then you don't need food because there's no hunger. It's only us that who are those people complaining on social media and everywhere. Maybe it's us, Yoruba Lukon. And the governor wants to feed us. And you're not saying it's still a bad policy.
Are you saying that there's no hunger in Nigeria right now? Is that what you're saying?
No, there is hunger. That's what I'm saying. But the hunger is only southwest and north. That's the way the hunger is distributed now. I say you don't know this in rational mind.
Why are you saying this? This is another narrative you're saying. You're giving.
This is
it's not about the narrative. In fact, it's an obedient narrative. I'll change your rational name to irrational. You are behaving irrationally the way we are sounding.
That's the yes. Hold on, BKB. That's the meme that is going on amongst the obedient space. They are showing themselves in beer parlors, enjoying, saying, "There's no hardship." Say, how market? Hold on, hold on. It's not every time you have.
It's not online. You are online now. You know all this thing now. They said this because of the video of people that are complaining. Usually video from Southwest Yoruba and Hausa that are complaining that they are not suffering. That an Igbo man will always survive.
Come on.
Just like Ekene is doing buying and selling. You always increase the price.
You believe social media
He's only increased the price. It's not that I believe. I'm just using it to code you.
It's bantering back at them. It's bantering back at them.
Yes, based on what they are saying, you are the one suffering. If I'm suffering, then government needs to feed me now, since I can't feed. Now, they said the woman collapsed at trade fair. That same woman that this satanic Mr. Elvis was saying the woman collapsed, that the woman is a Yoruba man. He has not fed for 4 days and is pregnant. She voted for Emilokon. That's why she collapsed. So let's feed her. So it's the same narrative now. So let them feed us since we are hungry. We don't have food. You that you are selling, that you are increasing the price. If all of us don't have money, I don't know how you will sell in Alaba. So that's just think about that one.
All right, Brendan. Round off.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, thank you, BKB. Round off in a couple more minutes. We go to Baba Then to
You
Obeni.
don't stop my time now. Don't the time make I run down. No, wala. Tilobone diaema.
We did together. We did together.
Tilobone diaema. Mbo. Onye chinyereze. Na mmada pole na ya. Mbo.
Oh yeah, one more time. One more time. We need one more. Tilobone barima.
Mbo. Tilobone diaema. Mbo. Onye chinyereze. Na mmada pole na ya. Mbo. Onye chinyereze. Na mmada pole na ya. Mbo.
And there it is, right there. There it is. So, Tinubu Mbombo. Okay, you be there. Baba, you're up next. Tinubu Mbombo. Eh?
No, let another person come in.
Yes,
So
Baba.
how are you doing?
Yeah,
Good
we're
evening.
good. We are having fun today. Yeah, carry on.
Well, I think that's the way to proper thing to say. We are catching fun. Good for everybody. So where do I start?
Right. Do you want to start it from, because I know you would have been paying attention, especially to this space, because I know you have concerns about just the skittish nature of our currency, but they are trying to isolate just where that wildness is coming from. Apprehension at CBN as federal government, state, local government meet to share FAC allocation. So they've identified that as soon as they share the FAC allocation, the Naira hemorrhages in value, because they have identified then that a lot of the state governors, I won't say all of them, they immediately phone their aboki and tell them that just I need $10 million, whatever, just go and get it. Here is just any amount. So what are you making then of this concern that has been identified?
Yes, that is something we all cannot deny. Actually, we've not caught them red-handed. Actually, it's in the realm of speculation. But the speculation is correct because there are people who are observing the movement of the forex rate daily, and they've situated it that okay, it is around this FAC allocation time that we see a lot of ticking up of the forex to the dollar rates. So let's all observe this time around. Maybe their conscience will judge them, and they keep their naira under their bed at the gubernatorial lodge. So let's see what happens. But like I said yesterday, or a couple of days back, I think this forex thing has to be nipped in the bud. But I'm happy the Binance thing has been curtailed to some extent, because that has also been the problem. But it still remains that the bank CEO need to be dealt with. All of them, not just one of them, all the banks, they do it. They do it, and they are so-called chairmen of their holding companies, which I find very insulting to the intelligence of Nigerians, who will deny the fact that the chairmen of the holding companies are actually the overlord of these banks. And therein lies the problem. We have to solve that. If you don't move, if the president doesn't move against these people and show them the other side of him, they will continue to take him for a ride. Look at what happened in the cement sector. Until that threat came that, look, we are going to open our borders for the importation of cement. And in truth, if you import cement from China today, you'll find out the street price of cement wouldn't be more than 3,500. Check with any Chinese manufacturer.
No, Baba, tell you. No.
I'm telling you for a fact. You ask me how.
No, I disagree. Do you know how much is import duty?
Whether they import duty, because they are going to bring it in bulk not in bags.
They're probably even going to give them a waiver for that anyway.
They will bring it in bags.
Unless they will give them a waiver, but with the current exchange rate, the price
it's
will
1,006
even be
today.
more than.
It is
Will even be more than.
1,000. Can you listen, please? It is 1,600 the customs are using. And there is a deliberation as we speak before the monetary policy committee meeting. They have to reduce that because the custom have been advised that you are not a forex bureau agency, so you cannot be following the fluctuation of the naira to adjust your import duty price. It doesn't make sense for importation. So that has to be corrected. And I listened to my own governor today, actually talking about they are seeking permission even to bring in raw rice so that they can polish it in their own silos. And I think he should pursue that. So a lot of things are happening just to mitigate against this forest taking up every time. Because
you actually mean in their own meals, not silos.
Yeah, sorry, meals I meant. Thank you for that correction. So these are the things, a lot of things going on underground, or for those who really care to follow up on everything that is happening, because this government is not being served when it comes to the issue of news dissemination. So the propaganda is up there, always trumping them. And that is what they are seeing because people believe what they see. And a lot of things people look at as facts or real happenstance in the society today, they are all skit material, and people run with it. And that is also doing a lot of damage. But the Forex thing, I know nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. Because like I listened to an interview today, I can't remember where or I read it, where even middlemen on Forex deals alone are making a kill on daily basis. That cannot be a way to run government. It's like they're making wealth without enterprise. So this has to be curtailed one way or the other. But I know sooner than later, it has to stop. Because we've been here before. I've lived long enough to know that we've been here before several times over, not even the first time. If it's not your era, then you don't know. They will overcome it, one way or the other. Yes, one man. Next topic, please. Well, if one man is not there, let me talk about one of the low-hanging fruits, which they are not looking into today. But if one of the things Sanwo-Olu actually address, which is causing, because there are two types of corruption. There is corruption of greed and there is corruption of need. It is about the rent. I don't know for the life of me why somebody will be collecting 3 years rent, 4 years rent. I don't know. Where do you want a new school leaver coming into life? Where do you want him to get 2 years rent in advance to pay to a landlord to start life? It is only in Africa this is done. It's like they're strangulating the new young people who are about to start their life. And I think it's even stupid policy for you to take 2-3 years from somebody and then go belly ache somewhere and start waiting for 3 years. What's wrong with you taking 1 year? But according to the governor, and I think I bought into that because it's one of the things that agitated my mind. And he said, look, you cannot legislate in vain, because if you legislate it, and there are no people to enforce it, then it's like nothing is going to happen, because we are very, very straightened in our own ways. So we need proper enforcement for this kind of thing. The rent issue, because a man works, he earns maybe 60,000 a month, and he wants to rent house, and they say 2 years. What do you think he's going to do? If he runs back home, or his people are, he comes from a poor background, he's going to look for ways and means to make that in, from maybe selling the tires of the truck he's driving for the ministry or the company. He will do anything to be able to meet up that 2 years advance rent. That's why I say it's corruption of need. That is corruption of need in my own lexicon. So this renting has to be addressed. And according to the governor, maybe when he have the force, because he talks about the state police thing. So let's wait and see, because that has to be addressed. For the Sunday Igboho thing, I think...
Before we move on to the Sunday Igboho, if you don't mind, what do you think, looking from the point of...
Can you speak a little bit louder, please?
Yeah, sure. Is it better now? Okay.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Is that Daddy, Prince Daddy?
Yes, Baba. Yeah.
Okay,
looking from the point of the homeowners or the landlords, what do you think would be the reason why they want long-term rental as opposed to short-term, yearly or on a monthly basis? Because really, if you look at the culture in Nigeria, and given the fact that also, it's going to take a lot to have for these landlords to spend money to chase down their tenants to recoup their rent. We know what happens. So, there has to be a balance. That's what I'm trying to say, because tenants too, they do abuse. So do the landlords. Okay. But if they take it like a 2 or 3 years rent, and if they have to deal with whatever comes after that, they can try to manage. But if you take a 6 months or a year's rent, and you have to chase after the tenant after a year, it costs a lot of money and time and resources. So that's one factor we have to look at also.
No, this is the thing. You have somebody with 1 year advance. By 9 months, the law says give him notice, or notice if he's going to renew the lease for that 1 year again. If not, it should put you, the landlord, on notice that no, I'm not going to stay here after my 1 year. So you start looking for another tenant. So in the 9th month of a 1 year lease, you already know exactly where both of you are. This is standard. It is a standard. So at the end of the day, you don't owe each other anything, because by the 9 months, you are free to start to look for another person. It's like a footballer looking for another club when his contract is about to expire.
Yeah, maybe okay, I don't know. I've heard about landlords having a hard time trying to evict their tenants, and the process takes a long time. I mean, sometimes 6 months, maybe even a year before they can get the tenants out. So at that point in time, the landlord is forfeiting any income from rental, going through the courts and spending money to do it. You see. But anyways,
it's because they are not doing it properly, Prince Daddy. Look at this, where I've just said now. After quarter to go, let's put a quarter to go, whether you pay 2 years, 3 years, or 1 year, quarter to go, you put him on notice. My friend, Mr. Tenant, are you still staying here, or you'll be leaving at the expiration of the present lease? He tells you, okay, I'm staying. This should be in writing. So once you have it in writing, so by the 11th month, if it's a 1 year lease, already you are asking for your money. He has no room to wriggle out of that, because he has committed himself that I'm staying.
Baba, can I come in for a minute?
Yeah, sure, Bishop.
I think, yes, thank you very much, sir. Ekujometa.
You
I
don't
think
conclude.
as much as I like that idea, I think we cannot put the cart before the horse. Now, very objectively, people save up money to be able to build in Nigeria. The reverse is the case in other countries where this monthly payment is active. Some people put all their life savings and the rest together. So, they gather before they are able to build. They don't build on credit. If we can gradually transform from that kind of system to a system whereby people can take credit and build house without necessarily having to break an arm and a leg, then you cannot dictate how you. I like it. I like the idea. I'm just looking and questioning the workability. People cannot
Okay.
break arm and leg to build a house. They have sold everything, they have mortgaged everything, they have brought their cash down. And you are not asking them to give the kind of, you cannot dictate the kind of tenancy agreement. I like that tenancy agreement. I am looking at the workability because it seems to favor the tenant now more than the landlord. So if they can have a middle ground to balance it a little bit, maybe mortgage is more easy and flexible so that people don't necessarily to bring all their lives to build a house, especially when the insurance is not working. So for me, while it's a good idea, I think we need to think out with it and make haste a little bit more slowly. Thank you, sir.
Yes, what you said, I remember many years ago, my auntie, one of my aunties, like she's late now, she used this, then she makes one prayer. I can't really remember in Yoruba. It's like, pray that you don't encounter a landlord that feeds only on rental. Because let's face it, before you can make profit or you can live on housing as an estate, housing owner, you must have at least about 4 houses. Because let's say you use 100 million naira today to build 4 flat story building, depending on the area. But let us say, okay, in each of those flats,
Baba, your voice is a bit low.
Okay, each of those flats you are charging, let's say 100,000, or let's say 200,000 or 250 for ease of arithmetic. Let's say 250,000 for the 2-bedroom for the 4 flat. That means in a year you have 1 million naira. So look how many months or years will it take you to recoup your 100 million investment? This is the situation we find ourselves. So housing, technically, except you want to use it as a business, you have 4, 5, 10 properties, then you can say you're having. But when you have only one and you want to skin your tenant so that you can leave, then that is no business. You only cause yourself problem, heartache, you have heartburn, and also your tenants. So this is my take. That has to be looked into, because even right here in the US, for instance, a property of maybe close to about $400,000, maybe just 2 apartments, 2005, that is 5,000 every month. End of the year, you pay property tax, averagely about 10,000, averagely 10,000 on that property. So that means 2 months or thereabout of that rent of 1 year you used to pay tax to the government. That's one of the tax. There are other taxes you have to pay, and there are situations where there will be repairs. So if you have only one,
you also enjoy the benefit of the tax break or expense deduction on your taxes. So
it all depends how many children, the situation with your family, you understand, and not everybody have a diminished pride to start maybe filling the form for this, for that.
No. I'm talking strictly on business. If you have a rental property, or if you have a mortgage and you pay interest on the loan, you can
No,
deduct.
this is even outright purchase I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Even if
Well,
you have mortgage, I think you are in a worse situation if you're not very careful. I mean, right here in my area, a woman shot the 2 children and the husband and herself. This happened just about a month and a half ago because they couldn't meet up their mortgage and they are going to foreclose. That's one of the tragedy here. The woman shot the husband, the 2 children, and herself.
All right. Baba, let me move you to the Sunday Igbo space just to manage the time. So I'll go to the Igbo space.
Yes, I was talking Ogbenidin because of the back and front and a lot of interjection that didn't allow me actually to finish my interrogation. My understanding here, it is Igbo who sneaked out of Nigeria. I hope Ogbeni is listening. I have the floor now. So Igbo is sneaked out of Nigeria. Wait, Nigeria already posted a warrant. Cotonou, that is Benin Republic, they caught it on their Interpol. He was caught. The wife that was not involved was allowed to go, proceed on journey. Igbo was locked up. Buratai was the ambassador in Benin Republic. And he came and asked for that he should be taken, he wants to take him back to Nigeria. Igbo went to court in Benin Republic fighting the extradition warrant. He won the case. How he won the case is not subject of this discussion, but he won the case and he went on his journey, I think after almost 2 years. Fine. My question is does that warrant still subsist? That is my question. If that warrant subsists, whether I sneak into the country, whether I flew in up to Ikeja Airport or Abuja Airport, he should have been arrested. Unless someone is going to tell us now that, oh, that warrant is dead. Until I hear about that, I will still ask the question, why Buhu is not in police cell?
Baba, which warrant are you talking
Baba.
When we talk about extradition, it's an international warrant. Is it no warrant?
No, it's not. It's
Arrest
not.
warrant for extradition.
No, it's a legal process. Let me explain how extradition works. It's not a warrant. It's a legal process. Now, you have a suspect in your country. You want to charge the suspect in your country, and you don't want to try that suspect in absentia. You go to the country where the suspect is. Then you start a legal process of extradition. You go to court. So it's not a warrant. Warrant simply means you go and show the person and you pick the person. That's not extradition. So it's a legal process. You go to court in that foreign land.
If I may, this is Adewale. Are you saying that once the court granted that application of extradition and the applicability of that extradition at that moment was not executed, are you saying that it's void, it's no longer useful, and the government cannot go ahead?
Okay, land, please. Land. No, you can land.
Okay.
No, he has landed. Go ahead, Ogbeni.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my question.
The point is, look at the Igbo case. What happened? Was the extradition process commenced? No. Big no. Go and check the facts of Igbo's case. No extradition was commenced against Igbo. It was just
in Benin Republic.
Yes. What they simply did in Benin Republic was they arrested Igbo for illegally enter their country. And
But Buratai went for him, didn't he?
Buratai wanted to kidnap him. He wanted to get Igbo and reload Igbo back to Nigeria. If they had commenced an extradition process in the place Igbo was, the case would have been prolonged more than what you had. The case
Yeah,
Igbo
but he
had
has not been formally charged now, Benny.
in Nigeria.
Yes,
In Nigeria.
yes.
Yes, of course. He has not been
He has
charged in
been
Nigeria.
charged. So that means that charge,
In
those
Nigeria.
charges still stand.
Which charge? They've not charged him in Nigeria. Have they charged him?
That's what I'm saying.
Igbo
That
has
if there's no formal charges filed against him, that
only
extradition
charge.
is for him. Huh? Sorry.
There was no extradition legal proceeding.
No. I'm talking about the criminal charges.
There was no criminal charge filed against Igbo.
So what was the purpose of the extradition in the first place?
There was no extradition. That's what I'm saying. The only case
No. The Attorney General then went to representative went to Benin for that extradition. Remember?
I'm not aware of that. I don't know.
Baba,
It was just based on accusation now.
I told you the one I know. Baba.
Sorry, what was Baba's question? I think Baba was Baba rephrased the question so that
I am saying there is an extradition warrant, though Benny is saying there is no such things. But I know Buratai, who was the ambassador then, was asking for the repatriation back to Nigeria of Igbo based on the extradition. And Igbo went to court in Benin Republic to fight that extradition, and he won after 2 years. I won that case.
No. What Igbo fought, what Igbo fought in Benin was a case against him alleging illegal entry into their country. Illegal entry into their country. Mark it very well.
But you, as an ECOWAS citizen, you cannot enter another ECOWAS country illegally because it's a free movement we have.
No, the way Igbo enter was the issue. Igbo enter without even stamping him in from the border. That was the issue. And that was why back then, all these Yoruba nation thing that were saying, oh, he used jazz to enter this nation. Oh, they didn't know anything. He just entered with his jazz and everything. Because he didn't. The fact that you don't need visa to enter ECOWAS country doesn't mean you shouldn't be stamped in. You should be accounted for to enter from their border.
That's correct.
You won't just walk through now and enter their border.
So when what was the presence of federal government in Benin then? What were they fighting for?
So they were trying to get Igbo back. Why? Because don't forget that Igbo forced arrest in Nigeria. And what Igbo was claiming was that there was no arrest warrants to arrest him. That they only came to kill him. That they did not come to arrest him. And that was why he was claiming that you killed somebody winning my property. You couldn't kill me because I escaped with my jazz. That was Igbo's claim. No proper warrant of arrest. You came to kill me, not to arrest me. Now, Igbo left Nigeria and entered their country without permission. So they were wondering, how did you enter our country? So they charged him to court for breaching their immigration, Why that one was pending? Media was on display on extradition. People throw many legal marks in today as if they know what they are talking about. So, extradite him. If you want to extradite him, the Nigerian government knew what they were supposed to do. You kickstart your normal legal proceeding and then follow extradition. I've used the example of Kashamu. In Kashamu, they kickstarted the legal proceedings, and Obasanjo was practically following up on it. So, but eventually, Igbo won his case in Benin. But unfortunately for Nigerian government, as at the time he won, government that was ready, that was on off way to get him down, had already packed their things and leaving. So that is the whole
thing. Okay, Ogbeni, wait for a moment. What of the warrants they took, the Buratai took to Benin to ask for his hand? Is that warrant cancelled?
I'm not sure there was anyone. I'm not aware of that warrant.
He didn't go there empty-handed. An ambassador.
Buratai went there on diplomatic mission for them to release Igbo to him. Don't forget that when you're asking for extradition, Igbo entered that country without the permission of the country. So Igbo is not within their custody like, oh, this is the man we must protect. That's my understanding of the case. I may be wrong.
But he entered with his wife. The wife, we don't know anyway. You wouldn't know that, whether the wife stamped her own passport or not. So because the wife was allowed to go
Whether the
on
wife,
that
I
same
don't know about
flight.
the wife, but I know what happened to the wife was that they said he's a German citizen or something like that. So on that
Yeah,
basis,
she was carrying German passport.
they just allowed the woman because she was carrying German thing and go. But this one, they held him down and said, no, you will not.
Okay,
So,
my take anyway, believing that there is a warrant out for him, I think he should be arrested now that he's in the country.
I'm not aware of that. And now, the another thing I'm aware of was that Igboho eventually went to court in Nigeria to declare his attempted arrest illegal. And the Federal High Court in Nigeria declared it illegal and called it attempted murder. And they granted compensation against the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And they released the other two people that were arrested, and they condemned the killing of somebody in his house. So
okay, I don't like saying this, but I'm being forced into that realm. You understand? Didn't Nnamdi, I'm reluctantly saying, didn't Nnamdi Kanu also went to court, I think in Enugu or so, and also in Abuja, and he won all his cases?
Nnamdi Kanu won many of his cases, but unfortunately for Nnamdi Kanu, December last year, the Supreme Court had the final say on Nnamdi Kanu case and said, go back and face your trial. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, I'm aware of that caveat at the
that said to all the
judgment.
And that is the only reason why the federal government is holding Nnamdi Kanu now. Now, in all those times when they were holding him, when he was having favorable judgment in his judgment in his favor, the federal government was banking on the fact that we have appealed against this your so-called judgment, so we can hold you. Okay? And eventually the Supreme Court said, look, go and face your trial. But there's a but there. There is a court that granted compensation also for Nnamdi Kanu, which the Supreme Court did not reverse. That
Ogbeni, please. Good afternoon. How are you? Sorry, it's afternoon. Yeah, that's what's afternoon. One man, how are you? Yeah, it's
which day of the week are you in?
In Australia.
Friday afternoon.
Yeah, Friday afternoon. What time of the day?
1:37.
Okay.
In the afternoon.
PM, right?
Yes, yeah. In Australia, yeah. I'm sorry, Baba, there was nothing to substantiate that Nigerian government filed anything against Igboho at Benin Republic. Nobody can substantiate that. So I remember you were saying it earlier on that Buratai filed anything. Nothing was filed against him at Benin Republic. Nobody can bring any documents to back that. I just want to put that in. Yeah, you can continue.
Oh, all right, continue, but bring that space to a crescendo, and then I take you to one more topic.
I'm done with that because I'll still go back and really start studying what happened in Benin tomorrow. For the military one, military reacts as Nigerians call for coup over economic hardship. Well, I think in Nigeria, we bandy words around and we use words carelessly. I don't know why people will be calling for coup openly. It is treasonous. It's a treasonable thing to do. There are things that you as a human being in a democracy should consider as a taboo. Words you don't use at all. Maybe you discuss it in the corner of your house, but Nigerians are just foolishly bold. We think we are just foolishly bold. Open our mouth and talk anyhow. You wish for a coup. Even in the context in which we are discussing it right now. How many of these people actually lived under military regime? How many of them in military regime? I want to put it to them. In a military regime, you will stand with your wife. A recruit, not a lance corporal, will slap your wife. There is nothing you can do. Human rights we mount here every day is the first thing to be suspended. The first day, the constitution we are trashing will be suspended. You have no rights. You have no constitution. You will be ruled by a decree. The military man wakes up, the head of the junta tomorrow, he has quarrel with his wife, and he says, all married women from today, you are no more married. Decree number 109. That's it. No debate, nothing. Is that what you want? Is that what you wish for? Have you lived under a military regime before where you have no rights? Where you are traveling at the airport, they seize your passport. They will tell you it's government property. Go back home. Where they can lock you months and months and months and months. You won't see the light of the day, no court. The democracy is 48 hours. You start saying you are being detained. Oh, why? 48 hours, I'm entitled to bail. Who give you mouth for military regime? So we have to be very careful. I know we have this comedic part of our nature. Every time we laugh over everything. That's why we are very good comedians. We are good skit makers. We are famous for that all over the world. But we have to be very careful. You don't just stand and wish for a coup and call because you have the right to open your mouth and say, talk, human rights. I can say anything I want. Okay, good for you. Now they're coming for you. Go ahead and do it. It's very wrong. It's distasteful for anybody to come out and wish for a coup because you are an election denier huckster. Can't you wait for another 4 years? In 4 years, that same power they use in defeating you, fight. Use your vote, canvass for vote, gather people, use the weakness or the failure of the government to campaign against them and vote them out. You have that power every 4 years. So because you don't want to wait for 4 years and you want a coup that the man can stay there. What's happening in Senegal, in Mali, Niger, and the other country today? Do they know when they're going to come back to democracy again, where you have the right to choose? Those boys are going to be there for many years. The Guinean people now, they've suspended even the little program they have for on the path to democracy. They've suspended it in Guinea, Conakry. That's the fourth ECOWAS country. They've suspended it. There is nothing anybody can do. They have the guns. So if you cannot wait for 4 years, then you have forever to wait. If a coup happens. But I have bad news for you who wish for coup. It's not going to happen. It will not happen. This democracy we are, if we left this democracy, then Nigeria, there will be no country known as Nigeria. It's as simple as that. No coup is going to happen. Forget it. Forget it. So I say that confidently. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant. That's the elegant, erudite, masterful Baba. Of course, it's Baba, the delightful baritone of him. So the delightful baritone of Baba. We go on then to Ogbeni, who are of equal quality. So we go on to Ogbeni. Then after Ogbeni, we go to Man of Prestige. Somebody has sent in a clip for Man of Prestige to respond to. So when we are stay steady, Prestige, we'll come to you with that clip. But first, we hear from Ogbeni who takes the center stage. Or Benny, good to have you.
Thank you, Oma.
Do you want to free
Oma,
flow or free
yes,
flow?
let me free flow. I'll still like to quickly touch this Nnamdi Kanu history personalities that we're comparing. Just only one video I want to you want me to click. I posted it in the private chat. I think it's the last one. The last one I posted there.
It's not there in the private. Let me see.
Yes,
Oh yeah.
I posted it. Sorry, it's not the last one. Not that one. Not Makinde thing. It's the second to the last.
Okay. All right.
The one that ends with 5 8.
All right. Is it this one?
So, yes, this one. You can play the beat.
All right. Let me
discussing about the new security network that the
do you need the volume or do you just need it in the background?
No, you may not just put the volume. So I know almost everybody must have seen this on the space.
All right, carry on.
Now this is what they call ESN. You see the
but one man, the
security.
volume will give us the more information on what's going on.
All right, we play with the volume, but then Ogweni would not be able to run commentaries. But let's play it for a few minutes, and then when you tell me when to stop, Ogweni.
Okay.
Back to Plan B TV. Today, we're going to be discussing about the new security network that the Apple launched. Following the inability of the Southeast governors to float a security outfit like the Amatekun of the Southwest, the indigenous people of the Biafra Apple, on weekends, floated a security outfit named Eastern Security Network, ESN. Hypop in a statement by its media and publicity secretary, Eman, a powerful man, that he said the security outfit is not Biafra army, neither is it for a forceful declaration of Biafra Republic, but rather to guide the whole of the Southeast against the menace of a killer's henchmen and other criminal group. Adding that the aim and objectives of this new security outfit is to hunt criminal activities and terrorist attack against the Biafra land. The HAPOP stated read, with the global families of the indigenous people of Biafra Apple under the command and leadership of our great leader.
Okay, carry on.
So, now, the point I'm trying to make here is this. You cannot compare Nnamdi Kanu to Sowore. Let me start with, and I've made that point today. Nnamdi Kanu has his own group of soldiers in quotes. And these ESN guys have, apart from the fact that a law court in Nigeria has declared IPOB as a terrorist organization. I know many people argue it, but that's a valid decision of a court that has not been reversed. The same IPOB, through Nnamdi Kanu, has floated this ESN, which is a militant group. They tell us that, oh no, it's just to protect their people and go. But this thing is not being run by any constitutional authority known to the Constitution of Nigeria. Yes, the Constitution of Nigeria says that you can do self-defense and protect yourself. But self-defense is not the same as an aggression. Why do I call it aggression? There are many clips. Whoever wants to verify can go and verify where the Nigerian soldiers have shown. In fact, you see some of the clip of ESN warning Nigerian soldiers, telling them we'll kill you, undermining the government of Nigeria and undermining constitutional authorities, including our armed forces and police. That said, you won't compare that same person who has taken arms against your armed forces and you want to compare it to Sowore, who only picks his pen and writes papers. And now, secondly, somebody talked about, oh, the reason why they pick Sowore is a revolution now, All those counts have been dropped years far back. The only one against Sowore pending that the later drop was one, he insulted the president. Secondly, that he was planning to do what they call the days of range, something like that. Days of range, not revolution, but days of range. And that was what they later withdrew against him and released him. Secondly, if you now want to compare Nnamdi Kanu against Igboho, you can't. Where do you see Igboho gathering boys like this and holding arms against the Federal Republic of Nigeria, against soldiers, against armies, against police? So that's my final take on that. Whichever anyone wants to pick in that, put yourself in the shoes of a president of a country like our country and a private individual in your country.
Oh, did you see these guys carry ham? Did you see any ham in their hand?
Oh, you want me to show you videos of where they are carrying ham, or you
Rational mind, they get
Where is the ham?
Rational mind, they
you've
get
not seen anyone online.
Yeah, come
I think you need a simple.
But you saw them on the parade here, like some kind of Boy Scouts here. That's what you're saying here. Did you see ham with them?
So
Did you see them with
a private. Let's assume they are even Boy Scouts. A private individual should be running it. Do you know what? Do you go and listen to what Nnamdi Kanu is addressing in that video?
You're overflogging this matter. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's just do your thing. No
problem. I'm overflogging somebody organizing a military. You see.
What's the definition of a military? What's the military? You see, come here. Let's not start using some kind of English here. I know you say you're a lawyer. I mean, what do you understand by the word militant? What's the meaning of the word militant?
When you carry arms. When you carry arms.
So where's the arms you see? Where do you see arms with them here?
So you want me to show you where ESN guys are carrying arms?
Show me where this very one you're showing us here. Where they carry it on? Where is it?
This is one out of the recruitment camp I'm showing you.
Okay, so where did you see them carry arms here?
Oh, this is the recruitment. So you don't know they carry arms. What are you denying?
Now, at least they were parading and they were doing marching and whatever. You should see them with normally when
you're
doing parading. If you're a militant, you have
they are recruiting them here.
You and I put apologies.
As a lawyer now, you say you're a lawyer. I'm questioning you as a lawyer now. So where is the arm you're using this as an example? Where is the arm?
Let me ask you a question. Are you saying ESN guys don't carry arms?
Well, that's a different matter. We're talking about this very one you're showing us here. Where is the arm?
Be different matter. So the fact that I'm showing you this, which is the recruitment,
no, we have to argue things based on what you are presenting. So let us argue this very one.
No, rational mind. Do you know why I see here is this? Allow Ogbeni to make his presentation. If you want to prove that IPOB are not carry and ESN are not carry arms, he asks you a question. Do you want to say they are not carrying arms? If you are so confident in saying that, say yes or no. Don't dodge it. So let's
about somebody gathering. You say he's gathering militant group. When you use the word militant, so where is that militancy here with there? Because when you say the word militant, there must be weaponry here, like some kind of sophisticated automatic rifle, whatever.
Mind.
But where is that?
Let me answer you. I don't know why you like to pick and choose. My background point was that first.
Come on, save me.
My background point was that first, IPOB has been declared a terrorist organization.
No, forget that. Any court can declare anything, and then some other court overturns it. We've seen that happening in that Nigeria, that zoo called Nigeria.
But until that judgment is overturned, it remains valid, except you are an anarchist that you don't believe in law and order.
Come on, yes. What is law and order? Yeah, I mean, you are a lawyer. You've gone to court. You challenge it. When hold on, you as a lawyer, you go to a court. A judge gives a judgment, and you appeal that judgment to another court, and it's overturned. I mean, what does that make any sense? Does that tell you that?
And that judgment has been given
as the Supreme Court of the land
has been given since 2016.
As the Supreme Court of the land.
Overturned?
Okay, wow. Well, it's because of the shenanigans going on with the judicial system and the Nigerian
shenanigans. What do you really know about the case? Did they appeal against it?
The last time I checked, they said they appealed it.
You see, sometimes when you
they said they appealed it, but the case has not been heard in court because it's
which case? The one against declaration of IPOB as who appeal against it? IPOB.
That's what I heard.
What's the stage of the case now? After almost 10 years, what's the case?
It's because they just want to free Nnamdi Kanu first. I mean, you see, I can't keep up with all this story about IPOB anymore. I know the last time I heard, it's part of those cases that they were fighting in courts just to have it. I don't know. There's something they talked about that is in court. So I don't know how that case went. But you see, the point is this, Monica. Let us stop widening. There's a wound in that country. When we bring narratives like this, we're trying to like just that is not what we should be doing here.
You see, when you make all cases as
so what did I make
narrative, it worries me a lot. Nothing makes sense to you as long as that
woman, he shows this guy in National State, all his militant, whatever. You see, come, let me say something to you, to all of you, all of this, you Agbado people here on this platform. You people, you are hearing what's it called? The Northerners. They were insulting your Tinubu and your wife, and your Tinubu's wife. You didn't hang them on the neck. But these people are the only people you always come here. You always want to bring. You want to bring something about
rational mind. You are denying laws of informational benefit of legal expertise.
No. He will continue. But not like when people.
Rational mind. All of us. We
saw that Bodejo, whatever his name was. Wait, he was marching in the street of Nasarawa State.
I've been listening to you.
You call them militants.
I've been listening to the way you attack this issue. I'm not saying you should not. Personally, I believe in the reason. I believe the reason why people are agitating should be addressed. That's one part. But on the other hand, whether you agree or not, let's just listen to some kind of legal information and benefit first of all. Because
what is one-sided? What is one-sided?
Wait. You and I may want to do something in the future that we think we are doing the right thing, and we may be wrong. So, and this is one of the reasons we have to listen. Even though, for example, I disagree with the way they kidnapped Masikano, because what they did in Kenya was criminal. We went to another state, so that one apart, we agree. You understand? We agree that the federal government, especially under Buhari, was one-sided, while the bandits in the north were having 3 days. We know all those the way all those things are not balanced in Nigeria.
What I'm saying,
yes.
Let's not do this.
Let me the one I just posted again.
All right.
So the rational mind would
not
create ignorance and just throw what is not correct to the public.
What is not correct?
All right. Carry on, Ogweni.
Okay, if you help me to click that, then I will be able to. One rational mind.
Yes.
That gun we are handling. Are those things you see there sticks? Are they wood? Do they look like wood to you? Do you see that flag? Is that the same guys then? Do you see a child soldier there?
No, look at a child soldier. You see. No, come on.
Rational one.
Hold on, rational mind. Are you going contrary to what you're seeing on the screen?
Hold on.
You've asked him to provide evidence here.
One man. Let's not let these people let you start using your channel for this kind of propaganda. We knew what happened during those times.
Look, this is not propaganda.
No, rational mind. This is not propaganda.
You're asking for gun. They show you another one with gun. You say it's propaganda. Look at gun. You say, the earlier one, they were not carrying guns. Now they show you the one with the gun. You are saying it's a propaganda. Why are you doing this?
Come on. Rational mind. This is becoming
come on. This is
we can question.
This is irrational, man. What you are doing is irrational.
Ridiculous.
The thing is
very, very irrational.
I will not sit here and feed you people's.
No, rational mind.
What? Go on, please.
Yes. With facts and figures.
Just imagine.
Look at the baby. Look at the baby.
Come on.
Look at the baby. Look at the baby.
Come on.
What do you call it?
Militia
group.
What did Buhari government not do? What did they not do?
It's not Buhari's government that we're talking about. We're talking about
this issue we're talking about is during Buhari's time. Giving a dog a bad name so you can hang it.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Buhari's government.
Look at that little baby. Look at that little baby.
Hold on one second. No, we see the baby. We see him. Rational mind. What Ogweni is saying to you is that the Kano situation is quite unique and peculiar because he's formed a mass militia group, heavily armed, which is sitting out of the constituted state, and that portends danger for the state, and it's a different narrative from Shore going on the street corner and shouting rubbish, or Sunday Igboho trying to posture. This is essentially an army. What we're looking at, is it not? But do you see the distinction being? You may not agree, but do you see the distinction?
I knew what I mean. Let me just say, some of us knew what Buhari government did during that time, how they tried to give these people a bad name. I'm not saying they don't carry gun. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they don't.
No, are you saying they do? Are you do? No. Don't say you are not saying.
Very hard.
No. Let's establish one thing first. Is ESN an armed group?
Is ESN an armed group?
Is it an armed group?
It's very hard for me to say.
Yeah, seeing it on this.
Why is it going to take you like 50 minutes before you answer that?
It is.
I have to think about what I said. I don't want anybody to.
You have to think about when the video is showing us.
Rational mind.
Hold on. Let him respond. Is ESN an armed group?
I just said to you, one man. I just saw your question. I cannot say right now.
You cannot say.
I cannot say, yeah.
Okay, so
hold on, Ajale Koko. So if you don't know about the subject matter, then why are you pushing against it?
No. When I say I don't know, I won't give you that answer to that question. That's what I'm trying
because
to say.
ESN themselves, they're not claiming not to be an armed group. So I'm not quite sure why you are claiming that on their behalf.
So well, they're armed group, they're not armed group. My point is this.
No, are they an armed group? That's the starting point now.
To accept some of the things coming out about this group because we knew what the Southeast.
Okay, are they within the bounds of law? Are they within the bounds of law? ESN.
Hold on. We knew what the federal government.
No, we are not talking about. You are doing a straw man argument now. You are not talking about what we're talking about.
And I want you to.
You are talking about mitigation. We are talking about actual fact. Forget the mitigation. We understand the mitigation.
That could be cooked up.
No, you want to mitigate, huh?
For the fact that you bring a video here, that could be cool.
Is this the first time you have seen ESN armed? Is this the first video you've seen of it? We've all seen countless videos of them armed. Have you not? It's all over the space. They tell you they're armed. They tell you they are armed. They said they are in the forest fighting the Fulanis. With what? With sticks.
You hear your first lady right today.
Why are you going to the first lady? We are talking about it.
Don't digress now.
All right, let's get back to Benny. This is the thing now.
He doesn't want to say. I mean, you not run away from the fact. You are seeing the fact and you are trying to run away.
It's up to you. If that's your fact, that's okay. I'm okay.
No, that's what they call a straw man argument. What you're doing.
You can label whatever name you want to label. I will not give you the
answer. All right, let's get back to Benny. If you're not clear on the subject matter, then maybe don't look.
I am clear.
Oh, okay. If you're not clear, if you say you're not clear if ESN an armed group or not. And that is central to the point being made.
What I should tell you is that I'm not going to answer that. It's a way of telling you.
No, but that is central to the point that Ogbeni was making. So if if you don't know if they are armed or not, then you can't take a position. Are they an armed group? Are they an armed group?
If you want me to tell you how I'm going to answer that question, I will tell you.
No, it's a binary choice now. It's a binary choice, yes or no. It's a binary choice.
But I will say I have no answer to that question.
All right, because it doesn't suit your narrative to answer it as you know it.
Because you want to pin me to a corner because you have your videos to like what you're showing to the world.
No, it's not my video. Is this the first time you have seen them armed? Is this okay? Let me ask you this question.
Can I come in?
Hold on. You can come in, but hold on 1 second. Let me ask you this question. Is this the first clip you have seen of an ESN armed group? Is this the first time you have seen them armed? This video that Oben is bringing forward. Is this the first time you're seeing it?
There are many videos of the purported ESN armed groups.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Who said they wanted to come in? Then we get back to Oben.
It's me.
All right.
Man of press. Okay. My understanding about the reason why the Eastern Security Network was formed, was because of the herdsmen, for criminal they perpetrating in that area. So originally, what I understood, it was from around Olu area. And this video, he said, I'm not making excuse, okay, but it has not been authenticated. Don't quote me, maybe right, it may be wrong, whether they're carrying gun. That I'm not here to defend, but they have not been authentic. Even at all, when they went to Olu, the military went to Olu area, they saw the camp and everything. They didn't see nobody. They did not see anybody. So some of this video may be true, it may be doctored. So because it hasn't, even the Nigerian government has not authenticated this video you're showing that they are carrying gun. So let's be very factual about that. We don't know. Nobody can hear. And I know when you bring this in with all those things they posted, whether it's gone or not, I don't know. Anything is possible in Nigeria, Like I properly said about Nigeria being an immaculate deception. There's no doubt about it. They make up things, that it's not even there. So because of their treason debt, I tend not to believe anything they say, and I tend to doubt what they said unless they can properly authenticate it. That's the angle I'm coming from. So I see the rational mind point of view that can you authenticate that they actually have gone? Forget about this. Anybody can do all this. Anybody can doctor this movie and put it like that. Whether it's true or not, that I know. But show me the fact. I want the fact. That's what I want to know if they actually happen. I'm not a follower of that. So that's the other angle I'm coming. But I will speak more, during my turn.
All right. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Prestige. Yeah. Why was ESN formed?
Was to defend the eastern part of land. It was like
against whom? Because
against the criminality perpetrated by the henchmen, disturbing women.
Okay, then what are they going to use to defend the land against the Fulani? What are they going to use to defend?
What does Amateku use to defend the
land? That's not what are you even doing. I'm asking you. Okay, forget it. Back to your Benny.
One man, don't bother.
One man, please. Let me interject.
Hold on. Don't do that now. That's a straw man. You are drawing equivalency. You are saying ESN was formed to defend the Southeast against Fulani marauders.
Right.
So that's fine. And you're not just saying that. That's what IPOB told us that, because we just heard it there. And so they formed,
but I'm trying to
just hold on. They formed ESN to defend the Southeast against Fulani marauders who are heavily armed. So what are the ESN going to use to defend the eastern space against the Fulanis? What are they going to use to defend that space?
That I can't tell you. They may be armed, they may not be armed, but I need
they may not be armed.
Back up. I need a fact to back up.
No. Okay, no. Forget the fact.
I don't have.
Hold on now. You have logic though. You're an educated man. If they are not armed, but the Fulanis we know are heavily armed, then how do they defend that land against heavily armed Fulanis? How do they defend it?
That I can't tell. But let me give you this. When the military invaded that area with about 30 trucks of military vehicle and helicopter in around Olo, they did not find a single person. They did not find a single weapon. So how did they able to move all those people? We say they are, they claiming they have here. I'm not saying they don't. I always have to put a caveat on my statement because
one man,
I'm not there. I don't have the fact to back up whether they are armed or not. Forget about
even logic and sense doesn't cohere with this.
Doesn't.
But back to your
one man, please borrow me a few seconds. Let me talk, please. I beg your pardon. Benny, please. Sorry for taking your time. Sorry, I'm not going to. It's what peace. I greet you, my brother. I'm not going
to. Don't go.
I'm not going against.
I'll flog you. Don't go.
Okay. Yes. I was looking for you too, but I will. Hold on. I'm gonna continue. Let me take off my daughter first.
All right. Back to
you want me to continue?
Yeah. Carry.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back. Sorry. I'm back. Sorry. I'm not going after anybody's personality, but one thing I will say first, and I want everybody to bear in mind, that is somebody borrowed me that language. Is it hypocritical, as Rashama always say? When it comes to Nigeria issue, Rashama doesn't see anything good in Buhari or Tinubu or APC or Nigeria. You don't need to verify. If you just see a piece of paper on the internet, and Mr. Prestige too, sorry, I'm not going after your character, I'm going after your submission. You guys will not verify, but you come to this platform or any platform and lash on it to the last. Now they are showing you further about ESM. Now you are telling us that we have to go do our finding first. How does that sound?
Can I respond to
No,
you?
I'm not asking you to respond. I'm just talking so you can hear. This is the problem. I said this thing yesterday now in this platform that Western education is not meant for us. And one man was trying to I'm talking silly. What Rational Man just said just now and Man of Prestige, can they say that in their language to their ego and they will not get conk in their head?
Wow.
Yes. Now it's becoming, if it's your criminal, it's okay. If it's mine, don't judge. We saw Nnamdi Kanu created ESM with weapons. First of all,
did you see it with your eyes?
Yes.
Oh, you saw the picture.
Yes. Hold on, please. Hold on now, please hold on.
So you are kind of a section. Go ahead.
No, you cannot. You don't have any right to judge my opinion.
It's an opinion.
I watch it.
You need to say
hold on now, please hold on now, please hold on.
Was in Olo.
Sorry, hold on. You guys like to move the goalpost. Wait, watch it here on his channel.
Is that not what everybody does here? Moving the goalpost? So must you criticize us now? We're moving the goalpost. Is that what it is? Come on. I mean, this is. I mean, people are not even facing the real
rational mind. Hold on. Rational mind. Hold on, please.
That's why. Even from the north, people are not even are not
rational mind.
But people that did not do anything that live with you in the south, that are there for your own interest, they are also protected. I mean, come on, you guys.
Rational mind. I think you have watched Biafra Radio too much now. You are like one of them. Like you are one of them now. You think like them. You reason like them. You do what about? Hold on, please. Hold on now, please. Let me talk. When you were talking, I didn't interject.
Flog matter. Sorry, please go on.
Now, you come here every day. I'm using your statement, your past statement. Because you cannot change the past. Every day you come here about Tinubu, you flog it. Sometimes we don't support you. Sometimes we agree with you. You flog it to the end. Even if it's just a cough from Tinubu, even if it's a cough from Sanwo-Olu, you pay it to Tinubu. And even sometimes people are going after you, we always tell them, rational mind end the submission on Tinubu. Whatever happened in Nigeria, find a way to pay opinion on Tinubu. And we all agree with you on that. Now he has come to Nnamdi Kanu. You are telling us what's going on in the north. I'm not talking about what is in the north. We are talking about Nnamdi Kanu here. And if you are saying that if what is we are saying is a propaganda that is not real, all these things were just created on TV, that means Nnamdi Kanu is still in London enjoying. It's not real. He's not in the DSS dungeon. So that's not Nnamdi Kanu. If you guys is going by this submission.
That's
I don't know. No. Hold on now. Please.
This is a false equivalence you are using here.
No. Hold on. That's what you're just doing.
It's only can be substantiated. There's no point arguing it.
See, this is the problem. When you are talking, when people interject you complain. Now, people is talking now, you start jumping like you.
Come on, we only.
Come on, what?
I said, come on.
Come on, what? Sometimes I watch you, I just tolerate you and just see what you're saying. I don't understand. You say you're a grandfather. This is how you talk to your grandchildren.
No. Let's not go too deep.
I'm not going too deep. Rational Man is my man. I'll talk to him. Rational Man is a Benin man. He can deny all his pride, all his blood. But I'll tell him that he knows where he's from. He's not a Yoruba man. His parents, his great grandparents from Asian. Really? That you proved me wrong. Yeah. No, then you proved me wrong. Yeah. Because I only keep quiet. Rational Man, are you going to swear on your chest or on a stone in your front that your great grandparents are not from Asian land?
We know it's
swear
not a Yoruba
now.
Man, but
it's not a Yoruba man. I don't play Jabba game here. I don't play Jabba game. One man, it's one thing you know about me. When I come to tradition, I'll tell you the way it is. Swear on Ajalikoko. Bear me weak now. I'll swear now. Rational Man should swear. I want it I respect so much in my tradition. Let's go right now. If your parents can he will not deny it. He cannot say it.
That's too deep now. It can be
not too deep. I don't like people doing things like what about. I don't like it.
This is I love what Peace is doing. See what Peace.
I don't like because tradition. I'm telling him to come out now and swear it. I'm saying it again all over. That his parents is not from Ishan. Great grandparents.
wọ́n ní tí ògùn ẹni bá dáni lójú àfi ń gbárí ni rational mind ṣé òótọ́ ni.
Honestly.
No, that rational mind is from Abakaliki. We know that.
Rational mind is not from Abakaliki.
Ogun rational mind fake ni. Ogun Onija. Ogun Onija market.
Rational mind da kò sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́. Where is rational mind?
See, Baba, if
you ask me to
ó ti fẹsẹ̀ fẹ́.
Agbálẹ̀ kòkò tó bá ní kẹfì Ògún swear tàbí ò ní dákẹ́. Ògún ò gba nonsense ó yẹ kẹ́ ti mọ̀. No, mi ò joking o. I'm not joking. Ògún does not take nonsense. See, you know, you can swear by God. God is merciful because He doesn't like a sinner to die, right? Ògún doesn't care. Ògún doesn't care. Don't try Ògún. What piece? I think I agree with you. Honestly, this is a.
Let's drop that one. Let me end my submission. Why I came in is this. Why I came in is this. Sorry, let me
have the floor now.
I know. Let me end it. Why I came in is this. This is I don't like this. If we want to champion, I was watching it since. We want to champion the Kano release. We will champion it fair and square. But for us to start shipping the goalpost, it makes me baffled. That's why I don't play politics. That's why I don't support friends. But I will take what you say from your mouth for the first time. I'll hold it to the last. I'm a Benin man. I will not deviate. I will hold it to the last. I like rational mind so much. But this thing you just do, it disappoints me. Even man with prestige. What is there to say? If they carried weapon, they are in the forest, investing forest. Simple ABC, we'll move on. What are you telling us? The gun we are seeing that we are not seeing anymore. And yet we want us to join you and blame Tinubu. We want to join you and tell Tinubu that he stole your mandate. Are we cowards like that? How are we not different from Pansat? Well, myself, I hit the part for Ogbeni. I'm sorry.
All right, back to you, Ogbeni. But by the way, I don't think Nigeria will stomach Nnamdi Kanu being released. The country would not tolerate it. But back to you, Ogbeni.
One man, you know, this man. There's a scholar from, I think, an Irish scholar. It says that. Engaging in debate with, I'll paraphrase. He said, engaging, in debate with someone who refuses to acknowledge reality is akin to, you trying to convince a brick wall to move aside. But it's a pointless endeavor that will go, against logic and sense. So everybody in Nigeria knows, even IPOB, even ISN themselves, and Nnamdi Kanu agreed that they have weapons. They simply said they produce their weapon locally for self-defense. So when you see man of prestige, particularly those guys on I think man of prestige represent them, those guys from Dr. Damage's things and Co. They will deny it. Even the one in African who cannot deny, they will deny it for him. The one who won't deny himself, they will deny him for him. Just to peddle a particular narrative. To say, oh no, Nnamdi Kanu is a saint. And when you now come and say they are IPOB, they say, oh, you are labeling them, they are not IPOB member. But you are an apologist of IPOB, an organization that a law court in Nigeria has been declared as a terrorist organization and proscribed. That's the way I see it. And see, one man, I was in I've told you before, I stayed for some years in the Northeast, particularly Onu, Adamawa, Bauchi, Yobe axis. You see, when this Boko Haram thing started, it was around the time I lived around that place. That was close to the end of Obasanjo era, into Yaradua era. I was in that axis, stayed there. You see, when this Boko Haram issue started, this same way you see our fellow brothers, particularly from the East, the same way they are defending Nnamdi Kanu was the same way they were defending two men then. The one they said they have killed more than 5 times now, forgotten his name. There's another one, Babakura Fugu. There's another one.
Is it Shekau or something like that?
Yes, Shekau, Babakura Fugu, and there's a third one in law. Oma, let me tell you, that time I was in there was a day I was supposed to have, I went for evangelism, and then we were supposed to go to University of Maiduguri. So we got there on Friday. On that same Friday, they didn't call them Boko Haram then. They had their name. They had one professor. I think they killed that professor now. There was a professor who was their the model then that was ginger them, inspiring them. And it was the day they were concluding their program, the day we landed in University of Medical. And what happened that day, I saw myself, people were crying. You would think that they are crying of like repentance, and people were burning their certificates. So, it worried me. For the first time I saw that in him, I was like, wow, people, they were crying like, the way you see somebody repenting in church and you are crying, and so we asked some of them, because new to us, particularly from this people that grew up in the South, what's happening here? Because I've never seen Muslims repenting before, things like that. So, see how they are so emotional about these things. Did they just accept Islam and things like that? I said no. So what they are doing is that they have just accepted a new sect, which happened to this sect that eventually, graduated or escalated into this Boko Haram thing. But then it was just a normal sect around that area. And they were bonded their certificate on the basis that they are all around. They are all Boko Haram, that Western education is around. So that professor was able to brainwash them to the extent that whatever Western certificate you have even gotten, you go and burn it. You see graduates burning their certificate and saying that they don't want it again. The only thing they need now is just Quranic education. I think this, they didn't tell me, it's not story. I saw it myself. And years after, what happened? I was in that. People were defending these Boko Haram guys back then, and Sheka, all of them. There are people who were really defending them. They say you see people defending Nankani today. Now he has put guns in some people's hands, and our people are defending. When that evil now started festing in that land and became cancerous, they will be calling Nigerians, fellow Nigerians, to come and save them. The same way the Eastern guys now. Do you know how many of our trillions we sunk into Northeast now to just end that thing? We are sinking our money there on a daily basis. The government even established a whole commission, what do you call it, Northeast some nonsense commission, that is just copying our money, and we are investing on something that people themselves accepted. They allow it to fester, they allow it to grow within them without going against it. Back then, if you tell them this, they can even behead you. Don't talk against it. They are fighting for our home. But now they have become a serious issue against them. So, for my fellow brothers in the East, good luck. Keep defending ESN. Keep defending IPOP. Keep defending Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, tell federal government to release him today so that I can go back to continue his good work in your houses. But my problem is this. When the thing now start affecting you, please don't call on us to come and defend the same way Northeast is calling on the entire Nigeria now to start wasting their money on it. That's the problem I have. And that's why for me, I believe in regional system. I don't know the way it's going to work. So that whatever you have, monetarily any banje kokoro, because that's the reason why we keep complaining now. If we are running regional government, I just face my own Ekiti alone. Face your own. Whatever trouble you have in your place, if it's self-inflicted, deal with it. That's my point on that. Now, I said I just want to freelance today and just go. The second point, I don't know why you didn't bring this Edo saga, and that goes to World Peace.
Yeah, no, we've been rolling around it. Shaubu, I think it's actually one of the headlines. I think Shaubu was declared a winner, and then somebody else was Arise TV being a winner, and everybody is a winner in Edo State. Everybody is a winner in Edo State.
That's Edo blood.
Yes.
You are one of them. Don't deny your own blood too.
No, my blood. Who is that?
Everybody's at Edo man now. Even
I know One Piece will say Ado Ekiti people are from Benin.
No, you are not from this one. You are from the Benin stock, the Gogongo Redo, so you cannot deny that.
I agree. But don't forget that it was the prince of Ife that went to find Benin.
Oh, that, on that topic on that day, let's go to our politicians and let's deal with them.
Well,
so,
please, that
Norman,
one now topic for another day, Abi.
Yes, bro.
yes.
I
Norman,
don't hear you.
I don't know what is happening in PDP. And I want to believe that this tribal guy is getting too over ambitious. I don't know. Something just tells me that this guy. Now, why would tribal go and form a parallel primaries on his own? And he was the first one to quickly rush to Channel TV and be shouting. I mean, I don't get it. So now,
Because the party was ready to ostracize him. That's what he decided to do that. Because he has his own loyalists as well, remember?
Well, he's banned by the decision.
Well, the
of
narrative
the
was that they were trying to cut down on the delegates so as to skim some people out, which is going to be him, so it's going to be skimmed out. So if they say like they have 500 number of people on the delegate list, they want to streamline it to like 200. That way, the 200 will be strictly for some people that they want to emerge. So he's going to exclude him. So that's why he had to form his own parallel primary.
But he is bound by the decision of the party. That's party system. If that is
criminal party that they already. You see, this is what we see. This
is
a
member of the party now. Rational mind. If you leave the party now, you should go to Africa. Okay, yes, sir.
Our lawyer. Now, did you listen to Shuwere? Shuwere said something recently. I've forgotten how he said it. He says, if the law, then you have to break the law. I've forgotten how he said it. So do you subscribe to that? I don't know. Did you listen to Shuwere? Who can put me through?
Shuwere is a radical now.
I gotta go Shuwere. So
if the law doesn't follow your narrative, disobey it.
No, not quite. There's a way he put it. It's a very philosophical way of way you explain it. Yeah, there's a way law will want to break you, and if it's going to break you, you have to break that law. So my point is this: if they are making when you have, what did you say?
That's anarchy now.
No,
that's anarchy now.
You see, okay.
In law, they taught us. See, in law, they taught us that bad law is law.
No, I thought what they said is that they wanted to break in with a legal law, but he will.
And he said he refused to be. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what
they were not able to break in.
They were not.
Oh, there was another one he said that's different. Yeah. I don't know. That one is different. There was one he did.
But we can't be quoting Shuwere now. He's not a senior advocate of Nigeria.
No, I don't know. That one is philosophy. It's philosophical.
Okay, yeah, it's a philosophy. Yes, I agree. Well, one day in this country, I think we will start quoting these guys anyway. I believe the same way we're quoting
All right, back to Edo politics. You wanted
I want to ask him.
Let him give us a submission first. Let him give us carry on.
So one man, that's true. We can't be quoting only about testing and Socrates now. These guys will one day become a legend also, and we'll be quoting them. So my issue with Shuaibu now is that you are bound by the decision of your party. You either leave the party or you stay there. When you all move to PDP, and you remember when they moved to PDP, when they fought Oshiomhole, and Shuaibu and Obaseki, both of them got to PDP, and the people they met in PDP started fighting them. Oh, you did not conduct primary. You are a team, just came from your own party and took over here. It was the same Shuaibu that came to the ICV to say, yes, we joined the party on the agreement that they will give us tickets, and those guys should be banned by the decision of the party. So why are they making noise? Is it not party? So today, I think he should be banned by the decision of the party. Should he be making noise about, oh, you're ostracizing me? And also, I look at something, I don't know what people should correct me. Shuaibu is from the same senatorial constituency with Oshiomhole.
Shuaibu and Oshiomhole are brothers. They are brothers and sisters.
You see? So Oshiomhole
not like Joko. Oshiomhole is a senior brother to Oshiomhole, adopted son of Shuaibu's father.
Son.
All right.
There are three senatorial constituency in your place. Oshiomhole has used your own tongue. Obaseki has used their own tongue. Shouldn't it move to the next senatorial district? Must it now come back to you? shouldn't them be rational at least sometimes? Even if rational mind is not related to them, but they should buy some idea from rational mind's name. They should be rational. That's my take on this PDP. But where I'm even heading to is Labour. I see Akpata now attacking Labour too. That Labour is not being fair to him, and that Labour is seeing him as Obaseki's mole in Labour.
Aburi is loading now.
Aburi, yes. I don't even really understand what is happening.
But so sorry, should Ogbeni carry on? But should the Labour Party be rebranded Cash and Carry? Is it Cash and Carry Party of Nigeria? Cash and Carry.
One at the end of the day, I see Obi leaving that Labour Party close to 2027. I see Labour Party going back to the Mimiko days of Labour Party. I see that's my own forecast. I see Aburi's properties being seized. All those properties that lady don't fight a woman, particularly when they're in political office. They have your secret. You see all those properties that woman is showcasing area around and say you are buying this thing with Labour Party money. I see the Nigerian police swinging to action and seizing all those properties, and you're forfeiting it in law court and things like that happen. And if that happen, I'm not rejoicing, because that kills the opposition, which we feed rational mind narrative here always and say, look, Tinubu is going to kill all opposition, kill all. That's rational mind thing. But this is self-infliction or self-affliction, if you look at it. And one thing that worries me about the Labour Party is,
so when that happens, what is going to happen to his law certificate? If they should confiscate, all his property and then all those things that he stole with the party, what is going to happen to his legal his lawyers?
If they find him guilty of any crime, he will lose that license. That's the law. It's simple. You must not see, even when you're a lawyer in Nigeria, you travel abroad and you commit anything crime abroad, it still affects your license back in Nigeria, because you must not put that profession in a bad repute. That is the point. So the moment your conviction automatically puts that profession into bad repute, and you can't remain there. So I see a very long journey in front of Aburi, and the better for him now to find a way to find peace. And I think if he steps aside now, there will be peace. And maybe things may not escalate to the extent of criminal thing, and he's going to sell some properties and they settle themselves. But my bigger picture of the whole thing that I see now is that in Nigeria, we have not had any, we are yet to have a political party with political ideology. They are same, which is the same thing we'll be saying here all this while. They are same vehicle, but being driven by different people of selfish interests everywhere. So they should stop coming out to be telling us as if they are one saint somewhere that is coming to save Nigeria. That is my point on that, Woma.
Ogbeni, you see, you are very biased. You spoke about Labour, you condemn PDP, but you let the bigger fish, which is APC, that have 5 aspirants. They are fighting themselves. Oshomole is dropping like Ikpago. You see, you are not rational mind now. If I say you are rational mind now, you say I'm tagging you.
One piece I left it for you to analyze it for us. Yeah, it's from your state now.
Okay, let me dive into it. I don't know it all, but it's very funny and sad. You know, we rotate politics in power in Edo State right from day one. All this is that happened now. It started from Obaseki. I don't know why he started this matter of is it the turn of the Asans, Edo Central. It's not like that before. Before we all understood where power is going to, and people just go to the field, select their candidate, and the power will go to where we expect it to go to. Now we're supposed to go to central. Yes, we understand. But in democracy, you must align and build bridges. Right now, because the central felt that because power must come to them, they're just relaxing and playing that entitlement politics. You must give us. Every party must produce a candidate from central. You don't do that. Okay, fine. You guys are doing that now. Oshomole came and said, okay, APC have been out of power for a long time now. They want to win. Fair and square. No problem about that. Since Obaseki have zoned his ticket to Central and he has imposed the candidate of Aswen on everybody, it's okay. He's the incumbent governor, which is fair. But Oshomole came a day to the election. He just came out and said that he came from Abuja. He got a message from the president that they must vote Deco, the guy in the House of Rep. Deco is not the biggest APC member in Edo State. They have people like
What piece? He didn't say the president said they must vote at Deco. He said the president said the field should be left open for everybody.
No, that is the second statement. The first statement.
There is in his address at Aso Rock yesterday to the press, he said he had discussion with the president, and what the president agreed with him is that the field should be left open for everybody, because you see aspirants from different parts of the state already bought form. Why do you want to shortlist them that, you go and sit down? We are zoning it this. So the president said everybody, level playing field for everybody. And whoever that emerges, that is going to be the candidate of the party. So that's
what he said yesterday. Not what he said.
Not what he said yesterday. He superseded what he said earlier.
No. What he said before is what causes this problem right now. Look at what happened. A day to the primaries, or he called a stakeholders meeting on air, on media, and said he got the message he got from Abuja is everybody must vote Deco. You don't do that. You don't do that. At the end of the day, we had after the primaries, we had two winners. Anamero was declared winner from the authentic APC chairman and the returning officer.
No, carry on. Land it, and then I want Ogbeni to make a very brief commentary on this headline, and then we go to Prestige, just to manage the time. Yeah. Okay,
thank you. Then opposite Zodima announce Deco. Then before evening, the returning officer in North announce Dekeri. Before the next day, we have another winner. We had five aspirants. You don't do that in the state now. That's that big. Okay, during the process, talks went to the APC secretariat and beat everybody up and drove them away from there. Then his opposite was calling his own result in Portia Hotel, while Okpawolu was calling his own in this guy's house, Zayamu house. So none of them will follow the law. After that, they started champion. Yes, we already have a winner. Is Deco. What happened after 2 days? When Tinubu came back, they said it's conclusive. What a shame! What a big shame!
All right, thank you. So Ogbeni, to you, give us a brief commentary on the headline on the screen, and then we go to Prestige.
Woma, sorry, before I talk on this, let me briefly talk on something, which. One of the reasons why I came aboard there. I listened to Sanwo-Olu today.
Yes, it was quite an engaging. Yes, speak on that. It was just too long session. I would have brought it here, but it was an hour plus.
Very engaging. Ruben Abati, Kosoko, Aga Inchanes, and then
Otitoju.
Yeah, you see, brainstorm, and then. But Wama, you see, this is what I expect. The major public officers in Nigerians to be doing at this time. The reason why all these hardship, I know hardship everywhere and everything is so that gets genuine Nigerians very angry. Or more angry is because our public officers are not talking to them. You said you have policy, but you're not telling us what's the direction of your policy. What are we expecting from your policy? For instance, you are telling us, oh, you're gaining money from the subsidy that you have stopped. How much? What is the projection? What's the plan with the money? When exactly will this suffering stop? What's your projection? What are the phases we're going to face? Okay, Naira is doing this, and then what's your expectation? When do you think it will be in the next year? Because when I listen to Sanwo-Olu today, I know, and many Lagosians have been praising him ever since that. Oh, okay, this is what Sanwo-Olu is coming to plan for us. Okay, let's have some patience with this guy and things like that. I expect all Tinubu's ministers to be in the media and be telling us what are they doing, so that people go and verify what you are doing. I expect our governors to be in the media and be talking, not when Akpabio said, "Oh, we've released 3 billion to your 30 billion," and that is when Makinde will be talking and say, "Okay, we've not received anything." Okay, the one you have received, tell us what you have done with it. Let me see. If they say you have given Ekiti State, for instance, 2 billion, and I believe that, Ekiti State is less than 4 million in population, It's just a very small homogeneous state. If you pump 2 billion in that state to quench the year of food, what are we saying? You will see the impact. You don't need propaganda. People will talk about it. But our government are doing nothing. That's our governors. But do we hold them responsible? No. Everything will face federal government. Oh, is Tinubu, is that. Your allocation is being doubled. What are you doing about it? We don't hold them responsible. I expect our legislators to be talking. But you know my position on this. There shouldn't be anything like that National Assembly building there. Every legislator should sit in their constituency. If you have special meeting, that's when you should travel to Abuja. Even if it takes you every Wednesday to be traveling to Abuja, so be it. Governors travel every Thursday.
They can use Zoom.
So I expect. You said?
They can use Zoom.
Yes, they can use Zoom.
Microsoft meeting. They don't have business in Abuja.
Now in Nigeria, we have Starlink. Starlink is everywhere. So if your MTN or Glo network is draining, Starlink always start gidigba. So buy Starlink, Elon Musk, and then connect yourself. But stay in your constituency. If there is a trouble there, let them come to your office and beat you there, so that you can know what your people are feeling, and then be addressing your people. Not only on channels and co. Go to local TV station and tell them what are you doing. They say you have collected money. The last time in December, they told us that they gave all of them something load of rice distribute to their constituency. One of the legislators just exposed them. Have you asked your own legislator, your own senator, where is my own rice? You brought it from Abuja. Where do you put it? So for me, I think this is what they should be doing now. Even Mr. President should be having media chat. I know that one will open space to people to misinterpret him and but for how long? Have media chat. Let us know what are we expecting. Let your people come out and be talking. That's the point I want to make in that area. I think it's time for them to start coming out.
Ogbeni, sorry. Is it not mind-boggling that to hear that the president gave every city governor 30 billion naira each? And yet,
you can't see the impact.
We're not seeing trucks rolling into market now, flooding the market with food. If only that alone, we will just say, okay, to make 25 billion, you can use it for whatever you like. Just 5 billion of food. Each state, they are rolling trucks into market just to reduce the hunger spike.
It's so mind-boggling. I don't even know how to put it. I'm so speechless. I wrote recently one article about my own governor, and many of my guys on my platform have been castigating me, chastising me. Why do you have to write something like that? What do you guys mean? If you pump 2 billion in Ekiti, do you know what it means? In a state that is less than 4 million population, it will solve. You will eat for the next 6 months now. Even if it's free, it's giving us 2 billion divided by 4 million people. We'll be eating now. Even if it's Gary, it's just, So I don't know. It's just my bug. I don't know. I think we should be holding our governors responsible. I gave an instance in my article of 13% derivation fund that they are giving hot producing states. Before Abacha, there wasn't anything like that. They fought for it. They've been getting that money from, I think, 3% to 6% to 13% during Obasanjo time. Do you know there is no impact of that 30%? 30% of revenue generated from oil from the entire country. We are channeling into a particular region. And you hardly see the impact in them. Why? So it means if you even give me 100%, you won't even see, we won't still feel your impact. Your governors will rather pick it and travel somewhere in Malaysia or somewhere in Seychelles Republic to just be enjoying himself, buy properties there. And the gullible ones will be in Nigeria and be attacking the federal government when they have released money to your governor. So that's the point. That's my point on that. And let me speak on this one.
Ogbeni. No, while I agree with you, that thing you said is the more reason why we should allow the state or the region to control their resources. You know, my own theory or hypothesis of allowing the region to control their resources is not about cornering the money. Now, like I said, one arrangement in Canada now, I don't know if it exists that way in the United States of America. Somehow, we have agency of the government that helps to collect money, right? But every province they have the among the chair. Why they still have some in the federal post to help the territories and the provinces that cannot take care of themselves. So, but the thing here is, nobody, the federal government will not decide who is going to be investor in the oil and gas in Alberta. The same way when you get to Toronto, the federal government will not decide what they are going to do with their resources there. But even though the money will still, they still have a way of joining their money together. What am I saying is this? If the South want to carry everybody from Bayelsa, from Delta to be the one to be the investor, the things on their land. So they are the one bearing it. Let them take care of their resources and contribute to the federation. It's not as if, okay, you have family on the street and someone, so the chairman of the street is coming and taking my resources and telling me, well, what I can do with my. No, don't do that. But you can still contribute to the success of the street. That's what we are saying. So when we do that, if you like, develop your state like region like Awolowo, Opara, and you see Amadu Bello, Sadana of Sokoto. So do that, do whatever you want to do, but don't come to Ilesha and say you are using federal power on their gold. Ilesha may not want to exploit gold; they may just want to use their land for agriculture. So that's what we're saying. So because of the enormous resources in Abuja there, that is why you see everybody fighting. And we focus more on disparity, on, Kano is not doing this and is getting this. Sokoto is not doing this and is getting this. And over time, the military, they found their way of creating bogus local governments, bogus states, just for the purpose of getting the resources. That's what we're saying. Allow everybody to decide who is going to use to develop its resources and only contribute to the federal for what matters. So it doesn't matter if they like, let them go and be saying, "Hey, Baba," and support their government.
Okay.
So,
I agree with you. Yeah. I agree with you.
Sorry, if you don't mind, but let me just chip into what Ola just said. You remember when the Niger Delta Commission was created, right? And what was the purpose of it? For the development of that region and to appease some of those who felt aggrieved, right? Now, I'm reading the news now in Vanguard newspaper saying that the Southeast Development Commission bill has passed in the Senate. So also South Development Commission 2 also is in the pipeline. What does that mean is that ever since Nigeria Electoral Commission was created. What has been the result of that commission? Nothing, zero. It's just a purpose vehicle to siphon money. So when you have all this, even all this money going into all these commissions and even to the state government, what have they done with it? Nothing. They will be taking it and embezzling it. So should we be focusing attention on things like this? I don't think it's, it should be at this time, but it seems maybe for political reasons, the government decided to embark on it.
Are we not going to fight for Southwest Development Commission?
I mean, the way it's going, we might likely, every region will start, going up arms against government and say, look, we need to start doing things too.
Yeah, Southwest Development Commission. Oh yeah, speak it loud.
Baba Dale Koko, I think I've shared an experience with us on this panel before, on this, where a guy who we did PhD together in school, and some Kano, a lecturer in Kano, and I was lamenting. I was saying, you, in Northern, you are here with scholarship, everything scholarship, and me, I'm just self-funding because I'm sad. And he laughed. And the guy asked me, said, your state government, first we look at allocation, and we look at it vis-a-vis population. And we realize that ordinarily, if you look at Ekiti population and the allocation, it is any more than Kano when you look at it in the real sense with the population. That is how many population Kano has to feed with that allocation is getting. And he said, do you know inside this allocation, Concourso created many scholarships for many people. He said, for instance, himself, he is just a villager, a common villager, that he got a scholarship, state scholarship, to go to India to do masters, and now in UK with a bond that will return home. He asked me, do you know how many pilots that Concourso has trained from that scholarship thing? And those pilots are now contributing back to that funding, training more pilots. So he asked me, he said, how many do you have in your state? I said, I don't have any that I can recall. Scholarship. The guy just like says, you see, that the guy said, the guy was able to establish that. He said, you have victim mentality. I call it victim mentality. Well, I tried to argue it out, but I saw reason in what he was saying. So, yes, why what Ola is saying is that that's a long-term solution. Yes, let's go back to our regional team. What you want to do in your space, do it and go. But why we are still fused together as a federation, that one is long time, it takes time. But why we are still fused together as a federation, what is my governor doing with the money they gave him? That's what matters to me now. That's the
God bless you. God bless you. Thank you very much.
They gave you money. What are you doing about it? They gave you 3 billion for 4 million people. I won't give you any explanation if my people are still saying they are hungry and still calling me to send money. Where's the money with you? What are you doing with it? That's what I'm just talking about. It's immediate thing. What farm have you established? While I was growing up, there used to be Okitipupa palm plantation in our Ondo state. There used to be Bokoda. There used to be Oluwa glass. There used to be Ray bricks. There used to be a Greek in Ikoli. There used to be a lot.
What of Ire bricks? Ire bricks.
Yes. Mention Ire bricks. There's another one. All these things were done just during Ajashin time. Ajashin spent how many? Just 5 years or so. And it was able to clear.
Where is your Owena? Where is Owena?
Your Owena motels, Owena water basin.
They didn't
complete it. Those days. Where are they today? They are dead. Where are the ones have you revamped them? No. They gave you money. Can't you just go and revamp that one? Even if it's Okitiputa palm, you want to revive it now. There's another forest plantation that Ajashin did somewhere along that Idore. Where is it? And they gave you money. They are telling me.
We have a lot of foreign reserve in Ekiti. People don't know. When people say Ekiti is not viable, I just laugh. One of the largest in the entire Ondo State there.
Yeah. Agric input, all those things also. So that's just my point. Immediate thing, let them do something. Our governors, we should look at them. We should also be holding them accountable, just like Sanwo-Olu did today. See if Sanwo-Olu now will be opening red line very soon. He has done blue line. They are doing Lekki, they are doing all these things. Lagos is not the only place.
You should suspend it as for now. I disagree with him there. You should suspend it now, and they should flood food to Lagos everywhere in Nigeria.
Oh,
That's what
you
I'm
can't
after as for now.
suspend now because
They should suspend it
no,
now.
you can't suspend because he has already signed
I have
BOT
my own
with all those China companies.
opinion now. Sorry to interject. I prefer that they should bring
Yeah.
food. They should open the border, whether it's shipping or importing or buying. They should flood Nigeria with food. That's what people want as for now.
This,
Later, they should
Mr.
continue.
Trump, you are still on this opening the border, right? See, Ogbeni, look at what I suggested before on that opening of that border. Because two things you want to do. Number one, if the federal government will be the absolute importer of that food for the purpose of quenching hunger in the short term, understandable.
Yeah.
Bam, I can support. Federal government, not individual. Why you still encourage the farmers to go back to their farm? And how do you
Because
do
it will
that?
kill our own. Yes.
Ogbeni, if you
They should
grew up
just
in
subsidize
Ekiti,
food now, subsidize the fire.
All right. When
I
you
don't
start to bring
support-
it home, and then we go to Prestige.
Okay. Just one shot on that. I don't support opening of borders. I'm a farmer. I don't believe in it. You will kill.
It's for your
you will kill.
self-interest here. It's for your self-interest.
No. It's for the long term. No, I read
don't
about
mind Trump. You want to import food. That's why he's saying that. Just continue.
I read about Thailand. Go and read about it. There's a company in Thailand. I will encourage everybody to go and read about it. Univanish. I don't know if you know about it. Univanish. When I wanted to do oil palm plantation, I contacted them. They're in Thailand. Univanish. Go and read about them. And you read about Thailand. They closed their border first. They face all these issues that we are facing. They first closed their border and then encourage their own local farmers. They face all this shortage of food. Go and read about how
See, all my people
Thailand
could
was
die of
able
hunger.
to-
No, all right, Triumph. Let's Ogbeni land so that I can go on to Prestige. It's been
there
waiting
were
for a long
citizens
time.
also was arguing like you're arguing now. Oh, we all die of hunger. We all die of hunger. They were causing their leaders, but they're enjoying it today. They're enjoying it today. Food security in Thailand is one of the best in the world now. They are even selling to us rice and all sorts. So, for the temporary sake, like somebody suggested, yeah, government can open, but only for government to import in, but not for individual. And then they should still keep encouraging our own farmers so that we can stand our leg. You don't say because a chicken just born is not able to walk well, then because of that, you now rent a feather and put that chicken will not learn how to fly. So that's my take on that. Let me just have a word on this and go. One man, is it this military reaction? Yes, it's good, but I keep saying it. Ignorance of the law is not an excuse. It will only mitigate the effect for you. Section 41 of Nigerian Criminal Code Act is very clear. Everybody can go there and open it and read it. Do you know Section 71 that talk about your treason in Nigeria? Do you know it's a strict liability? Do you know Section 41 says any person who forms an intention is not even saying you have carried out the act. I opened it to some people 2 days ago. I said, do you know this thing say intention? And he said, any person, D41 say any person who form an intention to effect any of the following purposes. He now said to remove a president in an unconstitutional matter, there. Then D now say any person who instigates. So sometimes you see a lot of things we take, and you see we just take them because it's good we're practicing democracy. But all these laws also are part of democracy. But I can just encourage our youth. Yeah, there are youth exuberance. Yeah, youth want to exercise their energy and everything. But let's act within the periscope of the law so that we can all enjoy this democracy together. We can all criticize our government together. And we can all, when we have a better government, we'll all see it. We don't need anybody to tell us when things are going bad. We don't need anybody to tell us when things are going good. But like somebody said, if you have ever experienced military government, you won't pray for it to come back. You will only pray to have a better democracy. So I agree with military reacting, and I just want to say that there's a law that back the military hall. If they pick you, the Attorney General prosecute you, there's a law that will sentence you, and the penalty is death. And it's a strict liability offense. Thank you, Woman, for giving me the opportunity to.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent erudite Ogbeni, of course. It doesn't spend enough time with us, but anytime he spends with us, we delight in it. So thank you, Ogbeni, for that. Let's go from Ogbeni then to Man of Prestige, see if he's still there. Prestige, how far?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is that tiredness I can hear in your voice?
No. I was kind of busy. Yeah, kind of.
All right, you walk in between listening to the session. You see, making all those dollars as you listen to us talk rubbish.
Well, somebody gotta make some money. People are suffering.
Do you find that you're having to do extra because of the demands coming from home?
No, I'm not gonna say that.
All right. All right. Where do you want to come into the conversation now, Prestige?
Yeah, I can start from anywhere, but let me begin my comment. This comment is to Ajalikoka. When we first started, Ajalikoka just interjected with a lazy man point of view, calling anybody that have a different opinion a brain dead. So I don't know how he feel about that. How can you be a brain dead because you disagree with somebody's opinion? But that's a jolly cocoa for you. In my opinion, that's wrong. You can have your own opinion, but you can't call me a brain dead or I think you use the one dummy, which is what I mean, which is similar anyway. So that's your jolly cocoa.
How come when it comes to the matter of law, you are arguing with a lawyer? He does not.
What is a lawyer? That's subjective. Well, he may be a lawyer, but he doesn't have all the whole knowledge. I mean, that's his opinion. I mean,
knows everything.
He's not an expert in that. He's not an expert in Nigeria. I mean, he may have all the whole degree when it comes to Nigerian lawyer or whatever, but that doesn't give him the for we to agree with. I mean, I like his narrative.
You don't know anything about.
But I'm not gonna stay here when I think he's bending the truth. In my own opinion.
Your opinion have nothing to do with the law. It carry no fact with the law. Somebody that knows the law is telling you what the law says, and you are claiming
somebody that knows. You know that he's a lawyer, right? You know what lawyer does, right? So I'm not going to go into deep with.
What do you mean by what lawyer does? Are you saying that he's taking side on what he was saying?
Lawyers, yes, that's what lawyer does. Whatever fit their own narrative. I mean, I'm not saying he does it, but for you to make it, let's take Ogbeni out of that. I mean, for you to come here and say that I have to believe
him to go and bring
anything a lawyer said. Hold on, because he's an expert in that way. No way, not me. I'm not a dummy, like you said.
You guys pushed him to go and bring a video. He brought a video to back his point, and you guys still continue to argue. Is that not what kind of dumb is that? What kind of dumbness is that?
You're still repeating the same word. Dumb.
Yes.
Okay.
When you somebody presented you with a fact, and you are still arguing.
I think Prestige. I think Prestige is saying he finds that word. Hold on. I think Prestige is saying he finds that word particularly offensive. That you can disagree, but don't call him dumb. I think that's what
fine. I mean,
you don't disagree. You don't see fact and disagree with fact. How would you describe that? How would you describe somebody that is being presented
when he's presenting something the way he see it? We are not in a court of law. We are the fact, back up everything. Let's say you commit a crime, they show you a video of everything you commit, or the money you stay. That's when you can do that in a lawyer when you come in a lawyer forum. But we are not in a lawyer forum. He's just here to present his own perspective. And I don't have to agree with everything he said. It's up to me as an individual who is intelligent to go and investigate whether there's any fact to back up that. And when I did my investigation, there's no fact to authenticate that they actually carry gun. But I'm going to speak on that. I'm not saying
did you see them carrying gun in that video?
Come on now, you're in America. You're an educated man.
No. Don't go to America. This is not a matter of America.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you that you are wise enough. That's why I use the word America.
Hold on. In that video, you didn't see them carrying gun.
Yes, I saw you, but that Okay. Let me come to this point. Okay,
No,
we are having
what
a very
the
good.
argue?
We are
What
having
the
a civil conversation, so don't mind me raising my voice. It's just the way I talk. I don't have any issue with you. You know, yeah, I see them. I see them carry gun. Okay, the first thing Ogbeni said that they manufacture their own gun, and the Nigerian government, said this is the gun that was used during the Civil War. I'm talking about the Civil War that fought between 67 and 70. So the Easterns still have that weapon. That's what they said. So which one are we going to be? Then they said Nnamdi Kanu imported weapon from overseas. Up to today, there's no fact to back up that. That's the point I'm saying. I mean, I have to say, I had evidence to believe they do. Did they form a? Did they form that? Yeah, but Nigerian government classified them as a paramilitary. And I mean, I never support any kind of autopilot when it comes to something to do with Nigerian government. But I understand the reason why they formed that Eastern Security Network because of what was going on. The Fulani herdsmen was ravaging the southeast and everything. He said he's going to form that. But everything that Nnamdi Kanu said is any one of the things that he said, is that factual? I mean, this guy is a propagandist. He can say anything you want for you to believe. I mean, some of the things that you're accusing me, yeah, it's probably true. I'm not here even defending what Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not an Nnamdi Kanu follower, but I want fact for you to back up what he said. I mean, Ogbeni can make that kind of narrative, but in my own opinion, some of the statement that he made is kind of bending the truth. I mean, that's the way I see it.
Man of prestige, can someone contribute to you?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't have no problem.
Now, see, man of prestige, you are prestige, and let's say you are reputable, but everybody has its own side of politics or tribal sentiment. See, we all can agree what led to what Pa Nnamdi, Mazi Nnamdi, Sunday Igboho, and Coup are doing. You understand? So, but at this time, a particular point in time, you may be agitating for something and you may be criminal in it at the same time. But the like of Ogbeni, what he was saying is this: it was rolling out his own fact. One thing is struggle, one thing is legal. Some people, they use illegal way to achieve whatever they wanted to achieve. Why so? Because sometimes you may need to go out of the law sometimes to enforce whatever, but you should be ready to face the consequence. So we all know why Mazi is there. So Mazi might have done the wrong thing because he said all those things himself. So it becomes difficult for people to declare that he didn't do all those things because he said it himself. So that's the point. But what federal government is doing to him is another thing entirely, which I do not agree. And I've said it over and over here that look into the reason why we have Sunday Igboho. Look into the reason why we have Mazi. But, like the federal government we had before, I used to say, oh, once it is the South, all of a sudden, crocodile will be smiling and python will be dancing. We know. So despite you covering your own illegality, doesn't mean that if your illegality is not illegality. That's just a fact there. So this thing is, when the like of Ogbeni speaks, let's just face this fact. It's like we have his own reputation to even protect. You may not know because he is advertising himself too. So if an expert is talking, no matter what we must have read on Google or wherever, we may not have the in-depth of that because it's talking facts. The only thing we can do is to find counterfacts, not just to dismiss when we don't even have solid counterfacts to say, oh, this guy is lying. It is true. What Ogbeni was saying is fact, and I'm tempted to say it is true. You understand that it was saying the absolute truth, but we know, all of us sentimentally, we know what Mazi is fighting for, because we know what Sunday Igboho is fighting for, because nobody want to face existential threat. When your federal government is not protecting you, you are finding a means of protecting yourself. it becomes the people that are fighting against you, that want to take your land, and the federal government doing so. Both federal government might have, and the bandit might have committed crime against Yoruba people and against Igbo people. Facts, they've committed, because the way they handle the issue of banditry. But it doesn't mean you that you are fighting back, don't forget you are using their law too. As long as you are doing something against the law too, it doesn't exonerate you. So it does become the case of the two people fighting for survival. So with all evidences against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no, it is very difficult to defend. But sometimes you say, let me just look beside way, because these guys are actually fighting for us. That's why Yoruba will say, Tori were ile, Tori were talashe ni were ile. You preserve your mad person because of the external mad person, so that when the external mad person is coming, you send the internal mad person after the person. So it doesn't mean that Mazi is doing all those illegally. That's just my opinion there. So we don't really need to attack our honorable lawyer, barrister, or legal professional, or that. So that's just my own take there.
All right, back to you, President.
Look, I don't have any problem. I mean, I respect his credential and something like that, and that's vice versa to everybody here. I mean, everybody here is educated, so let's not get on that. I don't have any issue. That's his opinion. But if you want me to just believe, whatever Gwenny said is fact, with the definition of fact, you have to prove, you have to come up with the data to back it up. I'm not saying he's wrong, but I need a concrete evidence, to back what he's saying. That is the angle I'm coming at.
All right. You should never challenge Ogbeni on facts, but you want concrete evidence. So here is some evidence that is producing. This is from the one of the obedient portal news outlets. We make our arms locally. IPOB replies presidency. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has reacted to the presidency's allegation of stockpiling arms. IPOB National Publicity Secretary Imar Powerful said the group produces its arms locally. Powerful made the remark whilst denying the allegation of stockpiling arms and bombs. In a chart, Powerful said, "We are not stockpiling any arms anywhere. Fulani government of Nigeria can rant and propagate falsehood against IPOB. We don't buy arms. We produce. We are going to use locally, and we made it clear to them that 1967 and 1970 is not the same thing as 2021. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, prophesied that they will kill us and will kill them at the end. Biafra nation will come." This is no false information. So essentially, they said by their own wordings that they produce their own arms.
Okay.
Or they are armed is the wider thing. Yeah.
Right. They say that. We all know what is called propaganda. I believe Odumegwu people use that propaganda during the Biafran war, even when the Biafrans are losing.
But they are clearly carrying arms.
I'm coming.
Carry on. Yeah.
They claim they are winning when they are losing, in certain area, So they're going to paint all this and bring out all this information. I always said any statement I make, I may be wrong, but there's a caveat to whatever I'm saying. I need the data to, if they claim they are doing this, where are they? And I'm going to give you an example. When they raided Olo Omona, because this operation started in a place called a forest, I think it's in Omona, in Olo local government. That's where everything started. The Nigerian government have over about 30 trucks of ammunition, of police and everybody, army that went there, including the helicopter and something like that. When they came down and bombed the whole place, they was able to find their camp. They couldn't find any single weapon, only just camp. And they went to the second place, So where are they moving all these weapons, they claim to be manufacturing? Where are they moving it to? That's my problem I have. How did they import it here? How did they make it? Nobody's know. It's all fallacy. It could be, I'm not going to say it's all fallacy. It could be all fallacy. Nobody's know. Everybody that's going to come here, give me a data. Forget about all this nonsense.
Man of prestige.
Let me learn, brother. You need to give me a fact to buy. I mean, anybody can post this. Want to make, it's a propagandist, way to show they are tough, they are secure, they will fight everybody. That's what's going on. I need a fact. I've never seen any fact to back up all these stories.
Man of prestige. These are pictures are facts now. Accept it. Stop covering negative.
Show me how is it fact? That's
what
why
I'm
having
trying to
issue.
say, man of prestige, listen. This is a fact that can be used at the law court against them, that they are manufacturing arms.
You can't do that in a country, in a legal system that works. It have to, when you say they are manufacturing and everything, when you go to court, Ogbeni go to court, Ogbeni has to go and tell me the weapon that he size. You can't just claim, that if you want to go court like that, go ahead.
Look, in the United States, we all live here.
Yes.
When someone is arrested by police, they will tell him, every statement you made shall be used against you.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
So, IPOB made this statement. They are manufacturing arms. Right? In Nigeria. Without government approval, without government authorization, that's illegal. So, the statement we are reading can be used against them at the law court. The court is not going to say whether they are carrying out propaganda or this thing. This is a statement made by them. And then the picture is showing they're carrying arms. So, look, we can't continue to defend indefensible. What you are doing, you are just defending indefensible. And it is wrong. It can make you look, it make you look, I don't want to use ridiculous, That's what you are doing. Don't argue against fact.
Ogachaleko, it's ridiculous. Anything against them is not propaganda. But anything they do against other people is propaganda.
So what you guys are doing, using the Igboho case, using Sowore case against the administration that they favored those two guys, while your own guy is in detention, it's not good. You are lying against the government. And you don't have to do that. Because of what? Ethnicity? Ethnic propaganda? Because the president in the position of president, the person in the position of president is not your ethnic man. It's a Yoruba man. And you want to drag his name to the mud? It's not good. Tinubu is not my man. I've criticized his policy here. And I don't know what they are doing that can make life better for Nigerian people. I don't see it in sight. But should I be lying against him? Using one kind of crooked lie just to destroy him? That is not good. As an educated somebody, you can't do that. You know what you're doing in the heart of your heart.
No, I don't. I don't know what he's doing. I'm not there.
You know what you are doing.
All right. Prestige, should I take you to the clip that somebody sent in for you to react to? Once you finish this.
I'm here.
All right. I've not seen it, but I think it may well. Let's just watch it. But this is the clip somebody sent for you to react to.
We'll never start. Wallahi, dollar now is 1,005. We will go to 2,005. We will know. I'm not a boaster, I will tell you the truth. We will know between these three tribes who is the strongest. Check people, they kill how many million people. They still survive, spread all over the globe. They still build houses all over the globe. Show me one Yoruba man that built a house in Onitsha. No. You see, they talk truth in the pain. They believe to be one Nigeria. You think you are frustrating the Easterners? No, na lie. Wallahi, the spirit where God give them another see. You see now where dollar, they cause. Now, Odogu then.
All right, let me stop it there. I didn't quite know it was in that direction, but let me just take you to a different topic. I'm not sure that
what was wrong in that? I don't see anything wrong in what he said.
In the house of God. In the house of God.
I'm talking about the statement. Forget about what
look at propaganda again. In the house of God. Against running ethnic jingoism in the house of God. Look at this stupidity that these people are doing.
Are you a Christian now?
What is this? What kind of stupidity is this? In the house of God, saying, oh, some people will survive, some people will not survive. For God's sake.
I think that was just motivational. They are misreading the whole thing because of their sentiment.
Baba Dale Koko, you should worry more. You should worry more.
You want me to play it because I stopped it halfway.
He doesn't see anything wrong in it. You should worry more.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. That's what I want to say.
You see this mindset. You see the mindset right there.
Baba Jaleko, this is the problem right from day one. I'll use what happened here yesterday or day as a microcosm of what he just said now. Pansat was insulting his father. Thomas had to kick him out. But Ekene was here. Ekene couldn't stop him or even apologize for what his clansman did. And I've talked to him many times before. No responsibility. Your art, I've seen. No. Why Ajaleko is being respected here?
I'm not going to take responsibility.
No, not you. No. Listen, no.
If Ajaleko says something that offends you, it's not my responsibility to apologize.
No,
it's
one man. No, it's not you apologize that really matter. It's the process, the action, the intention. The intention, people, the guy will have, that person will have a more sense of belonging. It's not like he's apologizing. Okay, at that time I was there, that was about a year plus now, I won't say 2 years, when Tiobala, another guy Tiobala, I said something wrong, something not nice to you. I came and said, no, we are not like this. One, I'm sorry. It's not my position to apologize. But in my tradition, when a young man insult the elder and a group of elders, that elder don't get angry for the young man. He get angry for the other elder that does not take action. Discipline that young man. That's why people always blame these people on this side of the region that you guys keep quiet when something is happening. That means acceptance. But if their elders came out and denounced that, no, we are not part of this, you see, people start respecting them and believing them. Just see his statement he just made just now. He don't say anything wrong with that. And the Yoruba man said that on the platform that Nigeria will not be on fire. Or a Benin man said that.
One man, play that tape again. Let me see what.
Do you want me to play it?
The only side I comprehend there, maybe I was kind of multitasking. The only part I comprehend there that he said, the Igbos are all over the place and everything, that Yoruba man, will not come over here, on it and build house. So I guess the analogy he was trying to make, the way I understood that, the Igbos can go any part of Nigeria, and stay, and locate, they are true Nigerians. So that's my understanding about that. But is that any other part that, that he said that I'm missing?
I actually stopped it halfway, Prestige, because I didn't.
Tell me what he said. Tell me what he said.
I don't know. Hold on, Dewale. I don't know because I did. Hold on. I did not pre-watch it because I don't like to pre-watch. So I didn't like the tone. That's why I stopped it. But if you want me to play it in full, I can.
Let me see the part of where it's alarming. Then if it is alarming, I will say it. But if it is not, I will repeat what I said.
Oh, all right. Let me play.
We never start. Wallahi, dollar now is 1,005. We will go to 2,005. We will know. I'm not a boast. I will tell you too. We will know between these 3 tribes who is the strongest. Check people. They kill how many million people. They still survive. Spread all over the globe. They still build houses all over the globe. Show me one Yoruba man that built a house in Onitsha. No, you see, they talk truth in the pain. They believe to be one Nigeria. You think you are frustrating the Easterners? No, na lie. Wallahi, the spirit where God give them another see.
Okay, tell me what's alarming there.
One man. Okay, let me analyze.
We never start. Wallahi, dollar now is 1,005. We will go to 2,005. We will know. I'm not a boast. I will tell you too. We will know between these 3 tribes who is the strongest. Check people, they kill how many million people. They still survive, spread all over the globe. They still build houses all over the globe. Show me one Yoruba man that built a house in Onitsha. No. You see, they talk truth in the pain. They believe to be one Nigeria. You think you are frustrating the Easterners? No, na lie. Wallahi, the spirit where God give them another see. You see now where dollar they cost. Now Odugu then they make money. No, honestly. There is one thing about the Easterners I can't explain. In the time of difficulty, they know how to stand and make way.
That is true, sir.
I will tell you the truth. I'm not saying because I'm from the East. Believe me. They take advantage of everything. So if you are not from the East, carry my spirit. Listen to me.
I hear you, Papa.
If you think dollar will come down, very soon, even said they'll be stealing your.
So that's the fullness of it.
Okay.
I see it as more of a motivational speech than anything else.
I
think it's just trying to.
Maybe I wouldn't use that one. The one he said the strongest tribe. I wouldn't use that one.
If you remove the tribe, what is essentially saying to it's just to use the word tribe. If you didn't use the word tribe, what you could read into that is telling them to tighten their belt, pull themselves off the by the bootstrap, and battle through the economic difficulties.
I think he was preaching to the choir. I mean, I don't really. I mean,
no. There's somebody that sees. Let me tell you.
That's a hate speech. That's nonsense speech. Are we not in this Christianity we are talking together? It started with this. Tell me one Yoruba man that built house in Odisha. How does that stand? Tribalism to start with.
Wait, the way I understood that.
And even before that, hold on.
It's not only you that will understand it. Everybody, we have our own interpretation. If a Yoruba man simply, okay, for example, what does that mean to you? You understand?
Okay, can I tell you what I understand it to mean?
Wait. Now you are now mocking your country. You are now mocking your country. You never see anything. It's still going to so. That's mockery. Now, if you're a white prophet today, the best you can do, you can warn your country, but you don't mock. You don't mock. You pray against whatever that is going to happen, right? So when you are saying they never see anything, really? That is not Christianity. That is not Christianity. So what are we talking about? What is not good is not good. Let's forget about all this trying to defend because this one is for me, let me just defend. No, there are some things you can simply not defend. So if you don't see that one as bad, then I'm worried because what we are passing down to the next generation, right in our face, we won't be able to absorb it. That is hate speech, tribalism, and reckless talk at the worst of it.
So which part of the commentary annoys you the most? Is it the one that he said that the Yoruba men don't build house in Onitsha? Is that the one that annoys you the most?
Yoruba men don't build is different. Show me Yoruba man. You need to look at tonality of a statement. Show me. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Number one, you know what he first said? That to agree with Ola that guy is.
Can you give me a few seconds? Just say something. Can you give me a few seconds? Say something.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, I said something when the man of prejudice said, "Oh, I don't say anything wrong about this thing." You see, I'm more worried, not for that pastor. Yeah, as they said, God of now something church, no problem. I'm not worried about him. I'm more worried about man of prejudice who cannot see anything wrong in what that man has said. And the reason is because I know man of prejudice stayed in the Western world. First and foremost, first thing I see that is wrong with that clip is what I call unpatriotic spirit of a man of God. Patriotism talks about you feeling what your country is feeling. So for him now, he believes that, he said we are taking it to 2000 plus. So you beguile your nation, you think, the trouble with your nation is not your problem. So, and you are praying, you are hoping that it will get worse. Secondly, he said, show me out of the 3 tribes, they will show that the Igbo is the strongest and the best. That's what they call tribal supremacy. So you pretend yourself to be a tribal supremacist.
You are taking it too far now.
No.
He was just trying to pull them through economic difficulties. Is that not what it is?
That's my understanding of it.
Can I regain the floor?
You have
yeah. Let your body land and take the floor back. Yeah.
Let me just finish the interjection. You have pastor who is pastoring. You are expected to pastor not just Igbo congregation. You are expected to pastor everybody from every tribes in Nigeria. So you don't preach tribe supremacy. Tribal supremacy, one of the reasons why I detest this lady, Amanda, because if you no any other tribe is good, only our tribe. That's tribal supremacy. And so, and if an average Yoruba in Lagos says that, by tomorrow you will see that clip fine everywhere around, and everybody will say, they are frustrating us in Lagos just because somebody said it. Now you find an Igbo man now saying that against other tribes, but you don't see anything wrong in it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how we all reason differently.
Well, I still stand by my ground. Okay, I'm not missing word in that. I said, I mean, I understand it from different narrative what he was trying to paint. Because of the economic hardship going on right now, he's trying to boost his disciple there. So that's the way I see it. I mean, the word strongest probably wasn't the right word to use in that context, because Igbos and if you literally, but I see the point where he's coming from. Maybe he's trying to make them that they can survive anything. That's the way I look at that way he was saying it. But if you look at it in a different somebody who has a different opinion, you are making like the Igbos are the best. That's wrong. If that's the way you perceive it, that's not necessarily the way I perceive it. Well, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not in his mind. I am not in his mind what he's trying to narrate. The word strongest in that regard doesn't necessarily mean the Igbos are the strongest tribe or a third tribe. No, that's a nonsense in my own opinion. If you look at it that way, so it maybe said they can survive with what's going on in Nigeria right now. It's just like people was talking about the Igbo, why the Igbos are not protesting or whatever. Are the Igbos the only geopolitical zone that is not protesting? South is not protesting. But if I'm, like I stated, I think I tweeted the other day, if I'm in that part of country that I live right now, I will never come out and protest. By no means, not right. I will never come out, because if you go to if you go to Southeast, every 10 minutes or whatever, or 5 minutes you drive, is checkpoint all over the place. I mean, how many police Nigeria have? About 300, about 3,500 or whatever. I can say about 1/3 of them are stationed in the Southeast. For what? When the main thing is happening, in the North, that's when they need to go suffer. I'm not saying there shouldn't be a checkpoint. I mean, they come there, they bribe you, you give, some people have, a lot of people, from what I have seen, they are very nice to them. Even at all, when they pay them money, they bribe and everything, they still give them water, they still give them food to eat over there. It's just a militarized zone. Why would they expect them to come out and protest? And you see what happened in recent time, wasn't that during the NSAS? You see what happened in Aba, how they kill about 12 people because they are protesting. So I wouldn't ask them to protest. So that's the point of view maybe that man is speaking with. So, but if you take offense to that, you have a right to do that. But I have, the way I see it was kind of different. But I equivocate a little bit about the word strongest. That's where I have an issue with. So I'll leave it like that.
All right. Do you want me to take you to a different place, Prestige?
Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead.
All right. Let me take you to this place. Is this this disturbing hemorrhaging of the naira, and they are trying to plug the hole So now they've gone into the crypto space to try and do some of the blocking of the hemorrhaging. How Binance P2P contributes to plummeting Naira value. So yes, a lot of people actually transact their finances on Binance. I think Maurice, who we've not seen for a while, he's always changing money on Binance. So what are you making of efforts then to plug this hemorrhaging dollar exchange rate, and what are you making of the effort so far?
You know, Prestige. Yeah. Can you please give me 30 seconds, please? Yeah, okay. Yes, please. I want to ask you this question, please. How do we know that governors are the one taking, because you've been saying this often, I don't see any fact to that. How do we know that the governors in Nigeria are the one taking the half or 50% of their allocation, changing it to dollars? Are we just speculating, or there's any fact to that, please? It's been disturbing my brain. So I said I will ask you, maybe you can give me facts, or we are just doing
Yes,
biasing.
there's evidence in that. Sorry, Prestige, you still have the floor, and you can comment on what Thomas is saying as well as the talking point. There is evidence to the fact that the governors are changing their FAC allocations to dollars, because anytime they have the FAC meeting and they share their revenue, the Naira takes a heavy hit. That's one thing that indicates in that direction. And then another thing is there's unusual movements from state house accounts into private accounts, which has been identified as accounts of currency traders. So they see the movement of the money from when they get the revenue to it moving into private accounts associated to currency dealers, and then they see the currency take a heavy hit. So all those anecdotal evidences come together to indicate that the state governors are just changing their allocations to dollars.
Oh, thank you. I like to be educated. So thank you. Yeah.
All right, Prestige, back to you. Oh, it dropped. Did it drop, Prestige? Oh God, and it waited for so long as well.
But one man. Hello, one man.
Yeah, Patrick.
That question that Thomas asked.
Yes.
Don't you think that if they change the money to dollars and they are not, it's not as if they are stealing the money, don't you think the governors are also hedging their risk? The government, for example, I get 10 billion naira from FAC. I bring the naira to the state. I'm going to buy fuel. I'm going to run diesel. I'm going to put some money. Maybe, for example, state generating electricity. They are going to get gas at dollar rate. If I keep the money in naira, that money will not be. I would take a hit. You understand? Because
those bodies, they have those and you can correct me, Patrick, but those revenues, they should have so quick a turnover that you cannot hedge it with dollars. These are running costs now. These are monies that are meant to come into the coffers and immediately start to impact in terms of being disbursed. So I'm not quite sure why they are storing it in dollars.
No. Not all are running costs now. Some of them are capital expenditure. Some of them are meant for capital expenditure that are planned. For example, a state governor gives contract to maybe Julius Berger or maybe to Siemens. I'm just giving an example. And the contract sum is maybe $1 million. Now, this guy gets naira from the states and he's going to pay his contractor in the next 10, maybe 12 months. Now, he has the money on hand. If he keeps the money in naira, by the time he's ready to pay his contractor in dollars, he will need more naira. So why not change it to dollar and hold it?
Why must he pay contractor in Nigeria in dollar? Why?
No. For example, if you are hedging, maybe for example, you have a contractor, you have Siemens, or you have a contractor who wants to buy maybe components of contract dealings from foreign countries. You understand? He wants to buy a semiconductor, he wants to buy something in dollars for what you are doing, for the job he's doing for you. You understand? The contractor might say, okay, to hedge his own risk, you pay me in dollars or you pay directly to the supplier. Depending on, I'm just speculating now. So if
Patoski,
Oh,
you know why I don't agree with you.
Questions would have been factored embedded into the contract in the first place. All those speculation that the price of imported some of these things will be could be so expensive in dollar. Everything will have been factored into the embedded
into the contract.
Yes,
exactly, and that's why the contractor might say, pay me or pay directly to the supplier.
Patoski, do you know why I disagree with you? Now, where we say the number one job of any government is the stability of your local currency is a major security threat if it's unstable. Now, government is supposed to be living by example of how to protect our local currency. But now,
but that's the job of federal government and central bank now.
No, it's not no. Every citizen or that we understand the rubbish that the federal government and state government may be doing. So if we should seek to promote our local currency rather than advancing that of foreign, because we definitely know that huge money like that will have impact not only on our local economy, but even affect our foreign reserve. So either way you see it, whatever money that is going to the states is meant to build the economy almost immediately, not to are hedging for the future. So wait, because what should be the topmost thing from the dark governors instead of hedging is to create some kind of productivities that will reduce demand on foreign goods that will cause the naira inflation or the naira instability. So what we are saying now is this: you are giving money, you have been giving money to the government. The government is forgetting agriculture. You understand? It's forgetting some kind of building some small, developing a human scale to develop a small to medium scale for people to contribute and for us to even have enough to export. We are supposed to be productive to earn money from export and to take care of our local production, not for us to help to help America build their dollars against us. It doesn't work that way. No matter, it's a brilliant idea when you look at it, but when you look at the negative impact it's going to have on our macroeconomic situation, is not good, because it simply means that the government itself is legitimizing foreign currency against our local currency, which would be very terrible. Now, government will be protecting its own purse at the expense of the masses. Oh, I don't want inflation. You are helping to create a dollar scarcity and raising the cost of everything at the end of the day. So to me, it's not even, we should not even think about that. I'm sorry to say, we should not even entertain that at all. You give the money to the state today, like yesterday, we want to see the impact. That is why the focus, like we said the other time, should be going to what the governors are doing with the money. If you are an activist today, if you are Yusuf or Yesufu or whoever you are, take your activism, take it to your governor. Okay, they say your allocation don't increase by 300%, Abi. Oga, let us even see the financial statement of that state. Because federal government have its own blame, the state should have their own blame. You understand? Will you be expecting that those people will get that such kind of huge money? Up till now, workers, they were taking what they were taking before, except Lagos state government and probably Oyo state government, as far as I'm concerned, that have done something. Others, like Bao in Ekiti, I don't know. I am still looking for someone to tell me what he has done. They all firm, they kept quiet. They were not talking. You understand? The subsidy, the money from subsidy, as meant for something, are meant to develop people, to create opportunity. But now we can't see where they are going to. Dollar.
I'll ask you a question. Do you know that the federal government also keep a portion of its own revenue in foreign currency?
Baba, we can call that one reserve.
No, wait first now. Do you see the states and the federal, they share their own allocations. Federal takes its own allocation, the state takes its own allocation. You understand? It's not as if federal government is giving states money. No. Federal government is taking what belongs to him. State government is taking what belongs to him from the central purse. That is one thing people must understand. And the federal government spends its own money the way he wants. Part of federal government revenue or share of some of his own part of money, they are in dollars. If not, where is he getting money to boost the currency? So the federal government also, even some of the federal government revenue are even in dollars. The central bank, the money that comes from NNPC are in dollars. The federal government should pay the state in dollars. They should they get the revenue in dollars.
Patoski, are you aware that the stream of our revenue, less than 8% of that revenue is from crude oil? So what does that tell you?
8% of our revenue now is from crude oil.
Less than 10% of our revenue is from crude oil.
Let's talk about
I'm not
what
assuming.
Now.
It's on National Bureau of Statistics. I'm not the one making up the statistics. Shall go to National Bureau of Statistics. So what does that tell you? We make money from VAT and some kind of taxation locally. So we will be making other sum of forest, but you will be surprised that probably the forest we are ahead, the forest component of that may not even be 20% of the entire country revenue. Now,
but
just imagine
we are meeting our quota now.
Just imagine the money you get from import duties, the money you get from VAT. You now take everything now to the state, and state now start converting everything to dollars. How does that sound? You understand? If you are saying they should be using the forex from crude oil to build their foreign reserve, maybe I can agree with you. But now to be converting the money from VAT, agricultural taxes, and the money from import duties, and we're now saying maybe the corporate taxation from industry in the country, like the one we get from MTN and Co. I'm saying, okay, when you are sharing all those one now, we are now converting all those into dollars. Is going to kill Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe will be a better land compared to Nigeria. So to me, that idea it may be good for selfish individual and a capitalist that a speculator that want to make money, but for the government that's supposed to be investing in developing the people almost immediately, that's supposed to be alleviating doing some kind of poverty alleviation. People like us that went against Obi, why did you go against Obi? Your people are still in poverty and you are claiming to save money, even though we knew that kind of money there was a fraudulent intent behind such kind of savings. So what are you talking about? So the state government, once the money is not saved at the center, the money is meant to be spent. So we are talking of the state that are owing who are those people with a huge the humongous local debt? They are still the state government we are talking about. So to me, dollar is not even, government is even supposed to be living by example, that okay, as the government, apart from the one we get, maybe we use that to build our foreign reserve, we are not going to be encouraging dollars. That's just the way I see it. They should be spending that naira. That's the way to go. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Prestige is back, so he regains the floor. Prestige, back to you. Do you remember where you were, or do you want me to build you back into the conversation?
Yeah. Go ahead.
We were just talking about how the state governors are actually sabotaging the national currency by immediately pumping huge amounts into the space as soon as they get their federal allocation.
Okay, they're going to be hoarding the money. What are they doing with the money? You're talking about the one that was distributed to the state?
Yes, every month they go and have this federal allocation something committee. And as soon as, and they are getting plenty more now because of the removal of the oil subsidy. So what they seem to be doing, and most of the state governors seem to be doing this, is that they'll split the money into half or even 60-40. and then they'll call their aboki and just pump half of that, half of their monthly allocations into the dollar. But then they'll tell their aboki to buy at whatever price because they just need dollars, and that seems to be just hemorrhaging the value of the national currency. This is what is being reported.
Prestige. Before you, sorry, Kwaman. Before you respond, Prestige. So are the money being embezzled or the money is still for the state? I just want to verify that.
We don't know that yet, but almost certain to be embezzled. But
but it's pretty much the same thing, you know. I mean, the money that is being allocated, in particular right now, you know, that we're having a lot of revenue, you know. They're allocating all this revenue to them. It's part of hoarding of dollars. Is that not what they're doing? I mean, they save that money and use part of the money to send their kids, you know, overseas. That's part of the problem we're having. We keep on talking about the government. Everything is not from the federal government like Tinubu. It's about the state. People need to hold the state accountable. The government, that's where things need to start. I mean, like everybody's talking about the protest. Why not protest start from the state? You know, they are getting the money. They are not doing anything. I know the federal government, you know, the policy, some of them they're implementing, like I stated earlier, you know, before, like I always said, you know, as of right now, most of the policy that has been implemented is not working. But I don't want to come here, maybe by next year, everything is working right now. Then I feel ashamed from what I said. That's why I always said up to 9 months, nothing is really working right now. But on a bold face, you know, all the policy that seem to be implemented seem to be very plausible, something that is going to work, but none of them is taken. But that goes to show you about the problem we have in Nigeria. This is something that started long time ago, even before Jonathan, and we've been heading in the wrong direction. Yeah, to be fair to the present government.
You know, if you want to trace the problem of that country back, we probably trace it back to Babangida. We've always had problems, but this real brutish assault on the economy, a lot of people will say it started with Babangida.
Is that right? That's where this naira started depreciating at this level. You know, when he made that policy that he made during that time. You know, this is why military they're not doing
structural or something. Yeah,
right. That's where we started having this problem right now. You know, so I mean, I don't know how to say what's going on in Nigeria, but regardless of what happened right now, nothing is going to come out of it. You know, it's not going to prove the naira. You know, naira may appreciate today, you know, but tomorrow it will depreciate again. You go down to the bottom, we are not producing nothing. We are not producing anything. So that's where things need to start from. From that production level, we need to have some export. It doesn't matter what we do. Naira is going to be free for all. The economy is not going to move. And corruption, this is my two basic, where this government need to prioritize their, you know, their policy. Sorry for that. So I mean, I'm short of what to use. You know, I mean, there's nothing I can say here. My little economic background that I understand that's going to, you know, that's going to help the economy. Except those two things that are outlined. That's where things has to start. Regardless of what they do, it's not going to improve. It may improve today, but tomorrow you go back to where we are, or even got worse. So that's the way I see that part.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to a space that probably interests you even more. Sunday Igboho returns to Nigeria. So that's just how this guy can casually, it's not even sneaking in, no. Is going, I could play you a clip, but the guy that released the clip is notorious for striking people. But is coming back into Nigeria on a place of fanfare with drum beats and everything. So here is a man that is a fleeing felony, somebody that has been adduced to be raging against the national cohesion and unity of the country, somebody that they found arms in on his premises, and somebody that is agitating for the splitting of the country. So all of these things, why is Sunday Igboho able to walk the streets of Nigeria without being put in handcuffs and put in a room next to Nnamdi Kanu?
Okay, to be fair enough, remember I was arguing about this with Ogweni earlier, you know, about trying to make that comparison from, you know, then I went and read it. He has not been charged. Everything that it was accused, you know, when they say that stockpile and everything, you know, I'm not trying to look where if there's any kind of extradition from Benin. I didn't see anything like for extradition because all they hold him there, for entering the country illegally. But I thought the echo was, there's uh, there's a process you can enter other countries, even like you are being prosecuted in your country or whatever. But according to the Benin people, they said, there's some other thing that he did when he come there, so that's why they had him. And Nigeria has not formally charged him, or even all we said, he's been accused. No formal charge has been levied.
Prestige. Sorry for cutting in. One man, but Peter Umfunaya, when he was reading and parading the weapons they said they purported or they claimed they find in Igbowo's house, he declared Igbowo wanted. So I think the next thing when Igbowo land in Muritala Mohammed, it will be picked up because he has been declared wanted. Isn't it? Am I talking trash? Yeah, one man.
No, I think the DSS should pick him up, but he cannot.
Yeah, maybe they should pick him up for the part of illegal possession of arms. But any other thing that he did, I don't see what's wrong with it. I don't see what's wrong with that. So that's my opinion in that regard. I don't see what's wrong. Like I said, even at all, there's no formal extradition that was in Nigerian government had at that time because they had a plane, waiting for him in Benin in order to extradite him, but they didn't formally file extradition and no formal charge, but he has been accused. So that's why I'm making that point. But I'm saying in Nigerian space, if they can pardon him, they might as well because in Nandukano, most of the charges, has been discharged. So they should make equal, if they should make equal law to him. That's why I was arguing in that part. I mean, he's in Nigeria right now, so he can come to. Okay, well, unless you're gonna go pick him up for the arm, but officially there's no charge right now.
Even if they pick him up and then let him get bail, but then the law has to look like it's having some sort of effect.
That's.
I mean, why would they go and shoot up his house? He makes an escape and then he comes back into the country, and everybody just forgets.
Right, but I'm not making an excuse now. They didn't charge him. There's no way I see a charge in that. I tried to read to see if there's a formal charge against against Iboho. I didn't see that. But if that's the case, you have to do the same thing that you did against Nnamdi Kanu. I know Nnamdi Kanu may have perpetuated more outrageous things, even more than he did. But offense is an offense. So that's why I'm looking at it. That should have, that should have, given to Nnamdi Kanu too.
Prestige, one man and anybody. If Tinubu wants to be doing Yoruba stupid something now, it will be picked up.
Well, that's the problem I'm having.
It should be picked up.
People are looking at it like like something is wrong. It's a biased thing that's going on. Particularly people from that part of the,
really
Nigeria.
It's coming into the country with drums. It will be picked up immediately. And you go and answer the allegation. What's going on here, one man?
It's double standards, isn't it? It's your.
One man, that is double standard now. One man, let me say this. Can we now blame? Let me remove my glass. I'm even getting angry now. I'm driving. Sorry. Can we now blame people saying they released Igbowo from Cotonou? It is the hand of Nigerian government. Can we now blame them now, one man? You remember that it's the narrative that they removed Igbowo from Cotonou is that by Nigerian government. What is going on here? If it's been declared wanted, it will be arrested.
When you don't.
What is going on here?
When you don't know. I mean, how do I describe it? When you don't know.
Adale you don't even know what to say because there's nothing there. That is double standard, my brother. That is double standard. Igbo should be arrested.
Don't be emotional here. If you don't like Igbo, one, we know you don't like him from the beginning. So you can say whatever you like against him. But the legal issues surrounding the case of Igbo is very clear. Ogbeni, in his submission earlier, told us clearly Nigerian state did not charge him for anything. So Nigerian state doesn't have no hand in his release from Republic of Benin, because Republic of Benin is not.
Ajale Koko, we are not going to the Benin. We are talking of the Nigeria, the arms. Hold on, don't go to Benin. I don't care about Benin. We are talking of the one happening in the soil of Nigeria.
Just hold on. They took him to court. I mean, he took them to court. He defeated the government. He even got, what do you call it?
Is it 500 million or 1 billion compensation?
2 billion. 2 billion. And some of the other boys, too, that were taken away from his house, they got them released. The government does not have case against them. So the government doesn't have no case. You are just chanting, and those of you see what's the name of man of prestige is jumping up now on Igbowo's case that yes, Igbowo should be this thing, but Nnamdi Kanu that constituted a militia group with gun. He said they didn't do anything wrong. But he is agreeing with Thomas that, oh, they found gun in his house. Maybe because of that, they can go and arrest him. You guys should face the fact. And the fact of the matter is that Nigerian state have no charges against Igboho. If you don't know that, go and get your fact right.
Ajale Koko, I don't argue that. I knew that they don't have. Hold on, please. So what are why did they decline me wanted? And show us the weapons, show us everything they show us that time. Okay. Is that what is going on there?
Okay,
forget Koko, this is a double standard. Koko, you can't lie. This is not a double standard.
What are
to be picked up and answer that question?
Who is double
standard?
Thomas, you are not listening to what
you don't know what Ajale was saying. So is Tinubu that started this thing with Igboho? Is it Tinubu? Is it not Buhari?
I didn't say Tinubu, but Tinubu is using Yoruba Tiwa now.
You are chanting. You are just chanting for nothing. Buhari started this thing with him. They didn't charge him on anything. So on what basis that Tinubu want to now charge him when Buhari himself does not have case against him? So what are you guys talking about? If you
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Like I said, I didn't see anywhere he was charged. Should you have been charged in a Nigerian space at that particular time? Because he invaded he invaded Nigeria and ran away from Nigeria, and they find stockpile full of arms, and he was agitating for the separation of for Duduwa state. So that was different administration,
which is an act of treason, by the way, agitating for.
But the point I'm saying, I don't know why he was not charged at that particular time in Nigeria, in a Nigerian space. That's the one I'm talking about. There's no particular charge. I Googled everything to find out if there was any charge leveled against him. It was just that he was accused of those, two things that I just stated.
Since the government have no charge against him, you guys should just sit down gently.
But if Buhari was still in charge, do you think he was gonna make this trip that he make right now? Come on, be honest on that.
God bless you, man of prestige. God bless you for making that comment. Why don't you walk in Buhari's regime? Why don't you walk into the Nigeria in Buhari's regime? I dare him. Why don't you walk in then?
Thomas, what you are saying, I don't understand now. The question is this: Someone said Buhari was after him and ran away. You are saying, why should the person not working during Buhari? Like, seriously? It's like why you are saying, why didn't Wole Soyinka, Femi Falana, Tinubu, and all those people that escaped that time, Kubirat, and those people that escaped, you are saying, why didn't they walk into Nigeria? When you even know what happened to those people that stayed behind that time. The question is this. This guy ran for his life, for his safety.
Tinubu ran away that time.
You understand? This guy ran for his safety. Abiola that came back to Nigeria, we know what happened to him. Now, they went to Nigerian courts, ordered the same government that was after him. In his absence, they got judgment in his favor in the Nigerian courts. Now, when
that was a civil case. That's not
that
was a civil case.
And that was a court in Ibadan as well. So there's an
just
element
like Nnamdi was awarded with billions.
In Umuahia. Nnamdi Kanu was awarded in Umuahia.
So the court in Ibadan, is it a federal court or a state court?
It's a federal court now.
It's skewed towards him now. There's nepotism there. There's
both of them are federal court located in each of those states.
So the point is this. We recognize the judgment of any court in Nigeria.
This is federal court.
You understand? So the thing is this: court is
they defeated the government.
You don't have a case against this guy for now, and you are saying you should go and be picked up based on what? So you are simply saying the current government.
No, hold on. The government was trying to pick him up in the first instance. And then he evaded arrest and escaped the country.
He didn't evade arrest. He ran for his life.
Okay, forget all that. No, forget all that. That's not the main point. The government was trying to effect his arrest, and he evaded that arrest and escaped the country. So whatever the reason that the government was after him at that time is to say that he has flouted the law according to what the Nigerian state would have. So what has changed from then? So is he satisfied that he did not flout that law that had led to the government attending his house to effect his arrest? So there's still a subsisting charge against him. That's the thing.
Let's look at it this way. Sowore was being persecuted by the government before, right? This government came and said, okay, under this government, they said we are not going to continue, right? That's the policy because they know the reason for that, right? Igboho ran away and won cases in the Republic of Benin, different cases.
Why did he run away? Why did he run away?
He ran away because the government was after him for whatever reason.
Yeah, but what are those reasons?
Okay, the reason is this. Okay, they were trying to charge him for treason, but you wanted to arrest person.
Okay. Don't go into those spaces. The government wanted to arrest him for a reason. So has that reason that the government wanted to arrest him for, has those reasons been satisfied? Have they been addressed? Because if they haven't been addressed, then those reasons still subsist as reasons to arrest him.
One man is good. Sometimes we want to pretend as if our institution is so strong that thing was institutional, that it was not driven by some political individual within the government. No, that's what you are doing because
all right, you're just stay in the narrowness of what I'm saying.
I'm not saying do you know why I'm not saying the narrowness? Because we were here when Ogbeni explained this thing. And now we are now trying to switch it over as if, because they say in the first instance, the government of Nigeria never charged this guy to court, right? And
what do you mean they never even effected his arrest to charge him?
Exactly because he ran away. So the
you keep going into what I'm simply speaking to, and if you don't want to go into that space,
do you want me to say it in plain terms? The current government has no interest. Simple.
No, that's not what I'm even saying. I'm not saying. Maybe somebody else understands what I'm saying and they want to pick it up. All I am saying is that the government attended his house to effect his arrest for a reason. So now, that reason that the government attended his house to effect his arrest has that reason been addressed and satisfied? If that reason or those reasons have not been addressed and satisfied, then those reasons still subsist.
Okay.
Do you understand, or is it's not a complex concept?
Like someone was talking, is talking now in the forum too. The government could have charged him to court in his absence too, right? So let me just say,
from what I understand, they can't charge you in your absence. You have to be arrested before they can charge you. You understand? Because he has to be filed right there in your presence in court. You have to I guess, plead whatever, But they have to arrest the person before they charge the person.
Okay, Mike. Mike, let me just own up here. I'm not a lawyer.
You could be charged in
I'm not.
absentia.
Is Ogbeni here? Maybe Ogbeni can correct.
You can be charged in absentia.
You can be charged in absentia.
If you are a fugitive,
I just laugh now.
If you are declared as a fugitive, you could be charged in absentia. So don't say somebody cannot be charged.
So give me an example. Anyone has ever charged in history? Even the new charges they gave Kanu, they have to arrest him again before they started bringing those new charges.
Mike, I think you can't be charged in absentia, but all I'm asking is that the reasons why the government wanted to effect his arrest, has those reasons been satisfied? So that's just all I'm asking. So I don't know quite why we're going all over the place.
This is my final take on it. You understand? If Buhari government saw Igboho as a threat to his government and he went after him and he escaped, you understand? Good. And the current government believe that, okay, it's not a threat to my government, and
what do you mean my government? It's not anybody, it's the government.
It's not dictatorship now. It's not dictatorship now. It's even the Attorney General. It's not even the president that charge people, it's Attorney General. So I don't know what you're talking about, his government.
I know one man is challenging my intelligence, even though
I'm not challenging your intelligence. I'm just
look at it this way. Look at it this way. Whether we like it or not, the federal government may decide to follow a case through, and they may decide not to follow a case through. That is at their own discretion. The government there before decided that, okay, I would like to go after Igboho. That's their own decision. The current government decided, they've decided otherwise, that, okay, we are not going after. Now, if he has been in court before, and maybe Tinubu Sunday, this government suddenly release him, is another case. So where you cannot compare this one to that of Igbo is this, the processes, or the process is already on, and whatever they do after is left to them. After all, they discontinue that of Showore. We never know whether they will discontinue. So it's still at their own discretion. Whether we like
it's not a discretion.
Okay, that's where I will leave it personally.
That's your understanding. That's your understanding of it. Well, that's fair enough. Back to you, Prestige.
Let me say something before Prestige comes in. To answer one man, look, in the first place, the way the government, what you claim, what you are describing as arrest, that was not the way arrest should be carried out in the first place. That was a mission to kill him. So it wasn't an attempt to arrest him. It was an attempt to kill him. And somebody was killed. Another person was killed in that house. Several others were seriously beaten. The house was destroyed. All the cars.
Do you know there was a build-up to that?
One man, don't go there. Don't go there.
Do you remember when
build-up is not it was an attempt to kill? When there was all those ammunition, was it an attempt to kill?
It was an attempt to kill, not to arrest.
No. You can't say that in isolation though, because there's a build-up to that.
Is that the way to you?
But Adani Koko, you are saying it in isolation now.
Is that the way citizens should be arrested?
Right. You are saying that in isolation. I can bring clips. They tried to They tried to effect the arrest of Sunday Igboho severally. Even they tried to arrest him on the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, and in all of those instances, his supporters overwhelmed the security forces. Are you aware of that?
So that is that.
Are you aware? Are you aware?
No.
No. So tell me first. Are you aware of that? That they tried to effect
that was not an arrest. That was not the way to look. You want to arrest somebody, you have to come to that person's house, knock on the door, show him warrant an arrest, and that is the way to effect arrest. You can't just relay somebody, corner somebody on the highway and say you want to. That is not the way to arrest somebody.
Omar, remember there was a lady that was making live video when it was who's that lady that was making live video? Is it Lady K or something like that?
Yes.
Inside that live video, she was saying something like our boys are defending us or something like that.
Well, there you are.
Remember now, that kind of gave me an idea that I thought it was a battle going on because she was saying, "Oh, our boys are."
No, he said they are called. He said they are not sure of people. He said there are plenty of people here with guns, and that wow.
But she's saying something about they are warriors.
Warrior to come and defend us, so to come and help us. Something is going on here. So they were not sure of what was going on. They just saw thousands of military criminals pounce on them to kill them. That is not the way to effect arrest one man. You can't discuss.
And how come we don't even talk about the boy that got killed in our house? So why it's like we think other people's life don't matter. That guy that got killed, all you Igbo supporters don't even care about that guy's life.
Who told you?
All you guys care about is Igbo. It's not fair now. Igbo that led the guy to his grave. Come on now. That's one thing I don't respect about all these
look at
people that always stand on lead revolution. You will lead your followers to their grave, but you run away. It doesn't make sense. Wait. Was it going on saying follow? Let's go. Wait.
What I'm saying is away from the house.
Wait. Adani Koko, wait. Hold on. Igbo is saying, let's go. He's telling us to even come, let's go to war. I remember he's telling us that. He was telling Yoruba people, let's go to war. I'm a Jagun, you saying it. And he's got those boys following him. He's leading them. So now, they went to their grave. Now you run away. I can't respect that, man. I can't. If I'm going to tell you to follow me to danger, I won't leave you. I won't leave you to die. No, we'll die together there. That's me. That to me. No. That's I don't like that. If you know you are not ready to die, don't let somebody follow you and go and die, and then you leave that person there. It's not fair, man. Come on. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
It's not fair.
Don't tell those young boys to follow you. You are not ready to die with them.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, Ajanle Koko. Let me bring you this before you push back at Mike. You were saying is that how to effect an arrest? And I was asking if you knew the build-up to that. So this is one of the build-ups to what eventually happened at Sunday Igboho's house. So this is the DSS attempting to arrest Sunday Igboho. It says Yoruba activist Sunday Adeyemo, popularly known as Sunday Igboho, has escaped an attempted arrest by men of the Department of State Services DSS in Ibadan, the capital of Oyo State, on Friday. Men of DSS intercepted Sunday Igboho at Guru Maharaji area in Ibadan along Lagos-Ibadan Expressway whilst he was going to a meeting in the state capital. Igboho, who spoke with newsmen afterwards, said he was disappointed. He was disappointed that he has not committed any offense for the attack by the DSS on the instructions of unknown authorities to prevent him from moving around Ibadan. He said despite the attempt, he was able to reach his destination for the scheduled meeting. And there are several other instances as well when they've tried to effect his arrest and his supporters have forced them back. So there was a build-up to what eventually happened in his home in Ibadan. So if you look at it in isolation, you can say it's that how to effect an arrest. But if you look at it in the totality, they've tried severally, and his supporters have overwhelmed authorities or until authority had to come in strength.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by severally. This only one time that we all knew when they attempted to arrest him. And that was even unlawful. You don't jump on the citizen on highway to say you want to arrest you in a country where they kidnap people. So what kind of arrest is that? You want to arrest somebody, you go through court, you get a warrant, knock on the door, arrest that person. That's the legal way. If it doesn't show up, then you take another step by writing him and telling him this is what is going to happen to him, the consequences. There's a process to the way to arrest person. You can't just carry out illegality and criminality and you say, oh, yes, he escaped arrest. No. People should be able to stand for themselves, for their right, that this is not right. So for him to resist that illegal arrest they're trying to carry out, who knows who was behind it? Maybe not the government, maybe some people were trying to kidnap it. Who knows? So let me look, what I'm trying to say here is that what they did in the house was not an attempt to arrest, but an attempt to kill. And he escaped from them. And that's the way.
But Ajani Koko, he said if they will come, they better not come at night. None of them will live alive. I mean, he tried to. I mean, he said those things now.
I don't want to drag this thing. Let me just.
But I mean, we have to hold him responsible for his own words and his actions too. That's what I'm saying. You know?
Secondly, one man is that the court case has eliminated his victory at the court, his triumph over the government at the court has eliminated what you were asking for earlier, that he should come and answer anything. What the court case has taken care of that. He has triumphed over the government for all charges against him.
Not for all charges, no. The court gave him an award for the manner that they tried to effect the arrest. Okay. They didn't exonerate him from whatever it is that they were looking to arrest him for.
So that's to tell you that even the arrest in the first phase, the way and manner they tried to effect what you call arrest was illegal.
Yes, but the reason. What about the reason why they tried to effect the arrest?
Why haven't they charged him all this? Why?
All right. All right. So back to president. Yeah. No, I don't agree, but I just don't want to label it because they wanted to arrest him for a reason, and that reason has still not been addressed. The judgment he got in court was probably the heavy-handedness of how they tried to effect the arrest, but that's still not addressed.
Okay, one man, let me ask you: what do you think the government was trying to arrest him for? What was
treasonable acts against the state?
How did he carry out treasonable act against the state?
He was agitating for a separatist group. He was doing it. He was advocating for a violent secession from the state, similar to what Nnamdi Kanu was
calling for war.
Peaceful.
It was calling for war.
Ajani Koko me peaceful.
Okay, continue.
It's calling for ethnic war.
We don't need to argue this. I don't.
Forget it.
But
it's true. You are standing like these Southeasterners. They will try to defend indefensible of Nnamdi Kanu. But we can't say because someone come from our tribe, we can't speak the truth about what he did wrong. I mean, we have to be able to be honest now.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what you are talking about. I am not defending. Just standing.
The man, was telling us to ready for war. I'm just stating
the fact here. The government have not charged him for anything. So what are we talking about? But let's wait until then. Maybe they're going to charge him in the future. But there's no charges
charge somebody
against
before
him
I know
now.
someone did something.
And that is why he could come back to the country. No charges
And we have government that in place now that is trying to follow the law.
Is he trying to come to the country?
And not run criminality or illegality?
He already is in the country already. That's why we're asking why they've not
Igbo is in Nigeria?
Yes, we're asking why they've
look
not
at this
arrested
one.
him.
He doesn't know anything.
What my Igbo is in Nigeria right now?
He is in Nigeria now, but why have you arrested him?
He doesn't know.
And he's not arrested.
Yeah.
Well, that's wrong. Wait. I mean, they have
man
to.
of prestige, you can go ahead, man. Let me leave you. Thank you for allowing me to interject you.
Tinubu is in the country and they didn't arrest him. I don't know. This is not looking too cool, man. Like, I mean, come on, man.
Even if they arrest him and then grant him bail, they should still arrest him.
At least some kind of arrest now, because for the fact that the last encounter, I mean, before this, the last encounter with the security agency was attempt to arrest, and then it left, and then him coming back, they have to arrest him now. They have to arrest him, and then whatever goes from there, maybe they let him go, whatever, then we can go from there. But you can't just come in like that. They have to. So I don't know what's going on, man. But it looks like we are in a tribal this thing going. Well, it is what it is. If like Tinubu, I don't know whether it's Tinubu or the Attorney General, because I don't think it's the president that is responsible for charging people. I think it's the Attorney General, and also at least even before the Attorney General, the security forces, a policeman is supposed to see him and arrest him, and then present it to the Attorney General. The Attorney General will decide whether from the last encounter, I want to drop whatever it is. But for him to just come in, no arrest, no, I mean, it's just not right. It's not doesn't look right to me. I mean, and if this other people are saying it's tribal, I mean, I can't defend that too. If anybody says it's tribal, I can't defend that one. I can't defend it.
That's two strikes now. They gave Showore a nice box of chocolate cake and a bouquet of flowers, and they sent him back home. Now they have sent a ticket to Sunday Igboho to come back to Nigeria with fanfare. You could see the drum beat and the dancing and everything all around this guy today. But Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison.
Hey, what about that man, that northern man, Zakawi, whatever his name is? That Shiite man.
Was it not released under Buhari already?
Oh, they released that one. Because I was about to say, so it looks like Tinubu is only doing tribalism against the Southeast then. Hey, maybe, you see, Southeasterners need to understand something. If you want to do tribalism or something, do it from a position of power. You understand? Because they are pushing tribalism on a daily basis on social media against Tinubu, against it's like if you go on internet now, social media, it's tribalism going on, particularly from Southeast towards the Yoruba. You just play a video of that pastor. If I'm in Tinubu's position too, I'll be pushing response with my own tribalism. Because you're president doesn't mean you're no longer a human being. You understand? I'll be pushing response with my own tribalism. Maybe that's what he's doing. You understand? He's responding, okay, you guys want to be tribalistic towards me? Okay, here's my response. So to me, if that's the reason why he's doing it, I think it's justified. Now, if he's doing that tribalism against maybe a Benin man or a Ijaw man or Northerners, I would say no, that's dead wrong. That's unjustified tribalism. But if he's doing it against someone who's doing it to him, hey, kudos. I would do the same thing if I'm in his position. If his tribalism is as a response to the Southeast, hey, it's a balance of terror. You're attacking me, I'm attacking you. So what? They're doing it to each other. So I can't really speak against that. But what I would say is, if that tribalism is just for the sake of tribalism, then that's wrong, man. I mean, you can't just say you want to your brother.
Right. I think it's a bit more nuanced than that. We're having a bit of fun with it, but Ogbeni broke down the legality of it, and they explained why each situation is the way it is earlier on.
There's no way anyone would tell me that's not tribalism. Man.
I don't think it is. I think we've lost prestige yet again. All right. Let's go on to Ajande Koko then, since prestige seems to have dropped again. Ajande Koko, you're up next.
The funniest thing is that all right.
All right. There it is. So Dewale, you're up next. Ajande Koko doesn't even seem ready.
Thank you very much.
All right. Kwata Obalola Kabiesi.
When there's no strong voice anymore, that's when you call for.
Yours is the strongest voice on the platform now. Everybody knows that.
After you call the likes of rational mind of this world,
All right. Where do you want to come into it, Dewale? Do you want to come into it? Do you want to free flow at it, or do you want me to line them up?
I just want to comment briefly on this military apologist that kept, reminding Nigerians that the best option is to go for the military. Sometimes ago, I read it on. I always frequent X, but I look at the demographic of those people that are actually interested in that area, and I was wondering. It seems majority of them are millennium children. Probably they never have idea of how Nigeria ended up in what we have now. And even those that are of age among them, they're supposed to know better. Seems to be, I don't know. I don't know what kind of informed social advocacy in them. Every time the news from the Arab country, I'm talking about the Malis, the Niger, always come up. It's as if it's a constant reminder to them that they should continue to drum up this drum of military intervention in the country. I think I have to pay attention to the landlady that doesn't pay house rent. I'll be right back.
All right, I could hear in the background. So there's Dewale.
One man went to Tinubu say Yoruba look on. The man really meant it too. Yoruba go look on. That's really surprising. But hey, I think he really meant it, man. But hey, it's just. But to me, I don't see any reason why Kanu should be released, man. Because unless
I don't see why. I don't see how they can release Kanu. There's no. There's no reason they can't release him now. How can they release him?
Because what will come after that will be terrible. Because the kind of hell the guy will create.
And outside of the Southeast, I don't even think Nigerians want them to release him. Outside of the Southeast, I'm not sure that Nigerians want him released.
Yeah, because the guy will go, even if the guy say you agree that he won't agitate anymore, the guy will go and groom the next generation of they'll be even 10 times worse than him. Because you go and raise the next Biafran general. Now, because that's what they made a mistake when they pardoned Ojukwu now. It was Ojukwu that raised these Kanus now. He's the one that brainwashed them. He's the one that brainwashed them to be the way they are. Now he wants to make the same mistake. Man, that guy, you can't let that kind of human being be out there, man. I mean, Kanu cannot be released. I don't think so. I don't say because he go there. I don't think so. If these other criminals, they can release other people that commit offense from other tribe or something, but not Kanu, man. Kanu is nowhere. His own is nowhere near. You can't compare it. Kanu is in his lights of Abubakar Shekau. I mean, these are complete extremists, man. So we can't be saying because they release it gold, they have to release.
Are you saying it's tantamount to catching the leader of Boko Haram and then people agitating that release him because he's Malam?
Hold on, say it again.
No, are you saying it is tantamount to catching the leader of Boko Haram and then people saying that they should release him because he's from the north?
Yeah. That's exactly, man. That's what it is. Like people be like, capture Abubakar Shekau. You're not saying because you are releasing Igbo, you have to release Abubakar Shekau. No, man. This guy is that kind of human being has no business being out there, man. If you want to present a case for tribe or try to release my tribe, then find someone else. It will even make better sense to release someone like Evans the kidnapper, which well, you know, than Nnamdi Kanu, because at least Evans the kidnapper, I can say, okay, we can keep on him that he won't kidnap anymore. But Nnamdi Kanu will go and raise the next Nnamdi Kanu. That will be worse than Nnamdi Kanu self. Biafra, brainwashing. That guy, man, that guy has no business being out there, man. Has no.
Oh, you're breaking up, Mike. It sounds like you're driving. Are you driving?
Wọ́n ti mú microphone ẹ̀ lọ́ngbà tó ń parọ́.
All right. You were breaking. I think you were going through a bad connection space. You sound like you're driving.
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm driving. I'm wearing earphones.
Mike,
can you hear me now? Can you hear me better now?
No, yeah, we can hear you better now. Yeah.
I said your microphone is being cut off because you are lying. You are
because I'm lying. Where did I lie?
You are supposed to be Babalawo. Babalawo know they lie.
Where did I lie now?
It's my opinion.
We all know Ola's opinion is always bullshit now. You that you that woman.
You see now, immediately says this, that the microphone is cutting again. How weak? I didn't shake it.
All right. Let's go to Patrick. Thomas is not here. Mike, check your DM. Ola, take the floor then. Ola, do you want to speak to the headline on the screen?
Let me try small. Let me try. You know, I like interjecting. Let me try small. Okay, let's talk small.
Okay. Unless of course you want me to. Do you want to, or do you want me to? Yes, go to the headline on the screen.
Well, like GDP is what GDP is, right? But you know, I've not really read through what created that GDP, whether the money they release in circulation or whether we are doing something special. So I want to know, but I know that GDP, I don't know what contributed to that GDP. So it's difficult for me to speak and it's difficult for me to celebrate because I'm looking at it from this angle. What did we do specially? Did this GDP increase because of the money saved on subsidy or what? Because I seem not to understand the what contributed to it. So I will just pass. Okay, or you want to read it?
It's a long read, so I think I read it earlier. I'm not sure what I want to say. It says Nigeria's gross domestic product GDP grew by 3.46% year-on-year in real terms in the fourth quarter of 2023, the NBS has said. The NBS said this growth rate is lower than the 3.52% recorded in the fourth quarter of 2022 and higher than the third quarter of 2023, respectively. The Statistics Bureau said this in its Nigeria Gross Domestic Product report released on Thursday. The report said the performance of the GDP in the fourth quarter of 2023 was driven mainly by the services sector, which recorded a growth of 3.98 and contributed 56.55% to the aggregated GDP. So the service sector, whatever that means, banking, insurance, I suspect, all those kind of stuff.
Yeah, there are so many things that contribute to service sector. So But let me speak generally. Do I think Nigeria is about to witness GDP growth? Let's say in the next 2 years, I would say yes. And this is very simple for anyone to know. Anybody here can just guess that. Now, I'm basing my assumption on like yesterday, was it yesterday or 3 days ago, we learned that the creation of the state police, that one already passed through the second reading, right? So when we look at that, so we are trying to expand on even the security industry alone, and that one alone will contribute to even the GDP just based on the face value alone. Then what will be the consequence of security when you have tightened security in your state? Maybe you deploy those guys to the farm and people go back to their farm, you produce, and automatically that is going to have some kind of escalation, and this one now is beginning to make me even to give me a clear indication of how that 1 trillion economy will eventually emerge. You look at Nigerians that can go back to their farm, produce, build value chain around what they be producing in the farm already. Then, and the increase in exchange rate too, the floating of naira too, may have some consequences. Like, say, we may not be seeing the consequences in the short term now, but I would say in the long term, we are likely to see the consequences. And how do I mean? You see, the lot of the Japaism in the last 2-3 years alone, is taking some kind of productivity away from our economy. Now, what do I think is going to happen when people can no longer finance their expensive lifestyle just because of the forex is, people are likely to look inward. You are likely to look into the local products. So when you look into the local products, you see this kind of increase in GDP. In my own opinion, I think our GDP should even be doing better than it is, because that's why I am struggling, to be honest with you. I'm struggling to understand how that increased, especially when we have people in the IDP, and and the cost of even running businesses, they're still not there for us to say. So I don't know. I read it. I know services, but I don't know that of services. So I don't want to just mislead in my argument. But will I believe the current economic positioning will take us far in the, let's say, in the next 12 months to 1 year? I want to believe so, because that's the hope. But people before that time, they are likely to shout more, they are likely to cry more. So that's just a boring, the boring take I just want to give on that.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. So thank you, Ola. So Ola, I'm going to bail out, hand over to Thomas. Ola still has the floor. Ajale Koko yet to speak. Mr. Triumph, World Peace. Pretty much the bulk of the Bishop has not spoken as well. I thought Bishop had. So over to you, Thomas. Acknowledging the super chatters, Tima, Jack, Prince, and then Prince Daddy. Was there one more? And then Oscar Blackbone. So thank you to all those. Keep them coming. Keep it coming. Thank you everybody for your company today. Diarize your thing to tomorrow. We're back on tomorrow again, 10:45 UK time. It never stops. 7 days a week. One man went to Mo. Over to Thomas.
Yeah. Thank you, Ola. I've been spoken on Igbo.
You know my position on Igbo is, like I said,
because you are a Yoruba man, Abi.
No, it's not because
Igbo, you are siding Igbo.
See, get me right. You understand? Like I told you, the fundamentals behind Igbo agitation, behind Nnamdi Kanu agitation, and behind whosoever, we understand. that apart, I want to separate the reason they are agitating from the legal. Like what Kaibo is doing and Mazikano is doing, what both are doing, whether we like it or not, as a country, we have to address. If we don't address, we are just joking.
Ola, let me ask you this question: Can they charge somebody in absentia? Maybe if Nigerian government wanted to charge Igboho now, they can just send the. Can they, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer and I'm not a yes.
Okay.
So can they charge? Why can't they charge him and send the letter to his house? Or I don't know. I'm just asking if it is possible.
In Canada,
why doesn't charge him? That's what I'm asking that question.
In Canada, someone that died 100 years ago was convicted, even after about 100 years after his death. So, what are you talking about? You understand? Because when they were talking about some indigenous people, the first home schools that died mysteriously or that went missing, that they can no longer explain. You know, even the honors they gave to those people that assisted them, they stripped them of the honor. You understand? So if someone could be convicted after his death, so what about someone that is alive? So it simply means that, although I don't know, I believe that the principle behind laws are likely the same. They are the same, but the law, being something dynamic, can vary from one country to another. So I don't think that would be the first time that would be happening in Nigeria, that they will charge someone in his absence, so that we have some cases that someone may even be in the foreign land, and some people will be and the lawyer will be standing in for that person right in his home country. So to me, my belief about that is the federal government could have charged him to court in his absence. Like Ajanle Koko said, and some other people said, going in the name of arrest was not necessarily an arrest. It was like when you were going to someone on a war mission. That's what they did to Sunday Igboho. If it was an arrest, why will you pie someone in his house of that person? So because you were an arrest, you didn't see the person you wanted to arrest, and you pie people there, and you call that an arrest. I even heard they pie one of the cats. So is that an arrest? So you went to someone, you did not even spare the animal, you did not even spare human being. How you call that one an arrest? So to me, we should not even be entertaining this, right? Irrespective of what Nnamdi Kanu has done, even the fact that you even went to Kenya to kidnap him too, it simply makes both the government and Nnamdi Kanu too. You understand? You are accusing someone of a crime, and you went there and even committed the worst. Just imagine what you've done if you've done that into a serious country like United Kingdom or United States of America. Everyone that is talking in favor of what the government did to Nnamdi Kanu at that time, you will be feeling the consequences. That is when we will know whether you can actually defend what you are trying to defend, the way the federal government kidnapped him from Kenya. That's another thing entirely. Now, but the legality behind what this guy is doing, is another thing entirely. And that's what lawyer explained. I know that when you need to defend yourself, you can go to any extent. You understand? To me, you don't come and threaten me. I want to take my lunch, and you are expecting me to fold my hand. You understand? That's an existential threat to me. You understand? I don't think I will surrender myself easily. So now, those people supporting Nnamdi Kanu, you understand? They may have their own reasoning along the way, because the government was not protected. The government could not protect them, and they were trying to protect themselves. But if along the line you are caught in the act, the government itself, you understand, we don't want competition, right? We don't want someone that is going to subordinate the government, right? So if they are still using their law to try. That's another perspective to it. So within the current legal framework, how will you treat Kanu? That's where the challenge is. I, for one, I would say the federal government should fear tele. Should not fear tele kuma palapa. You know, you don't just look away from leprosy. I will start you start chasing after fungal infection, because we know the one that could be fatal. You understand? So fatal. So I would still say, whether you like it or not, it has always been my opinion. Go and look into what brought the actor like Sunday Igboho and Kanu and address that. When you address that, then it's okay. So because as you were chasing after the Sunday Igboho and Kanu, you understand, you were trying to rub your hand upon the hand of your bandits in the north there. You understand? You were all paying politics with Boko Haram there. You were paying politics with what is happening in Southern Kaduna. You understand? So if you want to be seen as someone that is fair to everyone, then you should eat everyone the same way. You understand? You can't tell me that we don't know those people behind the bandits. You can't tell me that you don't know those people behind Boko Haram. Why are some people not in court to be as popular as Kanu or Sunday Igboho to be answering for their sins? That's where the problem is. You understand? Yeah, it could be illegal.
Ola, can you tell us who's the people behind Boko Haram and the bandits, so we can go and arrest them? Yeah.
You know, say you'll be soldier man now, so that means you should have access to some intelligence. So you'll be soldier before now, so it simply means that
it's not relevant to what I'm asking you.
It's very relevant, right? See why is
you say okay. You say we all know, and I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
I say what? That
you say we all know the people behind Boko Haram, behind the bandits.
That's your statement. I never said we all know those people behind Boko Haram.
Okay, know.
You, Mike knows, not me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm telling you that the federal government cannot say they don't know those people behind.
Who are the people now?
The question is this: this Mike, as a former military man,
forget that one, man.
Wait now, with this
because you're a military man doesn't mean you know everything.
Wait now, I'm coming now. With this one not worry you. Someone is supposed to be protecting you, and you now have some insecurity that is threatening you, and your government, your security agent is saying, I don't know, or they pretend not to know. That should worry you. It's not.
What do you mean I don't know? I don't understand what you just said.
No, the question is this. I said the government of Nigeria should not pretend that they don't know those people behind Boko Haram and bandits.
Who's behind them now? How can you say they know and they're not arresting them? They know they will arrest them now.
Okay.
Why would Tinubu know who's the face of the leader of the bandits and not arresting? Does that make sense? What's benefiting from that?
Okay,
from not arresting him?
Okay, if our DSS and our security agencies say they don't know, then you should be afraid. You should be afraid of being in Nigeria, because
that's why we are all afraid now. Is that not why we are afraid?
Your government cannot protect you. Look, that
has nothing to do with government.
Mike, wait. We've seen the El-Rufai came openly and identified some people and identified the reason for insecurity.
Who did he identify? Who did he identify?
Wait, Farabale now. Farabale.
Give me the names.
Mike, Farabale. I won't give you name. You go and look for the information. You go and look.
You are the one giving me information. I don't want to give you.
Go to Arise and go and Channel TV and.
So it's Arise are the investigators, right?
Okay. The El-Rufai used his mouth to say it.
Arise News in Lagos. You want to tell me who's saying what?
El-Rufai used his mouth to say it. He even went as far as
his mouth to say. Who did he mention now? Okay, for example, listen. If we say the creator of the Yoruba Nation, whatever, that we can say, okay, Igboho, right? And we know where he is. If we say the creator of ESN, we can say Nnamdi Kanu. If if we say the leader of the Boko Haram, we know Abubakar Shekau. So we know the name, the face of who's behind it, behind those. So, but if you are saying there's a face behind bandits,
okay.
and who's that face? Is what I'm asking you. That's the face you have to go for.
Let me push your hypocrisy to you. Now, in United Arab Emirates, they were able
This guy
to
like moving
track.
goalposts too much, man. Go ahead. Let's hear another.
Then don't interject because I won't feed.
Okay, go ahead. Give me your
so,
United Arab Emirates.
Because United Arab Emirates, they were able to trace some people that were helping Boko Haram and they convicted them. And your own country pretend not to know. Even Jonathan said it that he knows that there are Boko Haram in his government. And you are still telling me that the government of Nigeria, they don't, so the people there, they don't know. And El-Rufai told you that he went to somewhere to go and pacify people so that they will not be killing his people again. And you are saying you don't know. Shegumi came out. He said, we know where all these bandits are living. So if you know where bandits are living, are you telling me that it's so difficult to ask Gumi, okay, how can we know the leaders of this Boko Haram? Come on, let's just stop. Let's stop pretending that this is not the. Sometimes, do you know that it is like we've lost sense of danger. We can't even identify danger just because we only care about waking up in the morning, only eat as far as I'm okay, as far as I eat, maybe twice or thrice a day, I'm okay. What you don't even know is this. We've so
Ola, explain this to me. Jonathan knew who's behind Boko Haram, who's Boko Haram, you know where they are, and he decided to go and buy 250 million Tucano jets for what? For decoration.
Okay. I'm not a military man. At least Jonathan is on record that Jonathan.
No, why is he spending the money then? Why is he buying weapons if he knows where they are and they are in his government? When he can just pick them, when he could have saved the money, pocket it for himself, and just pick them up right there in the government.
Okay.
Or if you already know they don't want to do anything, well, he could have just kept the money. So why is he spending that money buying those weapons?
Okay.
Why are they changing army chief? Buhari firing army chiefs? Tinubu firing army chiefs? Why are they going through all that? They already knows the person.
You know what?
They know where to get the person, but they don't want to get the person. But then they are so what's the reason why they are firing the army chiefs and replacing them with someone else?
Okay, Mike, do you know what? You are very correct. Let me continue with my opinion.
Okay, so you are wrong.
According to you, you are. I'm wrong. So
no, it's not according to me. According to my logic.
No,
I approve your statements.
Let me tell you one thing.
Nigerians they like making ridiculous statements.
If a former military man.
Forget former military man. It's irrelevant. All these.
Well, I know it's irrelevant, but let's
speak the common logic, man. Let's forget all these other
let me talk about the person that I know that is popular. So if you say you don't know, I respect your opinion. Now the thing is this: Sheikh nobody went to him to ask, please help us. We know, like I said, I've mentioned El-Rufai. The Wumi, that's a former
so El-Rufai say he went to meet the head of the
Mikey, familiar. Then when Wumi, when he said it so, okay. So when the like of Dajuma, when they said good. Even when Obasanjo was trying to mediate between the federal government and Boko Haram, and you are saying they don't know. So when someone went to mediate, sincerely speaking, you went to mediate with air or what? You understand? Obasanjo, the former president of this country, tried to mediate, and you are saying they don't know.
Between who? Mediate between the government and Boko Haram.
Between government and Boko Haram. And is that one not?
Who among the Boko Haram they want to talk to? Who?
The question, Mike, is this: when they could even say that one boldly, it tells a lot. You understand? They
No,
don't have to.
you're not making sense.
Yoruba will say aboro. Lanso from Moluabi.
You
understand? A word.
Don't make sense also, man. Forget that one, man.
A word is enough for the wise. So,
trust me, I'll take your word. I'll take all these words you guys use and take it. Reverse all Dodindi, go tell a Dodindi at all. Because there's no logic in it. Aboro.
You know, like
Or wisdom, no,
you be.
Listen, if you give me half of a wise word, listen, if you give me half of a wise word, I can take it far. But if you give me half of a foolish word, I can't go anywhere with it. That's why when Nigerians talk, you guys will just say some things like so ridiculous, and I take it, I will take it. I'm trying to get something out of it, and I'll be like, this thing does not make sense.
Mike, I said in your own
and then we repeat those same things over and over and over and over and over again. I'm like, how long? When will it take? Will you guys realize what you guys are saying is so ridiculous? How can you? Nigerians be saying, "Oh, Jonathan knew Boko Haram in his government," you know, and then why is he buying 250 million goddamn jets? Come on, man.
Mike, you know what? You are 1000% correct.
Let's discuss something more sensible.
Thomas, that's what I see about that. So solving this problem is all about political will. The neighboring states, they could identify the people to deal with, but only Nigeria they don't know, and those people they keep festering in Nigeria, and someone is saying they know. So that's just my take on that.
But Ola, is it the question Mike asking you is it not a legit question?
What's the legit question?
Yes, that that you said they know, and it's asking you, do you know them?
Mike, Thomas, do you know bandits? Let me ask you a question.
I know bandits. I know the definition of bandits. That's what I know.
Do you know those behind banditry in Nigeria?
I don't know.
So, who is Ola?
But you said we know. That's your statement.
I said the government know based on. I can make reference based on what El-Rufai said, based on what Gumi said, based on what Jonathan said, based on the fact that Obasanjo was trying to mediate between Boko Haram and the government.
So Obasanjo know them, Abi?
No, maybe you know more than Obasanjo. You know, you
are the one telling us now. So we're asking, so Obasanjo know them.
Are this not making news in our mainstream news outlets? What are you talking about?
We ask one question and start saying something.
Sometimes do you just want to argue for the sake of it?
No, you are the one arguing for the sake of it. We ask you simple questions, you start moving goalposts.
That's where I said you're something correct.
You will say things that doesn't make sense, and then when we ask you questions, you can't even answer. If you are confident in what you are saying, you should be able to answer our questions.
Mike.
The thing is, you will talk when they ask you questions and get offended. If you are confident in what you are saying, a question should be excited to take a question and give an answer. Because you will talk, and when they ask questions about what you are saying, you start talking about something different. So you don't know what you are talking about then.
Mike, you may say it's not as if I'm offended. As you say,
sorrow. Question. If you know what you are saying, there's no need to be angry. You just answer our question then. So that way we can make sense out of what you are telling us. Because you say a lot of things, and we want to make sense out of it. And the only way we can make sense is to ask you questions. So when we ask you questions, you get offended. Come on now.
Mike, I know that it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm trying to do? In physics, they will say energy can neither be created or destroyed, but can be transformed from one form to another. The question is this: I just want to engage people intellectually. I don't want to dive into unnecessary argument because it's going to create some saturation in my brain.
You just want to talk.
No, the question is this: if you want to bring logic to me, then I say, so did you ever think of it that when you say your government, the people in your government, they don't know those people that are creating insecurity in your country? What is that telling you? It's telling you that you are just, we are all just working cops. That's what you are telling us. And the primary We will leave that alone. The primary business of the government in Nigeria, the number one, is security of life and property. You understand? We are saying Jonathan doesn't know our problem in the country, and yet he got foreign mercenary, immediately started decimating them. All those people that were not talking before, they started talking. You understand? They started talking. And I said, El Rufai came openly. Go to the interview on Channel and right. He came openly and told you that they know those people that were killing their people, and you are still arguing. Do you want to know more than a sitting governor then? Now, Gumi, openly, he said, "Oh, we know them. They don't live far away from the. They don't live far away from the barracks. We know we know their parents. We know their family." And someone was saying that boldly, and we are now saying, "Did anybody force Gumi to talk?" But you, a random person.
So why they not? So they know why they not arresting them then?
Well, are they not arresting them? Okay, I know say you just come from Germany. My Thomas next.
I just asked you a simple question. You said they know the name, they know this thing, and I'm asking you why they not arresting them.
I'm not angry. I'm not angry. See, let me say one thing. If another person is engaging me, I will respond.
No.
Mike, you say you be my party, but that's another thing. But when it comes to argument like this, I will avoid you because
we are not arguing. You are talking and we're arguing question about what you are saying.
See, Mike.
Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please? If you don't mind.
Yeah. Let's hear from Joel. Yeah. Joel, how are you?
I'm doing fine, my brother.
Yeah.
You see, one of the issues, there are certain questions that we don't ask. You know, for the past 20 minutes, it has been this, I don't know who was talking, and Mike, you were just interrupting him, asking him questions that you ought to know. Why do you want him to say it when you know the answer?
No, I didn't know the answer. How do you not know the answer?
Okay, because you know the answer. You've been on this show.
How do you not know the answer?
You know the answer. It's either you're trying to be stupid or you're trying to you just try to be.
You know what's in someone else's
mind. Probably
how am I supposed to know? Okay, I ask you
if you're on this show,
what's the name of the bandit?
If you're on this show, your level of information
because I don't know the name
ought to
of the
have increased more than that.
Because I don't know the name of the bandit.
You cannot just come in and you're just brandishing, stopping people from talking, asking kindergarten questions.
What is your point?
To prove what point? Are you on Hennessy?
What point are you proving right now?
No, are you on Hennessy? You're just embarrassing the young man, and he's lecturing you. You're there being loud, not trying to allow him talk. He's lecturing you. You don't know it. He's teaching you. He's teaching you.
He's teaching me. Okay, what was it?
No. Who were those that kidnapped people in the bush in Ondo? The kids. You don't know who they are. Are you that dumb?
Tell me their name now.
Must you come out to bring out your animalistic instinct? They're Fulanese. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, okay. So
they're Fulani herdsmen.
That's their name.
The way it is. Have some balls.
Okay. Let's make sense. Okay, let's make sense out of what you're saying.
You're not making no sense. If you don't know it, then
okay, you know you're making sense. Okay, you're making sense.
Come on, let's allow this thing move forward. It's just like saying that.
Let's understand your sense now.
From your mother's body.
There's no need to be emotional.
Ain't that your mother Gucci?
Thomas, leave this guy.
Joel, hold on. Mike, Joel, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Mike, Joel, have that conversation. So don't let us talk on each other.
Exactly, one at a time. Now. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to say is this, right?
Wait. Let me respond to what you said.
Okay. Respond now.
Okay. So you said you know the individual. I say I don't know the individuals, and then I ask you what the individuals. You said they are Fulanese.
Fulani
headsmen. Okay, hold on. Okay, Fulani headsmen. Okay, yeah. Okay. So now, does it mean you know the individuals? By just did you just tell me the individual by just saying Fulani headsmen? So now, hold on.
Hold on. Okay. Let's say in Lagos, right? Some guys, I know there's some people are selling fake drugs, right? And we know where the fake drugs come from. They come from the East, right? We know those guys are Igbos. So now, if somebody, but I don't, let's say now, someone is selling that fake drugs, but I don't know the individual that's selling the fake drugs, but I know that the individuals that are doing it are from the Southeast. So now, if I come on issue and say I know who's doing it, and somebody is asking me, what's the name of the person? Who's the person? And I say it's Igbos. Is that an answer? Is that a goddamn answer? By saying it's Igbos. I just hold on. Wait. Hold on. Will that make a freaking sense? By just saying Igbo. So now, am I supposed to not go after all Igbos? How am I supposed to solve problem? So when you tell me that it's Fulani, so now am I supposed to see any Fulani person I see now is the one doing it? Is that a goddamn answer?
Are you done?
You say you know who's doing it. Give me name. You can't just say Fulanis. Am I supposed to, so we should go after all 2 million Fulanis in Nigeria?
You are repeating yourself. You're repeating yourself. I thought you should be done.
Thank you. Now you know you're the one that wasn't making sense.
Now, this is the issue. First and foremost, let me clarify what I said. I made a correction. When I made a statement of Fulani, I said Fulani henchmen. But as usual, because you want to claim to be empty, you just made it wrong with the Fulanis because you're a butt licker, right? You want to lick their butt, and that is also fine, right? That is also cool. My thing is this: the gaslighting ain't not going to work. We know that majority of people doing the fake drugs and all that, yeah, they come from the Southeast, but that doesn't mean that other people are not doing it. However, we know the people in Nigeria that walk through our bushes. The Igbo man does not walk through the bush. The Yoruba man does not walk through the bush. The Benin man does not walk through the bush. I am telling you what I know. They don't walk from Kaduna down to the east with cows. None of these tribes do it. Not even the Middle Belt do it. And the audacity to come to ask question about who is doing it when you saw what is going on in Plateau State. So they have to come prove to you who did it as well in Plateau State. Something that has been going on for quite a long time. I don't get it.
I think you still don't get the point. I get your
point. You're just you
don't know my point. Let me tell you. Let me explain my point. You don't know my point. You don't.
No.
If you know my point,
I'm just telling you, you know it, but you're being a coward.
If you know my point,
no, you're just being a coward to mention their names.
No, you being dumb.
Call them by their names.
How about you listen? Let me tell you my main point.
Stop being an housewife on this show.
Okay, if you can listen, you will get my point. When I say who, I'm talking about the face, and that's why I gave Allah example in the beginning that if they say who's the face of IPOP, we can say Nnamdi Kanu, but does it mean Nnamdi Kanu is the only member of IPOP? I can't go and be going after unknown members. I don't know their faces. When I say who, I'm talking about specific individual. That's why I asked Allah. I said, wait, now let me land now. That's why I asked Allah at the beginning. Like, okay, can you tell me the name and the face of the person so we can go and arrest the person? The person, you can't tell me that it's just headsman. So you can't, if you just tell me it's headsman, that means you're telling me to just go and arrest a random headsman that's walking down the streets. Are you telling me every person as a headsman that's doing it? So I can't just go and walk down the street and see someone with a car and say, okay, you are the kidnapper, and arrest him. I can't do that. You have to give me a face, a name, and a proof that that individual is the one doing it or has done it. And then we can go and arrest the person. That's why I asked Allah, I said, Allah, you are saying they know who's doing it, who did it. Now, can you tell me the name or who that person is so we can go and arrest the person? You can't tell me, just like I gave you an example of the guys pushing drugs, and somebody cannot tell me it's Igbos. Am I supposed to go now on the street and start arresting every Igbo person? I can't do that now. So that's the point I'm making. I'm not saying whether one group of ethnic group is not doing predominantly not engaging in something or not. That's not my argument. My argument is, do we have names and faces of individuals that we know that are doing it, so we can arrest them? That's my point.
You keep
do I make sense now?
You don't make sense.
now?
You make no damn sense.
No, you are not listening
Well,
because you are so stupid. You
no,
are so
I know,
stupid.
I
I
know,
know you
I know
are.
I am. I know I am.
No, you are not here to engage me. You are just bitter
I know I
because
am. But the
you are
issue there
just
is
bitter
this.
because your stupid
My
Nnamdi
point.
Kanu is still locked up and Sunday Igboho is back. That's
Oh
all your
my
bitterness is all
goodness.
about.
Nnamdi Kanu,
I know you've
I'm
been
never
crying
a
all
fan of
day. I
him.
know you've been shedding
You're
tears all
jumping from
fucking
one
day.
place to the other. You're jumping from one place to the
Your
other. You
useless
see, you
Nnamdi
don't have
Kanu.
anything. That's why I say you're cynical.
No.
You're on NSC.
You didn't come on the show to engage in any logical conversation.
You have shown how
just
empty you
came with
are.
bitterness. That's all.
No,
You just
no
came with
bitterness. They are just
That's all
because
you
you
were
are
doing.
just there acting like a fool.
You are just
Stop
a
acting
bitter,
fool.
useless,
You're a
fucking
man.
IPOB bastard. That's what you are.
Who is talking about IPOB?
No,
Who is talking about IPOB?
You are bitter.
You're jumping. You're
bitter
jumping from
idiot.
one point to the
You
other.
are
One
just
point
bitter.
to the other.
You are a bitter
You can't be
idiot.
doing that.
You are not different from that
bullying
fucking
the young
pastor.
man.
Listen, you are not
Come
different
on
from
now.
that. You are not different from that
Stop the
pastor.
glass
That
like that's all you know how to
that
do.
fucking
You're just
pastor.
empty
That
as
fucking
fuck.
pastor. That bigger fucking
You are just
pastor in that
empty.
church.
It's okay.
You are not
okay.
different
Call
from
it
me. You are a
anything.
fucking bigoted ego man. That's
It's
what you are.
okay. That's
Fucking idiot, man.
okay. It's
That's what
okay.
you are. So you
That's
are just
fine.
bitter because your fucking brother is still in jail. And in
You are just
Sunday Igboho is back.
there is nothing about. I'm not even talking about Igboho
You are
Kanu.
bitter. You didn't
I'm
come here
just
to
talking
engage me.
about your stupidity,
No,
your
you
foolery.
didn't. No, you are a fool.
Your emptiness.
You didn't make any
your
sense tonight.
emptiness.
You did
That's
not.
what I'm
Who's
talking
envying
about.
you? What am I envying about you?
Your emptiness.
Emptiness. You are an idiot. You're the one that came in with an empty logic.
You're just
with a
fucking
ridiculous. You came with an empty brain, talking
come on,
dumb,
this
making
no
fucking sense. You are just a stupid ass, a typical stupid bigoted ego man. That's what the fuck you are, man.
It's okay.
You are bitter. You're useless. Obi lost election. You are still crying. You are an idiot. You come here to cry every fucking day about Obi losing election.
You're a grown-ass motherfucker, man.
No, you need to be a grown-ass man.
Get up.
No, you are a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
Shut the hell up.
No, fuck you.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Fuck you.
That is what you want.
Fuck
you just want somebody to go back and forth.
Fuck you, son of a bitch.
You just want to go back and forth.
No,
you just want to go back and forth.
You are a stupid son of a bitch. That's what the fuck you are, you bitch ass.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm a son of a bitch. It's okay.
You are a stupid ego idiot.
It's okay. It's okay. You don't even have a heart. It's okay.
Fucking bastard, man. Fuck you, man.
It's okay.
It's idiot.
It's alright.
Fuck you and your Obi. Fucking idiot, man. Fucking bastard.
It's alright.
Fuck you and your Obi. Fuck you.
Jewel, it's okay. Jewel, it's okay. It's okay. Let's go back to Ola. Let's Ola continue his. Ola, are you still there? Ola. Somebody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Ajanle Coco. I don't know quite what happened that Thomas let it degenerate to that level.
Okay,
yes,
you can hear me.
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe Thomas step away. Maybe
yes. Yeah, I think
I think that was very rowdy, Mike.
I think
Mike, with due respect, you took
maybe
it to
Ola
the
can
extreme.
continue. What's going on? Ola, are you still there?
I don't think so.
It looks like Ola is gone. Ola
is there.
Okay. So who have not spoken?
I have not spoken anyway, so.
Okay. You can go ahead. You can start with Igboho. Igboho is back in the country. It's in Oyo State to do the funeral of her mom. So, what do you think about that?
Yeah, it's okay that he's back, and he's currently they don't have any case against him, and if they have, nothing stops them from bringing it up now that he's in the country. You understand? He doesn't have immunity, so if they have any case, let them bring it up. But in linking it with Nnamdi Kanu, let me tell you the truth. I'm not a fan of Nnamdi Kanu, but if releasing Nnamdi Kanu would be a political solution to the crisis in the East, then they should do so. They should do that. Even the man who led the war was pardoned. Who led the war, and the Nigerian Gowon, all of them fought the war that led to death of millions of people, was pardoned. Nnamdi Kanu has not directly.
So that pardon made any sense, Abi? Is
No,
that not
let me
why
talk now,
is that
Mike.
not why
I'm not.
we are where we are today?
I'm not Joel. Let me just talk. I'm not ready to argue.
You guys don't make sense, man. You guys talk for some time.
Okay.
Slow IQ shit that we doing right here.
I'm saying that if that's going to be the political solution to what is on ground, I'm not a fan of Nnamdi.
So what did you learn from pardon they gave Ojukwu? What did you learn from that?
What did I learn from it?
Yeah, what did you learn from that?
That was the best decision.
Really?
No, wait now.
Is that not what give birth to
You are
Nnamdi
not even
Kanu?
allowing me to say anything.
Go ahead. Tell me how it was the best decision.
That was the best decision the leaders of Nigeria at that time, given the available information that was made available, that was available at their disposal. That was the best decision they could take. Me and you, we can talk like this.
Okay, tell me how was the best decision. Tell me what it healed.
Let me finish now. You are not prosecuting me now. So what's your strength? That you are putting, tell me this, are you prosecuting me? Did I commit any offense? I'm making an argument. So you are not there to start interrogating me and start, no. That's when I've come to express my opinion. I've not come to be interrogated. You can express your opinion, interject and raise it, but don't interrogate me. What I'm saying is that the people there, the leaders there, who were leaders of Nigeria, that took that decision, it was not a one-man decision. It must have been a joint decision. And it was not a tribal decision. It was a decision that was taken by a government, a northern-led government, a Fulani government then. And they felt that the best thing was to do what? To try to unite the country and bring this guy back. And that was the best.
Okay, so we are united now. Okay, thank you. It makes sense.
Now
we are united.
So that was the best decision given the available information then. And everybody will agree with me, for that period, there was calmness. So if, for example, the people managed it after Shagari, the military and everything, if they didn't manage that game, that was a game that could have been managed and been worked well upon. If they didn't manage it well, and we find ourselves in this situation, then there was a problem. Because if, for example, after they released Shagari and they released Ojukwu, and the guy came to the east and he was even participating in the political process. If all the arguments or the negligence that the Southeast have witnessed, if those things were not there wouldn't have been any cause for further agitation. You understand what I'm saying? If
Patoski, let me ask you a question. Please. This is a very important question. Okay, World War II, right? The West, America and the West, they fought against Hitler and the Nazis, right? And they defeated Hitler and the Nazis, right? Now, will it make sense to you that after defeating Hitler and the Nazis, they now bring Hitler and the Nazis back to Germany to be in charge of Germany? Would that have made sense?
Okay, let me tell you why this.
Will it have made sense? It's just a question I ask you.
I will answer you, and I will tell you it wouldn't make sense. Then the second
it wouldn't make sense.
It won't make sense. But let me now make further explanation. You see, this analogy, it's incongruence. It's not. You are not comparing apple with apple. You are comparing.
It's the same thing. It's apple with apple. It's the same thing.
Wait. You are not comparing apple with apple. You are comparing coconut and.
Explain how they are different.
You are comparing coconut and monkey.
Okay, explain how they are different. Tell me.
I'll tell you why. What led to the Civil War and what led to the World War II? The ideology behind the Civil War was an oppressed people, a set of people who felt oppressed. The ideology that led to the Civil War.
Dude, forget ideology. What? No. War is war.
No,
Bros.
Look, let me tell you. Ask me a question and I answer you straight. Two. Now I'm putting forward something, and you are still interjecting me. You asked me, say, was it good that they will invite Islam?
There's a reason why I asked you a question. I want to follow up with that. Let me follow up. Okay, you answer my. You said no. Okay, thank you. Now let me tell you why I asked you the question.
Don't lead
No,
to my
I had to
argument.
tell you why I asked the question. Now
No,
I'm the one. There's a
don't
reason why I asked you a question.
Don't lead
You
my
don't.
argument. Let me finish my argument. You see,
No, you're
there's a
not.
way.
You can't argue my question now. I asked you a question. Let me give you a follow up.
I
But
had
Michael, you
a
should have
small.
let him land
I
now.
had
But what's the answer now? But go to
You
Lossy,
can't
you
push
taking it
me.
another explanation.
No, let
Let
him
me tell
land.
you.
Let him
Let me tell
explain
you. Fine.
further.
Let me
Let
tell you
him
something.
explain further.
Let me tell you
Yeah.
something, Mike. We are trying to make arguments. Don't question me in a way that will cause me to respond to you and make me lose my argument. No.
But do you know why I asked you the question, first of all?
You were asking me to make me look stupid. I am wiser than that.
No, I didn't ask you to make you look stupid. That's where I'm going.
You wanted a particular answer, and I'm not going to give
But you
that.
gave me the answer already now. You already gave me the answer.
I am telling you that your question is completely irrelevant and unrelated to this.
Unrelated to what?
To this scenario, and I'm telling you why.
Well, you wouldn't know that.
No, I'm saying that.
You don't know why I asked the question, first of all. And that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Question.
Do this guy here, man? Why you love Mallory, man? You don't have sense at all, man. Come on, man. What the heck?
I think you're high on something.
No, you are not making sense, man. First of all, first of all, this guy here.
Hold on, please. Hold on. If I said hold on, please hold on. Please let's moderate the word, please. Now we are adults now.
Can you imagine who is talking?
Please,
and
Mike,
you are saying
please.
that?
Please,
What's wrong with you?
Both of you have the conversation, not to attack, not to call name, please. Please, I beg. Yes, have the conversation, please.
Let me go first. Okay. Reason why I asked him the question that will it make sense that America went to war with Nazi Germany against the ideology, and they defeated the ideology, which is fascism, Nazism. They defeated the ideology, and after they defeat the ideology, they had to ban the ideology. Where in Germany, even anywhere, their ideology is not accepted. Now, you defeated Ojukwu with his ideology. We all know that's a bad, terrible ideology. Now, you now brought him back to go and be in charge of his people, where he's now twisting the story, where we all know in wisdom that the victor controls the narrative. Whoever wins the war supposed to control the narrative. Now, you now bring the loser to come and be controlling the narrative of what happened. Now, Ojukwu now came back to now be brainwashing his own people, where he now created this American, created all these generation of Igbos that are just confused. He just brainwashed all of them. So now this guy is now telling me that it was a good idea that the Nigerian government brought him back, pardoned him, and put him in charge of his own people. And that's why I'm asking, would it make sense if they would have brought Hitler back, pardon him, and put him in charge of the Germans? Because if they would have done that with Hitler, the German people will still continue with the Nazis ideology now, because Hitler, war doesn't die. War may end on the battlefield, but it doesn't end in the mind. Because Hitler would have continued to brainwash the Germans. So, but when they defeated Hitler, defeated his ideology, all the Nazi leaders, the one they didn't execute, they were not allowed to be relevant or being in a political or any kind of leadership position in Germany again. But in Nigeria, people you defeated, the Ojukwu and his generals, you send them back to Igbo land to be the ones to be the political leaders and the same socio-cultural leader of their people. Because if you go to the south, most of those Ohanese, they are the children of the general of the Biafran war. Most of the leaders you find there, the Ojukwu's children, all of them. And they are the one, they know they lost the war, and they hate the fact that they lost. They lost on the battlefield. But one thing they make sure they're not losing is the propaganda war. So now they continue the propaganda war. Now they're defeating Nigeria in the propaganda war. Because they're defeating Nigeria, because now you see what is in your hand now. Where a generation of the Southeasterners have been brainwashed about what happened. Most of them, if you ask them about what happened, the story they will tell you a bunch of fallacies that Ojukwu and the Biafran generals told them. And You created a monster. So this guy here is now telling me that the best decision Nigerian government made was to pardon Ojukwu and the people and put them back to be in a political space. Now look where we are today. And you telling me, look where you are today. Now you are telling me now they should go and pardon Kanu again and send him back to the east to go and become the supreme leader there again and brainwash another generation who will probably in the next 20 years will probably be more deadlier than Nnamdi Kanu. They'll probably be a guy that will even make nuclear bomb and throw in your land, throw it in Yoruba land. Because Nnamdi Kanu would definitely, Ojukwu brainwash them that it was Yoruba people that betrayed the Igbos. He just gave them a bunch of, he literally brainwashed a generation of Igbo to hate Yoruba people. When he was the same, you say it was in Northerners that pardoned him. No, it was Obasanjo, trust me. It was Yorubas that pardoned.
You say you are wrong again there. It's not Yoruba.
Well, I'm not. I won't say for a fact. I won't say for a fact. But reason why I would
was the president.
But hold on. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I think it's Obasanjo. Let me tell you why. The military that fought it, there's no way Ojukwu would have been allowed to come back without at least those people that fought against him, without them agreeing to or approving it. There's no way those military officers that fought against the Afghan army will allow one civilian man to now bring that same guy back.
What do you mean by military? When all the military were under the control of Shagari, was the president and commander-in-chief of our forces.
Hold on. I will also tell you this. Ojukwu was negotiating his return while Obasanjo was the head of state. It was like within months or like a year after Obasanjo left office was when he returned to Nigeria. So this is something you can't tell me that that negotiation wasn't going on for a while. So the negotiation was going on with Obasanjo's government, and we all know. Hold on.
That's not true. It was under Shagari that the negotiation started. What are you saying? What are you saying?
Wait. When did Ojukwu come back? When did Ojukwu come back to Nigeria?
It was under Shagari that negotiation.
Shagari didn't do 2 terms now. How long was Shagari in government?
Second term before they took him over. I think you have taken something.
Wait. When is that?
Not coherent.
Hold on.
Patoski, it's not as if Michael took something, but he's trying very hard to give the history that he cannot even say anything about.
I may be wrong about the timing. I may be wrong about the timing. I may be wrong about it
completely. It was not Obasanjo.
Hold on.
This thing. It was Shagari.
But one thing I know for a fact. Okay. I'll give you that part. But one thing I know for a fact is there's no way. Hold on now. There's no way that those military guys that fought against Ojukwu wouldn't have and or supported him being pardoned.
Not true. You are not true. Yeah.
That's a speculative argument. You are wrong there.
And for a fact, I know the people that were actually advocating the pardon the most were, people just like we have today, Yorubas, I know I'm saying pardon.
Mike, see.
No, you are just running. Awusa gangan, àwọn Awusa gan ló wà ń díẹ̀.
Exactly.
It was completely àwọn Awusa gan ló wà ń díẹ̀.
So why did when Buhari took over, why did they arrest Ojukwu then?
What are you saying?
Buhari arrested him now.
Buhari arrested who?
Buhari arrested Ojukwu when he came.
When did Buhari? Do you know that Buhari arrested all the politicians?
He included Ojukwu.
He was a politician.
He arrested him.
What are you saying?
You don't know.
You don't know.
I'm just asking. No, Buhari. No. When Buhari came when he overthrew Shagari, he arrested a lot of people. He also arrested Ojukwu.
He arrested all politicians. They arrested all politicians.
No, I didn't say but he arrested Ojukwu too.
All
politicians, including
what political post was Ojukwu holding that time? What political post?
Ojukwu was the National Party of Nigeria. He was in Shagari's party.
He was at the center of national politics now.
Excuse me,
Yoruba are not there. It was
They were not
completely
there.
Hausa people.
I know very the same way you guys are the one advocating this
God.
political solution
I think
today.
no. Let me finish my argument.
I'm very
don't
sure
know something.
that pardoning shit. I know the Northerners will
If you don't
definitely
know the history, let the people that know
the Northerners will
the
definitely not be pushing pardon for Ojukwu. It's got to be Yoruba people. I know that one for
You see
sure.
the argument.
You guys are the one that always make those backward mentality decisions,
Let
man.
me even give you. Let me give
Just
you the.
who are the people pushing political solution pardon for Nnamdi Kanu today? Is it Northerners? Is it not Yoruba people?
Mike, listen now.
You are
listen.
wrong and you are still
Listen.
pushing. That's just the
Listen.
point.
Let's tell you what happened.
Just like you guys came here to side with Joel. Look at them. I'm not there.
No, Mike. Let's tell you.
Everywhere I go, Yoruba people. I'm not there. Joel came here to insult me. Joel started insulting me, and I gave it to him. And Patosi came in. Hold on. Joel, you started insulting me, and I gave it back to you.
I did not insult you.
You started the insult. I don't never start insulting anybody. You came in rather than having conversation. What the hell is it? Okay, swear. You know what? Let me not even waste my time with this guy.
Joel didn't insult you.
Well, just go and play it back. He came in. You started throwing the insult, and I gave it back to you. That's where I am. I gave it back to you. Now these people are coming in rather than saying, "Oh, who started it?" Oh, he came straight at me. Oh, Mike, go.
It was you.
Michael, your problem.
It was you, and you were allowed to.
You see, Mike.
Mike, you were too emotional. You just wanted to talk about the Southeast
when you were speaking, you were being cautious. See the way they allowed you now to push yourself to the point that you were committing yourself, right? You committed serious historic blunder and
hey, why don't you correct me now? Since you know, go ahead and correct now. You are not correcting me. Okay, go ahead and correct. Ola, you are the biggest Olodo on this platform. You just talk, but you can't back anything you are saying. I'm you tell us you have all the degrees in the world, but when you start talking, you just nothing. It's like you don't logic.
Amolodo is okay. Amolodo, I don't care.
Patoski, when you did this?
I do. I just stay quiet there. I see
Patoski, you know the problem is this. I like to, when I come here, I want to go home with some kind of a knowledge. I don't just want to engage in a fruitless argument, because that's the reason I'm attracted to this platform. Otherwise, you will see me somewhere else. I've tried some platform, but I could not stay there. So now, when I want to engage with you in logical argument for me to learn, and you just want to take me wide, I have limits. You understand? There's a limit you can learn in a day. Otherwise, your brain will just be saturated with nonsense, and I don't want my brain to be saturated with nonsense. That is why that when I see argument that is not going my way, I practically avoid that. So it's not for me to disrespect, but even when your question is disrespecting me, then I avoid you. So if you want to be omniscient, I will say, okay, you are correct, 100%, no problem. You have me say, A says it's so, you say it's not right. B says it's so, you say it's not right. 10 people are saying the same thing, you say no, they are not right. You are the only one that is right. Then continue. That's just my tactics. It's not as if I'm rude.
Mike, hold on, Ola. Mike, come back. Nobody kick you out.
So come back. He must collect tonight. He must collect tonight. It's not a matter of this.
So somebody was asking me, did I kick him out? I didn't kick him out.
He was talking of Ojukwu and political calculation there, as if he knew for sure. As if he knew for sure what happened there. That's what you see, even when Yoruba will say, if you don't meet the original story, you will see the manipulated one. Even the manipulated one that we are even talking about, you understand, it will still be okay to some degree. You understand? It won't be totally off the target. We are saying Obasanjo pardon Ojukwu. Where did Obasanjo pardon Ojukwu? Yeah, Shuagari that was using Ojukwu for his second stamp campaign. That pardon
for campaign.
You understand? So it is because if you don't even know, you must have read the right history. You understand? It's not everybody that speak history today that really know that thing happened right at the present. But some took the time to learn what is happening. Learning is what we are doing here now. But if I try to learn here and someone is trying to indoctrinate us and give us wrong information, that is where problem is now. Probably someone must have been misinformed. Mike, come here. I don't like you to say behind you because
it will come back. It will come back. The mic will come back.
Someone must have misled you with history. I know. I want you to come. I want you to come back. I want you to come back.
Oh my God, Mike is what I love. Mike is not the coward. That is not the coward. He will come back.
Àwọn Yorùbá gbogbo wọn tó ń sùn káàkiri àgbáyé.
You see how Mike was addressing Patoski. He's addressing someone that is approaching 60. You see the way he is addressing as if. So sometimes is that when we don't need to be rude to one another when we are discussing something important. We have to learn from one another. You see, you don't have to be correct. Just share your opinion and go. You see, in life. Nobody when you are arguing just to win argument, then you are not ready to learn because you cannot always be right.
Ola, do you know what really pained me? There was no name he didn't call Joel. On top waiting.
Now only Joel. There
was no name he didn't call Joel.
Mike they call me in best side. Mike said I speak like in best side. I said you are very correct because that's your opinion. You can even call me whatever you like. That's your opinion. I don't care. The thing is this: what I want to share with you, I will share with you. What I don't want to share with you, I will avoid that. That's just it. So I like engaging people. I like learning. I don't want life to be misled. When we are telling you that Obasanjo said this, I tell you, if I told you that Danjuma said this, if I told you that Babangida said, I will be asking me question. How can you be telling me that former head of state, former chief of army staff, a sitting governor, they don't know what they are saying? And these people, some of them are even from even the area where the problematic area. You will be saying they don't know what you are saying, and you will be the one that you know more than them. You are the only fight finder. See, I don't know. That's just my opinion about it. So this is how you talk and you push yourself.
Ola, I have a question. Yeah. Why is it that almost all our discussion, there was no any week our discussion we discuss here, we finally find ourselves in Biafran this thing, even though sometimes our discussion doesn't even go in line with it. What can we do to put this thing in rest? I don't just know how to put you should understand what I mean. That
Thomas,
I don't know.
You see one thing is this. You see one thing is this.
Let's let Patoki want to go for here.
Let me quickly answer that question. Okay. You see, that issue is the elephant in the room that we must all look at. We cannot pretend that issue does not exist. It's like you are a human being. A 1/3 of your body is paralyzed. You understand? And that 1/3 part of that your body is key. So you cannot pretend that it's not there. A set of your people feel oppressed. And it's not as if they feel oppressed at a particular time. They've felt always oppressed. You can imagine for a long time. I mean, even if you are not going to do anything, it makes sense for you to say, okay, let us even listen to them. Let us even assume these people are stupid, they don't get brain. You can listen to them. And these are people that are smart and intelligent, but they are telling you, this issue is here, this issue is here. And you just want to dismiss it. There's no way that country can survive if they continue to assume that position. Let inflation come to 1% tomorrow. Let dollar come to 2 naira to $1. It will not
take that issue away. It will not take it away. So we must talk to that issue.
Patoski, do you know what? See, like Thomas, come back. You see, we let's say there's a tree now. That tree is producing fruit. Yeah, that is a personal fruit, and birds will fly to the place, they will eat the fruit, and they will die. You understand? You say, oh, because those birds are dying. Okay, let us every time the tree is producing fruit to quickly pluck the fruit. There will be sometimes too that it won't be fast enough that the bird will still go there and eat that personal fruit, and they will still die. So what I'm saying is this: that fruit that you see that is killing the birds, they are not the problem, but the tree itself that you see out that root. Until you address that thing, it's either you remove that tree, so that when you remove that tree, then the bird will have no reason to go to any personal fruit, because the personal fruit will not be there to start with. Now, the question you should ask yourself is this: what led to Biafra? What led to Biafra? The reason why we had Biafra, you have not even tried to resolve that issue. And you still just want to say, oh, we must be one, we must be one. You understand? The question now is this: that reason that led to Biafra, was it the reason why we have the like of Sunday Igboho? It's the same like the reason we have a person like Mazi. You understand? It's the same reason some people want to conquer others. So you have to address all those. As long as you are joking and you are playing around with that, Biafra will still be coming to torment you. You understand? So you know what happened to Biafra could have happened to any other region too. It doesn't mean it could have been, you know, that time it could have even been Yoruba, it could have even been Hausa Fulani, it could have been anybody. Because whosoever took that decision that time will have faced the same consequence as that of Biafra too. So until you address that underlying issue, but trying to you got a very bad foundation, and you put like 150 story building, and you are saying the foundation is okay. You say, okay, don't worry, let us be amending it up and up. The day the thing will collapse. You understand? It will just be like magic. So why Biafra will still be coming is this: the injustice in the land. Until you sit down and address it.
Can we say Biafra was a two fighting? And you remember when we were young, we said two fighting. Then it's two fighting.
Biafra can never be two fighting, because that was a full blown.
And it's a two fighting now.
It was never a two fighting case. It was a full blown war against people that you are supposed to be in the same country. You understand? Just because they demanded that they would like to govern themselves differently, or that they say, okay, we would like to decide. The best that could have happened that time was just to try to negotiate. This is not to say Ojukwu was not wrong in his hasty thing too, because I read what happened between him and Awolowo when he later told that Awolowo say, Baba, Atilo, you understand? And from the version of the story that I read, if Ojukwu, okay, thank you, Ganiyu. If Ojukwu, we told direct, if Ojukwu has said, okay, I will not go into that war, those people that will still go into that war will still go into that war. That's just the fact. So there was a mistake, and we should have learned from that.
Ola, they would have killed him. They would have killed him.
Yeah,
if he didn't go to that war, they would have killed him. That's the thing too.
Immediately. So see, America went into civil war, and they learned from that civil war.
Please hold on, Joel. If they kill him that time, is it not even better to avert the war?
No. The people killing him are killing him because he is standing in the way of the war.
And that's what I'm saying. If they sacrifice, the Igbo land sacrifice Ojukwu for that war, and the war doesn't come, is this not better?
You're still not getting it. The people that are going to kill him, right? Because you see, when you want to declare a war, you don't just come out and say, I want to declare a war. There must be people pushing you. The main pushers of war are not the people that declared it. Even here in the United States, the main people pushing war. Oh, these people, it's not the president. But there are like war council. And when they speak and you are the leader, you have to adhere. If Ojukwu did not go to that war, they would have killed him. And somebody else would take up
what I'm saying,
will take up the leadership.
If they kill him, that means another person will declare the war. Or the
That's
war
what I'm saying.
Just die.
No, if they kill, another person will take over and declare the war.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Because one thing happened. You know, one thing also happened, right? There was this train that they sent down to the east that had like what they call it, pregnant women, you know, male, female, you know, in the train that brought them down to the east. And when they opened the train, it was just dead bodies, kids, everything slaughtered, right? So it's many people that saw it. So you can just imagine it. They just brought down that kind of train down to Ido in Lagos and just say, guy, these are Yoruba people. Bro, if Awolowo does not declare that war, they will push him aside. They will push him aside. So that's what happened. You see, the civil war, you see, war is the last resort, and war is not the best. But the thing there is that in some cases, you know.
Hello. Hold on, please. Hold on. Why can't you people say the truth and let the devil be ashamed? You keep on manipulating, lying. The beginning of the war.
Okay, Gani, wait.
Yeah.
Gani, wait.
Yeah, let me
tell us the story. Tell us the truth. Your truth.
Yeah. The beginning, before the war, there's something that interjected before the war. That was the first coup. When the Igbos came to Yoruba land and killed all the leader in Yoruba land, went to the north and killed their leader there because they want to dominate all the Nigeria together. You didn't say anything about that. And this time around, yes. And this time, wait, let me finish. Let me land.
Finish. You know they fight now. Just talk. You're not fighting.
Yes.
I just wanted to
wait.
Just go ahead. Go ahead.
Why I hate is when people lie. Okay, now you came to Yoruba land and kill our home premier. If the man doesn't come to your state at all, you kill our premier and you went to the north, you killed their premier and you killed the prime minister. You thought you didn't kill a dime in Igbo land. You thought the Hausa are coward like the Yorubas. Because the Yoruba, we are a full coward, which I know myself. And now the Hausas retaliate in the next 6 months. And they took over from you guys because you turned the nation to one region because we are regional before. You said unity. You pull everybody together. The same day you took over, the same day you changed the constitution with your Benua Bueze. You have planned everything already. You understand? Some Yoruba people, we are so stupid. We don't listen to history. You understand? When you kill everybody finish, you now came and say, okay, we are the Jagaban, we took over everywhere. And now the Hausas now came in the next 6 months. In the next 6 months, June 18, they came and killed the prime minister then, and they killed Yoruba man as well. You understand? Now the Niger Delta, they said they want to go. Your Ojukwu now say no, they cannot go. They cannot go. We are still one Nigeria. Nigeria is not negotiable. You understand? Now he said that let's go to Aburi. What's our business with Aburi? When you have killed our own people, you don't kill anybody.
Gani you.
So Gani.
No, Joy, just a minute. We asked.
Okay, go ahead.
We are saying the problem that led to the civil war, it has not been addressed today, but you are saying we are lying. Right.
No. So, that's not what you said. That's not what you said. What you said was,
what did I say?
What you said was because the civil war, you don't have to manage the civil war. The civil war is because they kill our people.
I said, Ganiyu. What did I say? Because I was backing up my point based on my opinion that what led to Nigerian civil war, we've not addressed it up till now. But you are saying, we don't say the truth.
Yes.
And I want to hear the truth from you. See,
that's the truth. I just told you. The story I just told you now is the truth. That's the beginning. Yes.
Ganiyu, hold on. I don't know how old you are, Definitely, I was not born during the Civil War. I can only form opinion based on what I read, and I'm not omniscient by any way. I'm only influenced by whosoever wrote the book that I read. Now, if you were there, if they were giving you the minutes of every meeting they did, if you were meditating, if they were reporting every activity to you, then that you know the truth, I don't have a problem with that. For me, I was not born then. I only base my opinion based on what I read. So you may be there that time, I don't know. So sometimes when we argue like this, we try to give our own perspective. It is left for someone to accept your perspective and it's for another person to reject it. But when you are so bold, when you grandstand, when you are so total, when you are so absolute in saying someone is a liar, how did that arrive? Where did you get that? You must be
because
you must
you're talking
God,
about the Civil War.
Science, you must do everything for you to be able to say that.
Okay.
So I don't know if you wrote any book on history. So,
okay.
The way we address ourselves sometimes, we just assign ourselves all knowing, all knowledge, as if
they are secret.
Even I've been in a class that a professor will even listen to another graduate, not to talk about a graduate student that will share opinion. That will get the first thing I learned in my school is this: any school that is standard will say, look, there's no right answer, there's no wrong answer, so that everybody will contribute, and you start looking at opinion. But someone will start telling you, oh, you are wrong, and they will be so total. And at the end of the day, by the time they make their own presentation, they are unable to make anything that see they were there. The only person that can tell you absolute truth here is those people that were present, assuming those people, they have full credibility, assuming that those people, they want to tell you the absolute truth. But for someone that was not even born then, that was not even in position of power, that could not even say what was happening, to be telling people that were giving the idea that you are lying. Where did you get your own information? Thank you.
Is Gani, you still there? Is Gani? He left. He ran away. Yeah, okay. The issue, what I wanted to tell him is this, right? You see, we talk about the coup carried out by or led by Cardinal Zogu, right? But what we also failed to understand was that what led to Cardinal Zogu going for that coup. You see, he was a patriot, right? And Cardinal Zogu was just the leader, right? When you look at the names, I wanted to ask Ganiyu, has he found time to look at the names of those people that engaged in the war? You see, when history left our schools, it dealt us a big blow. So it's only those that can pick up a book. I don't even read that much, but I read certain books, classic books, right? So when you look at what transpired before Nzogu struck, it might not be the best of interest, but I mean, people like what they call it, this guy of Ghana, did something similar. Because when you look at the political instability we had then, prior to the coup itself, Nigeria was unstable too.
So nobody in the East that they would have killed until they kill all the Yoruba leader and the Hausa leader.
No. Is Ganiyu back? Ganiyu.
Yes, he's the one talking.
So Ganiyu, I wanted to ask you. You talk about Zogu, like you talked about the coup. Do you know the names of people that participated in that coup?
Of course, I know the name. I know their names.
The names.
Yes.
So all of them were. So where were they from?
All of them are from the East. It's only one of them. Ademoyoga is the Yoruba one that was there.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. No. You see, Ganiyu. You see, we can tell ourselves the truth, right? We can tell ourselves the truth. It wasn't only one Yoruba man. Hold on now. No, it wasn't 5. No. There were more. Okay. As you don't enter liars, so we don't have anything to talk again now. No wahala.
Yeah,
but I'll furnish that maybe one day if I come on this thing, I'll get that book. I will just get some extra from it, and I will I'll forward it to one man just to read.
Joel, let me make one argument. You see, let's assume that Zogu led the coup. How does that become the collective responsibility of all the Southeasterners? It's like saying Shagari, it's like saying Obasanjo and Muritala led the coup and overthrew Gowon. And that becomes the collective responsibility of a typical Yoruba man that is going on the street. So if Zogu and his boys led the coup, how does that concern a pepper seller in Umuahia? And you say, you people, which you people? Some boys in the military took the law into their hand and broke the law and did all kind of evil. So how does that become the responsibility? How will you now punish an Ekene or punish Solomon in Abuja for that kind of nonsense?
Patoski, to add to what you said, right? Nzogu, right, is from Delta State, right? Yeah, it's Midwest. But you know what? I am not even denying him, because Nzogu. If you look at Nzogu was an Hausa boy, right? He's an Igbo boy, but he was born in the north. He was born in the north. He grew up in the north. He spoke Hausa. In fact, what really pained the Northerners was that. What's his name? Is it? Which one, is it? Was it the Sadwana? The Sadwana liked him so much. The Sadwana loved Nzogu so much because he was very, he had these oratorial skills. They saw him as a true patriot. But for Nzogu could not stand and see the Nigeria that he felt that was going good go back. So Nzogu's stand was that all those leaders should go. And for those of you who think that they did not send people to the Southeast, it was the ones that they sent to Southeast that did not do their job. But they sent people to Southeast. But they did not do their job. Yes, that is what happened. No. It was a direct thing. You can say anything you want to say. No. Look, the books are there. You were not there. You and I were not there. We'll go by the books, right? But what I'm still going to tell you.
Please, Mr. Gani, Ejo.
Somebody's making noise. Yeah. So, Ganiyu, it's not for you to believe me, right? It's for posterity to judge every one of us. If you have your book, go and read it. You don't go through these. Even there are many things I heard about Biafra when I was growing up, right? As I was growing up, I knew, this one was lie, this one was true, this one was lie, because people will still come up with narrative. But when you read a book, at least you will have a better understanding of what really happened, what really transpired. At least when you read 1, 2, 3 perspectives, right, you'll be able to decipher for yourself. You don't go by what people told you on the street. And clearly you can see that what Mike was going through.
When you even read the book, you don't read only one book. You read.
That's what I'm saying. Different books. Yeah, so you get different perspectives. Then you can now make your own judgment. But you can see like someone like Mike, these are people that go to Abu this thing. And probably the person telling him the story did not even, he might be a very old man, but he was never in the war. It was what somebody told him that he's now telling the narrative to them. And if he's a good storyteller, they'll be like, oh, Baba is telling the truth. No. Read a book. Go through the real actors, people that went through the war, and you will get the real facts. You know, I'm most likely you might not really have the hate, because if you understood what Nigeria was before Nzogu struck, you will see that today, that we are where we are today. If we had maybe 2 or 3 Nzogu, probably Nigeria would be better. Thank you.
Joel, thank you, Gary.
How come everybody?
Well, Joel, you can continue deceiving people that will listen to you. That
No,
you
Joel.
kill, you can continue, but people like me will never listen to you because I know the
No
facts.
wahala, no wahala, no wahala,
Because
no stress, no
I know,
stress.
I know most of my Yoruba people will never learn.
Ganiyu, hear this out.
Yeah.
This is the point. Nigeria is not a country like a regular country. We were first marched just to serve the purpose of the British people. You understand? That is why you will see a region that want to conquer the other region and vice versa. Everybody wants to dominate another one. Now, the question is this: when you see the reason behind our agitation today, behind what we do, it's just because of our dominance. So what I'm saying is this: now, if we must continue as a country, we have to sit down and agree whether we want to be like a system, like a typical Canadian system, or we want to become of that of British system. Let everybody be doing their own the way they want to do, in such a way they can work together. That is my point. But someone by decree create state, create this thing, Nigerian, their unity is not negotiable, all those jagba, all those stuff. Who told you? Decided by who? You understand? I'm in Yoruba land, and someone is bringing some people to come and occupy my land, and people cannot even go to farm. And when some people want to protest, you will carry soldiers to whip some people, to the point that some people ran to Republic of Benin. What does that tell you? You understand? It simply means that I need my own survivor. Why do you think I'm talking of state police? If state police is in Yoruba land today, they will deal with it. In fact, if a Yoruba man in the state police cannot deal with some intruder, then that Yoruba man, we have to test his gene to see where it's from. That's what we're saying. So it's all about, I want to dominate the other region, the other tribe. I want to dominate. That is what is happening in Nigeria today. And we must find a way to move away from that mentality. Do we want to live together? Yes. Okay, how do we live together? You will respect my culture, you will respect my boundary, then we can come together to form a country to defeat our common enemy. Then, if I feel that I'm not getting justice, I'm not being treated fairly in this country, then if people want to have their way to live, then let them have their way to live. It's not the ones that, oh, you must be Nigeria, and you go to find someone in the
Ola, they can live. There's no space for them, so maybe they will go and find another space.
Who told you? Who told you? In 2014, when Jonathan organized conference, the unity of Nigeria is not negotiable. It's not negotiable. If the unity is not negotiable, then you must know how you want to live.
But my brother, the Biafra land is in the middle of Nigeria. They are not going anywhere.
It's not even about Biafra. Yoruba recently wanted to leave too. They wanted to do
which Yoruba? Which Yoruba?
So why were some people agitating for Odua?
Those minute making noise on internet.
I hear you. I hear you. Sit down there. They deceive yourself.
See, I'm a Yoruba man. No, I'm not going anywhere.
Because let me tell you one thing. If you
those are noise makers now on internet.
Go and look at the way it's now. You think they are noise makers. Go and look at the underlying policy or procedure or reason for restructuring. When you look at restructuring very well, why they will be where they be fighting for restructuring is this. It's just that they want a country within a country, in the sense that I want to take care of my own security, I want to take care of my own economy, if possible, within our country. If possible, if possible, I want to, if we are using Naira, I want my central bank in the Southwest to be producing my Naira, even though we are using Naira together. I don't want the central bank in the North to be producing my Naira. I want my police. I just want to decide how I'm going to run my economy. You understand? We will just exist together as a country to fight common enemy. So why is this so difficult?
On that one, it's not going to be possible, especially with the currency. Currency. If we're going to be together, certain things have to be paid.
I know it's just a suggestion. You understand? I'm just giving
okay.
an example. You understand? So when you look at those things, those are the things people want to talk about, but you are saying they cannot talk about it, and you are saying you just want to rule forever. Who go accept that now? See, I keep saying something. People, maybe it depends on what to read. Maybe I've read some kind of Yoruba issue too much, and maybe the fear is capturing me. Someone said it. This guy did. What's the name of this guy? Unamdi. What's the name of this guy that is fighting for indigenous people or whatever. Now, that guy, he said this thing. The only reason today you are a Yoruba man, Thomas, is just because our forefather, they fought to win that land. Go and look at old Oyo, where they were. You will just heard it from history. When they chased them come up for that place. Go and look at Old Ife, where they were. They chased them come up for that place to get where they are now. You see, now, up to now, even up to when Yoruba fought Ogun Jalumi War, you understand? What was happening? Some people was coming to your land to conquer you. And it was just because we raised our warrior to fight them. Now, look at this thing. It's no longer like that this day now. What they want to do now, they want to place those people that will chase you away from your land. They want to place them in your midst. And we keep saying this thing, but some people, they can discard it like which is Kaduna. You understand? Even although they've done that as far as the military period, because see, a person like me, as a technician, then there is no state that I've not come across, that have not traveled through in Nigeria. You understand? Kaduna is a place that, because my common hotel in Kaduna at that time is a Fina White. You see, if I will be going to Kaduna on Friday, if I didn't call ahead, if I get to that place that night on Friday, I won't get any hotel to sleep. To tell you how they love life. Even Kano was not as bad everywhere. I was traveling in the middle of night, 12 a.m. just to go and install machine so that I can cook it. Maybe my boss sent me for 2 weeks, but I wanted to quickly do everything within 4 days and use the remaining days to enjoy my life. And I will be traveling in the night and very secured. And I had friends among those people there. So what I'm saying that everything was open.
My brother, that time Nigeria is still good now. Nigeria was still good now. I was born in Kano State. That time you will take night bus from Kano. You pass Awuchi, you sleep in Awuchi. Then we continue. It was safe.
I will travel so that I will sleep over in the Wukauri. You know, Wukauri was just like a terminus. That's why they travel, they waka up and down, just the install machine everywhere. Now, that time I didn't feel Nigeria will ever be as unsafe as it is now. And suddenly, some people say, okay, this is how we want to do our own. For you to, if you drink beer, it's a sin. They must spy you. If you do this, you will this. And they just want to impose their own will upon you. And you are saying we should not discuss, just like that. So the question is this: I want to do my own way. Allow me. That guy want to do his own way. Allow the person. Then we can form our basis. We are not discussing that. You are just saying Nigeria unity is this. So let me tell you one thing. I didn't be that Atiku won the last election. You see, the Yoruba nation agitation will be louder than it used to be before. It will be louder. So Yoruba started not today, right from the day of IBB. Right from the day of IBB. So just because they brought Obasanjo, they calmed down a little bit. Immediately Obasanjo left like this, they resume. That one is simply telling you something. If you don't address, you understand? If you don't address, they said the best way they could do for you. Like I was talking about Southern Kaduna. Kaduna was a bubbling place. You enjoy yourself. Or some people said, okay, we're going to create some grazing reserve. From grazing reserve became a full-blown village. No, those people started seeing people there that, okay, this is our inheritance, and we have to chase people away. And systematically, suddenly, Southern Kaduna is the place you have violence. What happened to the Northern Kaduna? Can you reconcile it? And people still want to tell you that, oh, it's a conspiracy theory. Like, seriously? Conspiracy theory is what made Kano safer than Borno. Go and look at Borno. Do you have emir in Borno, for example? Go and look at where you don't have emir. What do you think is happening in the place? And they are telling you that this one is organized modern-day jihad and some kind of this. And people are saying, oh, no, it's not like that. The first question, why are they not doing the same thing in Kano? Why is the scene not so aggressive where you have emirates? How come where you do not have emirates is where you are having all those stuff? And you cannot connect that thing with what Usman Dafodi did. Outside people who used to be like Yoruba now, they love life until they deceive those people. Just like Yoruba are behaving now. And suddenly they are behaving now, they wave everything away. That's the way they were waving things away until they led them to bind their traditional leaders, and all of a sudden they put their emirs there. And you know the problem we have sometimes is this. I know this one is not about black man alone. Say if you want to hide anything from a black man, put this inside book. Because people, it's even good now we have social media. I think it's bringing people to some kind of form of knowledge. But the problem there is that we still see some people too that will come online to misinform people. So people will not know things, and they will be so bold about the way they are saying. Even if you are saying something, make reference. Okay, this I read it from a particular book, but people will be talking about that as if they know for sure, as if they were there, as if that thing happened in their presence. So what we are saying is this: every sign we are seeing koro, and we are still denying. It's just like over time when you keep telling yourself lies. You see that thing, you keep telling. That's why you will say ogede mbaje adise lopon. There's no kind of lies you can tell yourself that you say a banana or plantain is getting rotten. Yeah, it's getting rotten. Oh, you say it's beginning to ripe. It's beginning to ripe until the thing will get destroyed. That is exactly what is happening to us. We lie deceiving ourselves. We lie deceiving ourselves. So we have seen all the violences. We have seen the nature, and we are denied to the point that the like of Danjuma will come out say they are doing ethnic cleansing. Obasanjo came out and backed what Danjuma said. And people are saying Obasanjo should go and shut up. You want to know more than for someone that was commander-in-chief of armed forces twice in the country? You want to know more than Danjuma that used to be the chief of army staff? Abba. So how will you know more than that?
Guys, we fight war. Guys, we fight war.
Those people who fight war. So the thing is, we are just an impossible people. You know, when you say people are just impossible, you see lies, you told yourself lies, and you started believing in your lies, and you think, over time, there will be, there's this thing. Adewale Olusegun, we keep saying this thing, let us go and restructure. Even if it is gradual, I am very happy today that they are discussing state police. They be hiding away from the state police. They say they are telling us that the governor will abuse it. Let me tell you one thing. Even the federal that we are talking about today, it's only when they want to protect the innocent people. That is when they don't. That is when they will tell you that they don't have power to control police. But if they want to use police to harass you, the same federal police, they will use that. So what difference does it make when they use the federal police to harass you, but when it's come to protecting people, they play politics, they will stand by and be looking why they are using those police to harass others. So what I'm saying is this: you choose between existential threat and the risk of governor using police to abuse you. As bad as Fayose is on people's book, during his own time, they no burn all those S-men well. But when the like of Fayemi got to that place, just because he was thinking of the time he will become a president, he started playing politics. started playing politics. So the thing is this, I have that confidence that if they give us state police, it will take several Judas. Maybe there's Judases in them to now come and say some people are coming from foreign country to come and take over our land. Let's see how it's going to happen now. I'm not saying the governor will not abuse the state police, but I want to leave my part on this earth so that when I die tomorrow, that my children will still be able to claim that they are from Ekiti, that they will have a land to claim, that to be telling the issue, they used to be Ekiti before. Maybe Ekiti now is one kind of name that nobody can recognize again. You understand? When you look at what is happening in the Middle East, Israel and those that are fighting, it's all about existential threat. Everybody wants to survive. If you allow all these criminals that in the name of one Nigeria to just occupy your land, though some of them that they will be nomadic for over time. When the like of Allah and people worry up from everything were setting, where were they? But today, just because they see space that your space is okay, they wanted to chase you, they want to clean you away from that place. In our country, they are capturing cities and renaming it. They are showing that thing, and some people are showing it on documentary, and you say, go and show evidence. May I not stay there. Thank you.
My brother, you said it all, man. Make I go sleep. When I don't try. I got you.
Even the one bishop is not even talking today. I don't even know. I don't even know what to be
Bishop does sleep.
Is there
Okay,
anything
Bishop,
you guys have
I
said
think don't
today
sleep.
that have not been said before? Is there anyone?
Maybe we should have even switched to music. Maybe Baba will have come. Like maybe
No, what I'm saying is that is there anything we have said today that have not been said before? You see, there's this thing. There's one of the reasons why I believe that the reason for our conversation is that people can learn new things and change their position based on new emerging facts. But I've realized that many of us, we have held so tenaciously to whatever we know before. There is no space for accepting new facts. And it's based on emotion and partisanship. Because the most difficult people are people that their position is rigid. If I am presented with new facts that are verifiable facts, of course, there's nothing that say I cannot change for what I believe on before. I've listened very, I was just trying to compare, okay, have we not discussed this before? There's nothing. We have said we have not. We just repeating, any opportunity, we just regurgitate what we have said before. We just talk about it again. So maybe by talking over it over and over is going to have a new effect on people. Actually, what? Honestly speaking, I don't know how many I won't even want to point to. The last presentation, I know my belief was that exactly on the few things he said last, restructuring. Those restructuring are things that we can evolve into gradually, and they should be perfect. One man in a book that we read many years ago said, by jumping from tree to tree and falling, the monkey learns to how do they call it, to jump without falling. That initially you will walk, you will stumble, then you will make mistake, you will correct them, you will look for where to adjust, and you will continue again. And before you know it, you will perfect those things. But we want to perfect everything. We start at once. You want to introduce something new and we want it to be perfect. Those that even own the democracy, it took them hundreds of years to perfect the democracy. But we just want to perfect the democracy in 24 years. And we want Nigeria to be an El Dorado. It doesn't work that way. We know even in our own little unit, our homes, our families, our communities, we have little challenges. But we want a very, what do you call it, multi-ethnic, multi-religious, whatever Nigeria to achieve perfection and everything just be, prim and proper in a record time. I don't know how many societies have been able to achieve that. We don't leave room for little mistakes. If it is ourselves, we will accept mistake, it's a human error. But when we consider other, we think everything they do should be perfect at the first attempt. I mean, that is very tiring. Everybody talks of restructuring. Ask them, what is the definition of restructuring? We need to talk resource control, resource control. Have you looked at the flip side of resource control? Everybody will come and say, oh, that is the only solution. There is no single only solution to any of our problems. Not one. Because if you provide that solution, what are the other side of it? I mean, I was using an example of a community in Eche, a small community. We used to call the place, around Umeche. Everybody that remember the story of Umeche in 1990, I think Umeche happened in 1994 or something. There's a village we call Umakuru in Ibueche. It's a very small village, but there were 7 sub-villages in that Umakuru. 7 little, and hello?
From Rivers,
You say what?
From Rivers.
I know for Rivers now. I know it's Rivers.
Ah. No, I said you are from Rivers. You're from Rivers.
No, I'm from Nigeria.
For real, I don't know.
If you know Mweche, if you know Igweche, you will know Umakuru.
I know those places.
Okay. You know Edegelem, there was a time they wanted to do a facility. They call it Shell wanted to do a facility. I was very involved. Integrated waste management facility. And they were going to bring a lot of money, into that community. And all of a sudden, that area, Umakuru in Igweche, that is one family. Now they realized that no, the other family did not have land, part of the land where Shell wanted to build a facility, so they should not get infrastructure there. I thought it was a joke. And before you knew what was happening, it started leading to communal clashes. Some people cannot go to the stream. The stream their fathers have used for hundreds of years together. That because you are from the other side, you cannot come here. Shell, you cannot build the road through this place. You cannot build this infrastructure here. Before you know it, and you cannot give this person scholarship. And I began to wonder if the same thing happened in Ogoniland. There is a place we call Bidere, Kedere, and there are about 5 communities. Do you know there was even a particular boy when I met him? He ran to Ibueche from Ogoni. Do you know why? Because in his family he has lost 4 brothers. Why? Because they were fighting on the sharing of 14 million naira. 14 million naira. A compensation that was paid, and it caused fight within the community.
But say those places they get that kind of money where.
Well, the truth of the matter is this: why should 14 million, not 14 billion, 14 million naira cause fight in a small community that led to the death of 4 brothers in the same family? So what I'm trying to say is this: the more you think that, when we break our small community, they will be better off. I told somebody one time when they were asking for 1 billion naira compensation in some area in Ogoniland, in Rivers. I said, if you want to destroy that community, so they throw 1 billion naira into their business. They will leave that 1 billion naira and fight. They will fight and strangers. Strangers. Sorry. Maybe you don't go free to go take that in as usual. So they will fight and tear themselves.
My battery was, I was driving earlier, my battery was low. So I had to get back home before coming back.
So they will fight and tear themselves to pieces, and it is stranger that will come and inherit those things. So for me, I just appeal, when we have a position, let us give a little bit of what do you call it? Possibility. Okay, maybe, so that maybe I could be wrong, in this area. And maybe I could be wrong. There's no extreme. Many of us in Nigeria now, our positions are too extreme. If it is not this way, then it cannot be correct. If it is not in my way, I mean, because when you listen to people, not here, even on another platform, the way we hold on to our positions so tenaciously, even on religious matter, we should not hold on to things like that. Because facts do change. That's the truth. The fact you know today might not be the fact.
Hey, Bishop, you might have asked you a question real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know how the military hierarchy works, right?
Military, oh, absolutely.
Okay, you believe like junior officers can actually just say they want to do a coup without taking out pretty much everyone above them, and just think they will take out some people, and then you think junior officers actually organize coups on their own?
No, it depends. You see, in Nigeria, we have what we call in Nigeria. We have what we call the teeth arm, and there is a military rank, and there is another what do they call it now? Command rank. Command rank is different from military rank. You can be a major general and you are in medical, or you are in education corps.
Combat officer and kind of like service officer, kind of like
they call some the teeth arm. The teeth arm. The teeth arm are the arms, the core that are in the heart of battle. For example, the education corps is not there. So if you are a major general in the education corps, you may not know anything they are talking. If they are discussing coup, you are not likely to hear anything if it is being done by the infantry or the armor corps or the artillery or signal. Sometimes they involve signal, and that's why people used to contest, because signal is the communication arm of the army. So the signal corps. So but medical corps is just medical corps. So you can be the direction. We call it DAMC or Adams, ADAMC, as the director of Army Medical Corps.
Okay. Do you believe that those junior officers, those majors,
yes,
these all are there, carry out that coup without order from a general, a senior officer?
No, they will have the confidence of the general. Definitely, I can assure you that.
Exactly. These people will come here and tell us in Zogu has organized the coup. When we all know it's so obvious, it's so clear that it was Ironsi that organized the coup.
Definitely, Ironsi was the one.
And even it was even more evidence that
Irosi's hand. Let me tell you the fact that you are not hearing. Irosi's hand and leg and neck and head was in that coup, because ultimately he knew he was going to be the beneficiary of the coup.
And the body.
One.
And all the body.
Everything.
Bishop, even think about it, even if the guy say he didn't organize that coup, then that means he did another coup, because he made the government sign the country over, the civilian government to sign over to him. So that's a coup on its own. So basically he did another coup.
Apart from that, administratively, Ironsi was very weak, and I will tell you why. When he came in, he should have pacified those that felt very aggrieved, because let's be very sincere with ourselves, did not have every reason to be aggrieved. Those people have now been trying to rewrite a history and saying it was those that were supposed to carry out the assassinations in the southeast that failed. They made mistake, and that's why they did not. It is too much of a coincidence that other people carried out their own 100% or 90% or 80%, and we're not even able to carry 10%. Look, the other guy that was killed, he was not killed because it was the coup. He was killed because he refused to give Anoforo, the armory, to surrender the armory to Anoforo as it has been planned, because they thought he will be easy to convince. And also, don't let us go back to the history.
I was looking at the list of people killed. It wasn't only civilian, even in the army. All the senior officers, they were wiped out, were all northerners.
The more we go into the history of the Civil War, honestly, the more we begin to unearth old wounds. I thought people would have.
So Joel's here came here and started feeling rubbish and telling me that I'm the one that goes to
the best way
the corner to learn history.
The best way would have been to just admit the mistakes and errors that were made then, and we try and see how we can move forward without necessarily despising.
But Bishop, sorry for cutting you. I asked this question before you came in. Why is it that almost every week on this platform, even what we are discussing doesn't relate with Biafra, we will end up finding ourselves in the Biafran corner? What can we do to? I don't know how to put it to
my position,
everything in rest.
The position I've adopted is this. I support Biafra. Even though I know it's not the solution to our problem. I really support, I really wish today we can sit down and say, let us have Biafra. I have asked a few of my friends, have they considered the implications, the far implication? Igbo are very diversified. They are everywhere in Nigeria. Do you think if we have Biafra, the Igbos in Kano will still be accommodated the way they are? Do you think the Igbos in Lagos, in Ibadan, in Jos, in Maiduguri? I lived in Maiduguri. I have lived in Zaria, in Kaduna. I have been to all these places. I know how entrenched Igbos are. Do you think you will still be accommodated in those? Are you ready to go back to Igbo land en masse? I can tell you, there is no enough land in Igbo land to accommodate all the Igbos across Nigeria. I can tell you that for a fact. Anybody can come here and display 25% of the land in Anambra is being ravaged by erosion. Go to Colombia, go to Umunze, go to Colombia, go to Umunze, go to all those places. I have been there. It is not what they tell me. The worst set of erosion are in Colombia. People's houses are being. Go to Abia State, you will see the same thing. Whether it is what do they call this place? So when we think of things, don't let us think of the immediate alone. What is the flip side? What is the other side? Together, we might not be a perfect country, but honestly speaking, we are better off. Yeah, some countries, some people will struggle, eventually they will start, but immediately you insist. So if we now say, look, let us come, that clause that they have always said that the unity of Nigeria is not negotiable. Let us remove that non-negotiable. Let us negotiate it. What are the terms? If we think we want to go and we want to go together, what are the terms? It's not necessarily people talk now and everybody talk from emotion, they talk from passion, they talk from sentiment. Look, it is we want democracy. Let us do democracy. Democracy is democracy. And they used to say, majority, we have their way, minority, we have their say. So it is no longer democracy. We say, okay, now some people should not vote or some people should not contest. We did that in 1999 because it was just at the infancy stage of democratic practices in Nigeria. Because we just wanted to get out of the military and we were in a debate with them. Nigeria was a pariah state because of the incidences of the previous years. And I was just, let us just push the military, but anyhow. So let us start with a very faulty democracy. And we started with it general in a faulty democratic experiment. And that took us out of that place. So we should have evolved, and we are evolving. So for me, discussing those things over and over again has become very tiring. I wanted to make an intercession. I was unmuting myself before one man left. I just realized that because it's the same thing I have said before over and over again. And immediately I make those things, people you think you are being partisan, it's because it's your brother that is there. I used to read their comments some people have made it their tradition now. It is just to abuse. And some people have a position no matter how. And that was what I said earlier on. I don't think you are in Nigeria. And
Bishop,
I will not allow
before you run away.
Before
you run away.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about Igboho coming back to Nigeria and he's not being arrested?
I
the lawyer of our, let me finish, please. our professor lawyer here said they never charge him to court, which we know nobody charged him to court.
Yeah.
But I could remember Peter Ufunaya, the DSS, maybe secretary, I don't know even this exposed, declare Igboho wanted. If somebody is declared wanted and he entered the country, what is the next thing to do? Is Tinubu doing Yoruba Anki now?
Okay.
He should be arrested. That is my position.
Yes, I agree with you. Tinubu should have been arrested. I have not seen him. What they showed, I have not been able to verify. Is it true that he's back in the country?
I don't even believe. Bishop, I don't believe it's back.
But I thought they granted him pardon.
No,
nobody granted him pardon. Nobody.
Yes. He's back. He's back. Igboho is 100% back. He's back.
So no. I'm not saying he's not back. I need you. Nobody they fight. I'm saying that I thought that
I'm not
they
fighting with
already
you. I
granted him
just said
pardon.
it's back 100%.
No, I'm saying
We're
I
not
thought that they
fighting.
granted.
Nobody
I thought that the federal
Hold on,
government
hold
granted
on,
him pardon.
hold on.
That's it.
Right,
I'm
hold on,
Nobody
just trying to
granted
get
him pardon.
hold on,
information.
hold on. Nobody granted him
Nobody
pardon.
granted him pardon.
And
Nobody.
if he was a fugitive of the law and he ran away, as he came back, he should have been arrested. And I really believe he would have been, he should be arrested. I don't know how he came into the country. I don't know if they did not publish something has happened underground. The arguments of what do you call it, Ogbeni,
Ogbeni.
about him going to court and winning some nonsense case. To me, it's not
Bishop,
telling point.
are they collected the money now? The money the court awarded him.
Who will pay him? There were enough reasons. There were enough reasons to arrest Igboho. There were enough reasons to arrest and prosecute Showore. Showore openly called for a revolution now and openly called for a day of rage protest. No
In
country.
an election, he participated.
So nobody, Igboho has no right to carry arms against some citizens of this country in the name of he wants to chase Fulani men. Look, these things are not right. And no matter the position
So Yoruba should be killed now. I don't understand. I don't see.
Joy,
We
don't
have
make
to.
sense at all.
I beg now.
You're not making sense at all.
I beg. Leave adults. They talk now. Not be so
So we should,
pop into
he
argument.
should be going after anyone that's Fulani on the street.
Let me answer you, Joel. Please, let me answer you. Joel.
I beg talk better.
Everybody that attack or kill or injure another should be prosecuted. If I am a friend with let me use another name, Chukwemeka, there's nobody that answers Chukwemeka or Chubebuka on this platform. We are friends and we live together, or we are neighbors, and we had a fight, and Chukwemeka attacked me, his friend, and inflicted injury on me, and maybe I even died in the process. It would be wrong to say Igbo kill Yoruba man. Chukwemeka kill Shegun would have been the proper way. It is because of the unnecessary division we have allowed to permeate us. Now, you are saying Fulani herdsmen. One of the people that hold very strongly. There is nowhere Fulani herdsmen held a meeting and say, okay, we are going to do this, and we now stereotyping a whole ethnic group in Nigeria. If a Fulani man or a Fulani herdsman committed a crime, address him and treat him as a criminal.
Dan Ladi, mention his name. Dan Ladi. Don't put everybody together.
Exactly. Take that man and treat him as a criminal. The basis of the crisis that happened in Nigongo, if they like, let them continue the story 100 times. I got to speak with people in Nigongo. I know Ibarapa. Ibarapa is somewhere in Oyo State. We used to call it Ibarapa Meje, which includes Lalate, Ibore, Idere, Igogo, Irua. What's the name of the two other cities? You know, we call them Ibarapa.
Close to my city.
I know Irua, I know Ibora, I know Idere, I know Lalate, I know Igogo.
I know everywhere, my brother.
So
this is the way to my hometown.
And I know how long those Fulanis have been there. Some of them are bought land. They have established themselves. Even if you go to Okeogun, from Shekmeteri, Aguamodu, Tede, Agurege, to Aguare, to
Lalate, Adoawaye,
Iseyin. You know, you see how Fulani have established there. Not yesterday, before Nigeria.
Yoruba, my brother.
Ever before Nigeria became Nigeria. Ever before Nigeria became Nigeria. They've been there. Some of them have been there for 200, 300 years. Now, let's fast forward to where we are now. The incident that happened in Megogo, I had first-hand information. Eventually, even the truth came out that the killers of Dr. What's his name?
Aborodoye. Aborodoye.
Were not Fulanis.
They were not
It
Fulani.
was a Yoruba man, another Yoruba man in PDP, one Alaji, whatever, that organized his killing because of the PDP local government
Political fight.
chairmanship.
Yes.
Yet people attacked Fulani, they burnt their houses and they killed them. Nobody has come out to say, "Oh, we are sorry, it was a mistake." Igboho, because he wanted to be famous, led people on that destruction. Some people still believe that it was Fulani men that killed Aborode today, even though the people that killed him are standing prosecution, even though the facts emerge. And that is one of the biggest challenge we have as people in Nigeria. You eventually know the truth, but because you are too arrogant, too stupid to admit that, oh, I made a mistake, I was too hurried in my judgment, and come back and apologize, you still keep holding on to that very tenaciously, knowing well that you made a mistake on the Igogon issue. It misled people to believe that it was Fulani that led to the death of several persons. That action, and he was brandishing a rifle and wearing one nonsense, what bulletproof, juju bulletproof, and people were hailing that kind of a person. And I want to
Bishop, sorry for cutting you.
Just hold
if
on.
you ask Ajale Kuku now, Ajale Kuku will say, where did he carry gun?
And what
even Ola.
And that is the kind of person.
Where did he carry gun?
That is the kind of person I will line up behind. I want to win Yoruba nation for me. Have you ever seen where people led revolution like that, and they would now and they will just now hand over power to you? So Igboho would now say he wants to be the leader of the Obi'S nation. Are you kidding me? Is that the way we are in the 21st century? That I have people like Professor Akitoye queuing up behind the Igboho and talking nonsense.
No, Bishop, he would have won the Yoruba nation and handed over to people who is going to be.
Who tell you that one?
How was he going to win it? What?
Where in the world? Give me example. I can give you example, 10 example of such things. Nobody has power. Even if he has it over, it's just a matter of this. He will take the whosoever he has. If you can be there, why can't I be there? Some people rule by fear and terror, by intimidation, coercion. So there is nothing that say people will say, what is wrong? Do they have to help? I beg, be there. We will be your advisor. Don't worry, you will not even talk to the press. We will be helping you to do whatever. You to stay there. Power is too sweet to think that anybody will just want to taste it. You that seize power, you that hand it over to power. It has never happened. It will never happen. And the Igboho does not represent the majority of Nigeria. Maybe there are 1-2% of people that are fooled by his what do you call it? Fooled by him. Well, it's not the rest of us.
Bishop.
So the number. One second. My last sentence.
Okay,
so the number. Just one sentence. The number and the caliber of the Yorubas that you see opposed Igboho at every point should tell you something. It is not now. If we want to renegotiate, we know how to do it, and that is the Yoruba way. We must have a think tank, and we must sit down, we must interrogate before we arrive at something, not the kind of ragtag nonsense that Igboho is representing. It's not representing me, and I don't think there's any Yoruba man here that Igboho is representing.
No, it doesn't represent me.
Let me hear your thoughts.
Never.
Let me hear your thoughts.
Okay. Let me say something, right? In Igbo land, we say, as Asike dike ke Igbo, Ebucha dike ife dike puta, achowa dike. And what it means is that there are times where you call for the head of the warrior, but when things that have to do with the warrior comes, you start looking for the warrior. My thing is this: no matter how you look at Igbo, I have never seen, just like you've not seen anyone that took over power and handed over. I've never seen any very educated rebel, maybe except for the likes of Ojukwu, probably because of his father. I've never seen in recent times someone that they said was a rebel that was, very, very, very educated. But people like that are very useful too. Just like you just talked about just one incident. After that incident you talked about, there have been other incidents of Fulani marauding in the forest, marauding people in the forest. After that incident, see, my brother, look, there was a story of a lady that came out and said that they normally have this Fulani, and we used to see them those days too, that carry their cows. They will come. Whatever food that you have in your farm, you come, they pay you money, and they will feed their cows. That lady came out and told that lady, the cattle rearers came out and told that lady, I think it's a Yoruba land, he told them that they might not be coming in a very long time. And the woman was like, why? What happened? He now said that there are other people that are coming, that those ones that are coming, that those ones are not part of them. If you remember, a lot of things happened during the Buhari time. We are not just dealing, we are not just dealing with the ordinary Fulanis. We are dealing with the rebels that are coming to the country via that Fulani name. And that is the issue that we have in Nigeria. So that is the reason why many people are even calling for the state police, because we know that with the state police, we'll be able to guard our borders. These ones that you are seeing, these Fulanis that you are seeing, are not those ones from Nigeria. Those peaceful ones those people want, even if you come to the southeast too, they have clusters like that. If you go to where they have Amausa, it's been there forever since I opened my eye. That place has been there.
Okay, permit me. Let me respond to you.
And they live peacefully with their neighbors. But these new ones that we are seeing, these present ones that we are seeing, it will be painful. So we will need to protect ourselves unless we want to deny the obvious.
Okay, hold on. Permit me.
Let me just talk about this one. Then you will now take the two of them. Talking about restructuring, I believe that we can we will fare better under restructuring. See, Bishop, I believe that you see the way we have the political zones. I believe that we should cut down the amount of states that we have. Maybe cut it down to 3 states per region. 3 states per region. We don't need all these, plethora of states in Nigeria. So I believe that restructuring should come. We need restructuring in that country, right? If there is any communal crisis, we deal with it. At least by then we have community police or we have state police. Such issues, we'll be able to deal with it. But these ones that will come in the night, kill people, and still have the backing of those in military, have the backing of the state, or scrupulous element in the state, that is not acceptable. So that restructuring about state police, yes, the governors might overuse them, or at least they will serve their purpose. Go ahead.
Bishop, I muted you. There's some noise coming from your background. Yeah. Unmute yourself and respond.
No noise from my background.
There is a feedback coming from you.
Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from.
Yeah.
It's night, it's 2 a.m. There's nobody, not a single person. There's nothing displaying. The only thing I can hear is the chiming of maybe cricket or something from far distance. So that's why I'm sleeping very low. Now, number one, I don't know where to start from. Let me start from the last thing you said, restructuring. Restructuring is a word that some people have just thrown into the mix to confuse us. When you ask people what is restructuring, they tell you police something. And I keep telling people, is that a silver bullet that will solve all our problems? Some will tell you resource control. Is that a silver bullet? I keep telling people today, if we throw resource control into Niger Delta, there will be civil war in 3 years. I can assure you, I have lived there. I went to the Southeast in 1993, and I lived there for more than 25 years. I still live there as I speak with you. At least I have houses in the South, and I know what I'm talking about. So this resource control thing that we are talking, we think is a solution to all of our problems. It might be a solution to some, but it will be the beginning of some other problems. That's a fact. We can debate that for 1, 2, 3 years. The police, I am not against state police. I know it's not going to be a solution to all of our problems, but if there is a process to attaining it. So when people talk of restructuring, it is something we can start gradually. Buhari tried to jumpstart this restructuring by addressing the most fundamental of our problems, local government autonomy. People opposed it, almost all the state. The thing went for constitutional review. The thing failed when it got to the state. So whose fault? So if we cannot have local government autonomy, we cannot have judicial autonomy, we cannot have, and we are saying we want restructuring. What restructuring is more than that. Let us start from the little ones and we advance. Buhari try to do, let us have community policing. So that people will be, at least it's people you know, you are familiar with. People went against it. Everybody was foot dragging. So what are we talking about? We're just talking this immediately. State policing comes into effect.
Bishop, what with community policing, what will it solve, and who will be controlling that community policing?
Lagos State, with their, what do they call it? What do they call the Lagos State one? The Lagos State model has Neighborhood Watch. Lagos State recruited how many thousands of supernumerary police, disorderly, they are not the armed police in the communities. And from the record, it has worked. Even the Kano State, Hisba, whatever, even though some people think because of the name is religion, it has worked largely.
Okay, Bishop. Let me finish. We were working directly with the Nigeria police, right?
Yeah, of course, they work with them. Okay. Even the state police will work together with Nigerian police now. All police should work together. There cannot be opposition among police. If you establish a position and there will be conflict, then that is the beginning of another challenge.
No, Bishop, we are trying to say something that we wanted to get.
They must work together.
You see, Lagos,
there must be a convergence.
Lagos as a place is different from Ekiti State.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this.
In Ekiti State and Ondo State, we have reserve forests that have been occupied by unknown people calling themselves from nowhere. Now, if we have state police, the purpose is the inefficiency of the federal government and the politicking in chasing those people away from our bush. We no longer.
So what I'm saying is this. You see, they say by jumping and falling, the monkey learns to jump from tree to tree without falling. And it is Martin Luther that said, in as much as our desire is to fly, if we cannot fly, we will run. When we cannot run, we will walk. Even when we cannot walk, we will crawl. So if you want to move from point A to B, and you say, I want to fly, and somebody say, you cannot fly now, you can only walk. You say, I will not walk. And you have been fighting that I will not walk. But for 5 years or 10 years, and you remember that if you have started walking 10 years ago, you would have gotten to where you are going, or you'll have been able to convince the person you can actually fly. But you have remained in the same position because somebody said, look, why don't we start by walking? Flying might be too tedious for you now. That is the sense behind it. Now, let me go to it. There is nothing you are saying in Ekiti and Ondo State that the state police want to achieve that community policing cannot achieve, because community policing depends more on information at the local level. A new person comes into a community, there are people that will be able to question you. Hey, where are you coming from? Can we get your record of your previous, where you stayed? Where have you been working? You just did not fall from heaven. Where were you working before? Where were you living? Where did you go to school? You understand? They want to know the background of that person. That's what Lagos State is trying to implement now. So community policing is very, very effective. State policing can come, but because of our challenges for now, it might be a little bit difficult to enforce. I did say here yesterday or 2 days ago that we have states today that have not implemented 30,000 minimum wage. 30,000. Some people, anytime they talk of 30,000,
God
they are
will
states.
bless you, Mr. Bishop. That's what I've been saying. Who go pay? Who is going to pay the money?
So that's one of the challenges. So if you not give people, and for states that have not been able to pay 30,000 minimum wage, some are still doing 18,000. Go and check how many states we are asking.
No, Bishop. The point is this: we are looking at Nigeria as if our current situation is our capacity. That's another thing we are looking at there. See, we never look at when we were even use palm oil, when we were using the
Mr.
cocoa.
Ola, sorry to
Sorry.
The leader,
Bishop, let me land it. Now you didn't even let me present my situation. Now you are looking at it, but you are not looking at it from the fact that people no longer go to the farm. So we can no longer get the same level of agricultural output we used to get before. You are not looking at the fact that even those agricultural output, we are supposed to be converting them to some kind of value chain around that place. So the thing is this: we should look at our policy structure. I just give me a minute. I'm running up. So we should look at.
Let's get back to Bishop. Bishop was making sense. You did your 1 hour talking earlier.
I know I know Bishop.
That you interject, we know what you are saying, Seth. You just say some
Let's in lad. Let me lad.
Why are we not looking at our state police as something that will restore security in our state and allow us to go back to the farm and boost our output? Now we only look at what we have now.
Okay, let me answer you. We're just being, I don't want to use this word. Now, did our poverty problem start today? How many years? When did all the security and Fulani herdsmen thing start? It started post 2015. So where were those money? Where were those things that we were doing before 2015? All these Fulani herdsmen, blah, 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 started after Buhari. And I will tell you 3 categories of people that were responsible. Number 1, PDP. Number 2, the Southeast. Number 3, Christian Association of Nigeria. When they brought this Fulanization and Islamization agenda, and they kept repeating it. Fulanization, Fulani, Buhari will make Fulani to take over Nigeria. Buhari will make, that was the beginning. It was post 2015. There was nothing like Fulani herdsmen. There was nothing like, oh, they are taking over our land, they are taking over our forest before 2015. So I want to ask you a question. So it is just now that we want to go and be farming cocoa. How many years ago have our cocoa plantations died? How many people were actually farming post 2015, except for some little peasant farmers?
What
was it?
Plantation never died in Ekiti, so I can sit tell you that for sure.
It was even funny. Nobody ever even, nobody mentioned that one. Fulani was not a word known in Nigeria until 2015.
Let me finish, man. So everything that brought this Fulani something was politics. And it was being implemented because some people started
Bishop, it became more prominent post 2015 because it destroyed.
No. That's not true. That's not true. Let me just finish.
I'm telling you of Ekiti now. I'm not telling you of somewhere.
Listen, I kept quiet for you when you made your interjection. Let me finish. I've been listening for a while. I was just tired of repeating the same thing. That's why. So let me just answer the question, and I answer just on that question, and we'll get back to you. So the truth of the matter is that we were not coming from El Dorado. It was not like everything was working perfectly. With high security, the Fulani herdsmen phenomenon came post 2015. We can debate that from today till that kingdom come. But the truth was that it was not there before 2015. Now, unfortunately, there was another phenomenon that came into that mix after we created that hatred and something, and we now stereotyped a particular ethnic group and associated them with every crime. And I used to ask people, does it mean all the criminals that were kidnapping in the Southwest, in the Southeast, in the South, all of them just retired? Immediately Fulani kidnappers came and said, okay, the Fulani, you carry on. Now, almost every crime in the South, almost every crime was attributed to Fulani, except the one they catch somebody red-handed. Even if somebody steals somebody's wife, they will say it's Fulani. If somebody steals a pot of food, they will say it's Fulani. If somebody do anything, they will say it's Fulani.
God,
Now,
may Almighty God,
Bishop, I don't
Bishop,
think
may
you are being
Almighty
fair.
God bless you. You are
Please,
a
let me,
real
please,
Nigeria. Hold on, please. Hold on,
I don't think you are being
Bishop.
fair. You're not being fair.
Bishop, you are a real
That's
Nigeria.
your
May Almighty
opinion.
God bless you.
That's your opinion. Let me just please let me land. Please let me land.
Bishop,
Please
hold
let
on.
me land.
Hold on, please.
Please let me land
Hold on,
my
Bishop.
thought. Please. Oh my God. Let me land my thought. You
May
come in.
Almighty God bless you. You are a real
Thank you.
Nigeria. I've been
We
listening to
don't hear
you
Mr. Kenny. We don't
every
hear.
time, but
We can't run,
you never. Today I confirm you. You are a real Nigeria. May Almighty God
Mr.
bless you.
Kenny.
May Almighty God bless you.
Thank you. Amen.
Thank you for.
And God bless all of us. Bless Nigeria
God
too.
will bless
So let
Nigeria
me
now.
finish. God will bless Nigeria. God will bless all of us. So let me finish, please. So a new phenomenon came into the mix. I did say here that in 2012, 2013, under Jonathan, there were security reports after the demise of what do you call this thing? Gaddafi, that over 400,000 of his armies with over 1 million small arms were flowing down. I have asked people to go and watch Sons of the Sahara. It's a documentary that was done by Al Jazeera. Am I still on? Is anybody hearing me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, you are on.
We can hear you.
We
Yeah.
can hear
Okay,
you.
thank you. I said, so they said that there were small arms that were coming down. All those people when they killed Gaddafi, because Gaddafi recruited army across the Sahel, from Sudan to Mali to Libya to Niger to Chad. He recruited young people. He had over 400,000 army. So when he fell, all those armies dispersed, all of them with their weapons, the ones that could steal some money, they were just come. And the only place they could come to was down. And they saw that the place they were going, even the American security informed Jonathan that we need to urgently mop up those arms in a coded security report. And they estimated that to mop up those arms will cost about $1 billion, because we need to create a belt, what do they call this, a green belt, so that everybody that is coming, we can intercept them. We did not do anything with that security report. A lot of those arms with those people that were coming from the Sahel, they were not Fulani. Unfortunately, they looked like Fulani. So averagely, if you see them, you will take them for Fulani. They infiltrated from our northern border. They created a lot of harm. We tagged them Fulanis. We call them Fulanis. Then match with the phenomenon that was, they were there ravaging with the phenomenon of that 2015, when some people labeled Fulani Buhari, that Buhari is coming for Islamization agenda. That became so popular when Islamization agenda was not holding. They turned it to Fulanization agenda. And a lot of people, out of sentiment and emotion, believed it. And apart from the fact that, yes, Fulanis were actually being attacked. There was one I witnessed, anybody that lives in River State.
What happens to Bishop?
Is it my network? Hello?
Hello? No, Bishop, we are here. Midwest, we are here. Do you want to say something?
No, my network is, everything just went off when I thought it's my network.
No, I think Bishop dropped. We should come back and finish his statement.
Before 2015, nobody can tell me that the word Fulani was a word that was common in the mouth of Nigerians. A tribe that we talk about. When we want to talk about ethnicity, we have mentioned Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. That's it. And then once in a while, I don't even know who else we talk about. But nobody ever talk about Fulani or that. All of a sudden, Fulani became the most popular tribe in Nigeria. I'm like, where the heck? Since
Mike,
when all of a sudden?
Mike.
And I'm wondering, like, what's going on? And then people start going to
but what I wanted to ask Bishop,
I saw one program where somebody was calling Tinubu wife Ifide and that deserved to die.
That's what propaganda do to people, man.
It's just a propaganda video. Or they make it or what. I saw it there, but I don't know whether it's original or whether the person was really addressing a group of people. I don't know if it is fake. But if that is real, I think that should be a concern to every one of us. Because when you are with people who don't reason like the way you reason, you don't expect progress. And that's just the fact. There's no need of deceiving ourselves. People have to reason at least to a certain degree in agreement before they can make a headway. But if our reasoning is quite different, totally different, and we are forcing ourselves, pretending it will work, I don't think it is going to work. I saw that video, I was so worried. And but if it is fake, well, let's take it like propaganda, as you just said, Mike.
I didn't hear most of the things you said because you were breaking up. Man. What were you saying?
Is breaking up.
Yeah, better now, bro. For the most part of what you said.
I saw a video where somebody was addressing in the northern language. I don't know whether it's Hausa or whatever. So it was even speaking English that I think they interpret that Tinubu wife is an infidel because they're supposed to be there. She's a Christian and they need to buy her and all those kind of things. So I saw it yesterday. And I don't really know whether that video is real or whether the person, whether it's fake or people just decide to, do something and throw it to the society there so that they can cause more confusion. But if the video is real, I think it's of a great concern that we should look at people's mindset, the way they view our country, because a lot is going on. I also saw a video when some of our leaders were with these Hamas people and the rest people. This one is we have our own problem. Our problem is even more than those people. Those ones they get international support to solve it. Our own, nobody cares. So we should be concerned about what is going on, not coming here to be deceiving ourselves like people like Bishop who claim to be one Nigeria and not talking of solution. Somebody is here to insult Igbo. When Igbo rise, we know what was going on. It was a Igbo event and all those kind of things that forced Yoruba leaders to go and be creating and talking. So we were nearly a total point of collapse that time for people to take action in their hand before that guy arrives. It's an hero. We can't come here and be criticizing everybody. The days that lie ahead is even tough. It's going to be rough than the one we have seen. There's no measure or grant to help Nigerians as a people. That's my saying. Thank you. I hope you are hearing me, Mike.
You're breaking up, man. Honestly, I didn't hear most of the things you said, man. Is it me that is everybody else not here? Because I'm not here. Maybe it's my own network.
Ola, you hear me?
I didn't hear much of the things you said.
Loud and clear, perfectly well.
Okay,
you know now.
Maybe somebody can summarize what you said because me I didn't hear.
Now Orisha and Ogun they deal with microphone, earphone because
I hear you when you say Sunday it's an hero. Which hero is Sunday Igboho?
You see they say that
where are you? You live in Nigeria. Before I go answer
Midwest.
No, that guy will ask that question. Whether I go now, I want to reply you. You live in Nigeria. Say the truth.
I'm in Nigeria. What are you talking? I'm in Nigeria and I go to Nigeria often. What do you mean?
You see, say no. Do you live there? Say I go to Nigeria often. You are a runaway soldier, so you will not know what it is. So let's rank it there. Some of una be 10 general runaway soldier. Una dey Australia, dey Canada, dey here. Person will rise up in a time where they buy people anyhow, bush people not.
Who they buy people anyhow? When they buy people anyhow? Come on,
una too they deny something. If we go to Nigeria, wait, I not put name. I not call Fulani here. Now you they call Fulani. I never mentioned.
You say rise now, so we know where you're going. You only rise against Fulani people, Fulani ethnic group.
Something was happening in our country where everybody was so confused. We see church, boom. People can't go to farm, people can't travel on the road. Somebody now say, what are we waiting for? We can't just continue like this, fold our hands.
So the best thing to do is start attacking ethnic group, Abi.
No, he did not.
How would you feel? How would you feel? Is that stigmatizing your own tribe? and begin to say your people, your tribe, just name it, and then start putting target on the back of everybody that's on your tribe. How would you feel?
Look at the attack. Look
Mike,
at the attack.
Mike,
Make we not the,
Mike, hold on.
we are the one. Mike, let me round up this one.
Midwest, or what's your name? You said because I'm a runaway soldier. Is Evans not
Everybody
a
way there, but if you dey UK, you are a runaway soldier. Your mate are
hello?
contributing.
Is Evans is Evans not a criminal? Is Evans not a kidnapper? Evans is not a kidnapper. So what are you talking about? He started the business of kidnapping in Nigeria. Evans started it.
No,
it didn't start it.
Evans is not start kidnapping
It didn't
Nigeria,
start
by
it.
the way.
It didn't start it.
I don't know where I fell out of. I don't know why I dropped off. Unfortunately, I don't even know how long I spoke. But I did not know I've dropped off. But that's by the way. Evans did not start it. I mean, kidnapping for ransom started in the Niger Delta during the towards the end of Obasanjo term.
But those one were more kidnapping foreign workers, oil workers.
Well, eventually they now decided to they started from foreigners, from kidnappers. Then when there were no foreigners again, they started kidnapping local oil workers, and from oil workers they started kidnapping. Then the thing went into the east.
But in the southwest, I think Ganu is right. It was Evans that started in the southwest. Because the Niger Delta people didn't bring kidnapping to the southwest.
Let's take tribalism from this issue.
It did not say southwest.
No, it's not tribalism now. It's honesty. Who was the first kidnapper they arrested from the southwest?
It has been there. It has been there.
In the southwest?
Yes, it started in the southern part of
Nigeria. Educate me now. Tell me.
It started in the southern part of Nigeria. The northern
I'm talking. I know he started in Niger Delta. I know he started in Niger Delta.
So,
and then my record of the southwest, by the time he came to the southwest, Evans was the first guy. Now, was there anybody else?
You don't even now. Before police even catch Evans, that thing has been going on. I'm telling you.
Evans was just a celebrated case. There have been other kidnappers before him.
Yes.
I can't remember very well.
Thank you. Let's just
see when after Obasanjo left. You remember when the days of what do they call these people now? These people that were security outfits in the east that went rogue, Bakassi boys. You remember the days of Bakassi boys? They were kidnappers. People were kidnapping. So, well, that's by the way. I don't think it's an ethnic thing. I don't think it's a tribe thing. There are criminals among all of us. Whether it is in Yoruba land, whether it is in Ijo land, whether it is in Efik, whether it is in name it, in Beni, in Ijo, in Isakiri. There are criminals among all because it is in human nature to commit crime. And it has always been like that.
Bishop, you know what's funny? Funny? I believe this position, like it's among all of us. You see, when Midwest here was saying the Fulanis, when Gani was telling him, he said, he's Fulanis. Now, then people will not say it's Evans. Now, it's not saying don't do tribalism. But so when you were saying Fulanis, so that wasn't tribalism, I mean.
Mike, you try to listen to me. You didn't allow me even to round up what I was saying. Listen, the problem that we have in our country is this. Why did Fulani become so famous? It's because their brother was the president of the country. The way he was handling this case from the beginning, it's like people were so confused because the method was like these guys, they treat them with soft glove, and they were trying to come out with solution again that brought more confusion, like Huga. They came out with laws of amendment that they want to control the waterway, and once anything is federal, we understand what that becomes. It's like the indigenous people is completely kicked out. You see them appointing people. And these people they are appointed, whatever they do, they are not responsible. You don't persecute them. They lie. If they are good, they do good. If they do bad, they just go away with it. So the way the police were arresting some of these people, the case, they don't even understand the way it flies. And there come a time where you see security agents themselves, they were also becoming, saying some people among them are even involved within the military apparatus. So a lot were going on. As a result of that, many Nigerians are convinced that this is a well planned something for them to come and execute. But nevertheless, their name has been known. And really, when they arrest people, you see them with dagger, you see them with something to buy people. And when you look at their faces, they are Fulanis. Maybe they are not Nigerian,
but they are from somewhere.
You look at faces and
no, they even interview them and they will tell them. So occasionally, they confirm that they are not Nigerian. Occasionally, they confirm that they were not Nigerian Fulani, but they are Fulani. So this is how the whole thing became so fair. As we speak today.
But the thing is, stories. See,
by the way, but if you said we should not call it, whether we call it Fulani bandit, we call it Nigeria bandit, but we can agree here that there is a problem, and this is an issue that the government have to solve. Today, look at the current administration. It's like something that is stuck. But crisis, the economic crisis cannot wait for anybody. Either you solve it, keep growing, and that's just the fact. If we have people in IDP camp confirmed by the Nigerian government in Cameroon, we have people in IDP camp within the country. We have people in IDP camp in Benin Republic, and they are all Nigerians. And when you look at the occupations of these people in IDP camp, their major occupation is farming because they were rural people. After all, these people have never really attacked major city where there is other, occupation. Apart from recently when they started knocking in people's houses in Abuja and be picking people inside.
This IDP camp you are talking about, you say IDP camp where and where?
We have IDP camp in Edo. We have IDP camp in Edo State, and I feel we have it in so many states across Nigeria. We can't deny that.
So Edo people are in IDP camp as we're talking?
Not. Please excuse me. You let me land my point. Maybe other person can still help me. When you go across Nigeria,
I'm trying to understand what you're saying now.
Yeah, they are majorly people migrated from the northern part. The government was trying to create a space for them to. Most of these people they displaced, and they were trying to help them. They have to create a place for
from Boko Haram, like northeast.
Okay, so let me, Mike.
Wait now, and these people contribution has totally been cut off. Now they are all playing out in the current administration. We don't know whether we have shortage of food or whether we have enough. It's money people don't have because there is. I keep saying we don't have data. There is no methodology. It's not even in existence to say Nigeria have data related to agricultural produce, what they consume, employment rate or economic growth. We don't have it. These people put figure there, they announce it because people are ignorance of the methodology to achieve these things. So they will keep on doing it. We don't know. Nobody knows. Maybe we have enough, maybe we don't have. So, but I think even from a layman point of view, if we agree that these people were farmers, definitely it's going to have a huge effect on our agricultural produce. And that's just what I want to say. We don't even know what lie ahead because we don't know who are in charge.
Okay.
That's my contribution.
Say, Mike, please permit me to say something, or Thomas. The fact of the matter is this. I can tell you for free. The origin, Fulanis were actually the first victim of criminality. And I will tell you how. There is something they call cattle rustling. Cattle rustling is the act of stealing cows from herders. How do they do it? Some people go and monitor the route some herders used to go. And you can see some 2-3 children, maybe 12, 13 years old, or you see a family, husband and wife, and 2 children, maybe 10 and 11. They are going with their cow with all of their things on one of the cows. And Nigerians will go and wheelie them. They will monitor them till one bush because they go to that.
My brother, who are those Nigerians? My people don't escort. No. My people don't escort cattle.
No, let me finish.
I don't think South people escort cattle.
You did not listen to me. You did not listen. Definitely,
you said Nigeria will go and wheelie those people who escort their cattle.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. We are doing it, not Nigeria.
No. It's not Fulani. It is Fulani that were pursuing cow. Other people, including Igbo, including Yoruba, including other tribes in the Middle Belt, we wheelie them, buy those people, as people used to use the language, and carry their cow and ferry it to the south. That was happening very frequently. I was in the north. Just hold on. Let me land.
I will allow you to learn. Among this tribe you just mentioned, how many really have the skill to parade cattle along the road to the forest to destination of the market? We need to be honest.
No, you don't understand.
The people who were doing this evil, I agree to you that they really committed that crime.
Hold on
but
now.
This crime were committed by the same people.
No, hold on. Hold on. When they killed when they buy those people, they don't pursue their cow on foot. They put the cows in a trailer, in trucks. When they do this, they know where they go and intercept them. I have had, they bury them in the forest there, carry their cow, put in trucks, and fiam. So the government where I was then, there were operations, and if you ask anybody that lived in the northeast of Boronu, Adamawa, those were the states there, and Bauchi, there was no Gombe there. Boronu, Gongola, not even Adamawa. Boronu, Gongola, and Bauchi in those days, they will tell you when there was Operation Damisa. Look, this Abu Ali, everybody is talking about Lieutenant Colonel Abu Ali. His father was Colonel Abu Ali. He was the commanding officer of 21 Armor Brigade in Maiduguri. Now, there was an Operation Damisa. There was first Operation Zaki. Operation Zaki was against rustlers, cattle rustlers. It was a major operation that they seized kidnapper, they seized cattle rustler, they arrested cattle rustler, recovered hundreds of cows from different people. See, when they arrested those people those years, I'm talking of years ago, they did not label them. We know they are not Fulanis, all manner of tribe, because they were treated as criminals. They were not treated as an ethnic group. They are not. It is not a story that I was told. It's a story that I was there. I was there live. Then years later, there was an operation. The first one was Operation Zaki. Then there was an Operation Damisa. There was a third operation. All of them within 5-6 years, and it was against cattle rustling, against smuggling, against armed robbery. Again, but cattle rustler. You will see when they come back from this operation, the operation cover a large expanse. There will be hundreds of cows, thousands of sheep, thousands of goats, that they have recovered from this rustlers. Just Google cattle rustling in the northeast. You will see the history. So gradually, because the Fulanis were the people that were falling victims of this crime, they started arming themselves with daggers.
But let me ask you a question.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish.
No, just add this one to in that, because the aspect we are arguing here is that who were responsible for those bad activities, cattle wrestling in the northeast. Were they those Nigerians? To be frankly speaking, were they the southern Nigerian people that were doing that? Let us be honest.
I'm telling you, except you just hold the position. I'm telling you, southern Nigerians were involved in it.
In the northeast of Nigeria.
Now, do you understand what I'm saying? You see, people were carrying their cattle from the northeast. They were coming to the south. Where they were intercepted is different. They were where I was in the northeast, but sometimes it is in the middle belt, whether it is Benue, whether it is Plateau, whether it is Enugu, that they will meet their Waterloo. Some people will meet their Waterloo as far as down in Abia or Imo State. It is not there's no particular place. I am telling you that it happened in Oboku, in Rivers State. If you know Oboku, Asaritoru and Akukutoru. So it is not a particular place or particular. So I will not tie it to any particular person. Any person that is caught in a crime is a criminal. I am telling you what I know is that the first victims were those Fulani people. I used to have cow in the north, and I will give my cow to some of these boys because they collect maybe 20 naira per cow then or 30 naira then many years ago. So every morning the young boy will go through around many compounds. He will collect everybody's cow. He will go. Sometimes he will not come back that day. Maybe they will come back after 2 days when they graze the cow and come back. Then they will come again the following day, carry them, go for another 2 days. Sometimes those boys go. It never happened to my own cow. But there was a major is even from the southeast, that they carry his cow one day and they went away and they never came back. Never till tomorrow. Not the cow, not the boys. They never came back. We don't know what happened to them. I will not say that they were rustled or something. But cattle rustling was a major thing there. And the real victims were the northeast. But when they were doing that rustling, nobody was attributing the attack to whether it is this person. they consider it is. It could even be they are Fulani brothers. They were rustling their cow. It could be anybody. Nobody attached a tribe to it. Attaching a tribe to a crime is the beginning of our real enmity among us. I am not saying Fulanis don't commit crime.
But it happened. First time we did that is when Buhari was ruling, and I tell you, this Fulani, bandit.
You say it happened. You say it happened first.
It happened during Buhari administration because this so-called Fulani bandit.
That's not true. All these things. Hold on. All these things I'm telling you happened in the 80s. All these things I'm telling you, I was in Maiduguri between 1983. 84,
okay, 80s. Well, I don't. Well, this is another thing.
Cattle rustling.
Let me also tell you, in 80s,
cattle rustling is not a crime that started today.
Frankly speaking, I can testify with everything. In Benin, when they are bringing their cattle, they will escort their cattle. You know how? I don't know. They will just bypass even confirm cassava camp without destroying one single crop. I can testify 80s. Whether they are answered, they never
hold on. So hold on. Just hold on. Pause where you are. You will continue. So that time they were passing. There is something we call a dedicated cattle route. Just
no, it has no route.
Hold on. No, there was. You will not know. No, you will not know. You will not know. No, you will not know. There were cattle routes in
I know what was going on.
There were cattle routes. Hold on. Go and look for the Gazette. I stand to compensate you. There were cattle routes. No, there was. Forget it.
No,
you don't know. You see, why is it that we are not open to learning?
There were cattle routes then. You are right, Bishop. There were cattle routes.
See, Bishop,
listen,
let me
for the 1963 Gazette. Hold on. Let me finish. Go and look for the Gazette. I said there were cattle routes in Bender State. You are saying
no. Why I disagree with you? You're right. Those guys were free to use any road. They were free to move to. There is nobody that will tell them go and follow.
But there's a lot of people that go to farm. There's nothing like. Hello, Bishop. Hold on. Let me answer.
And there was nothing like a problem between.
Midwest. Hold on. Let's learn. Let's have a
conversation. Midwest. Hold on, Bishop. Bishop, please hold on. There was farm. People are going to farm there. There was nothing like enemy between Fulani herdsmen and the farmers then. You understand? In 80s when you are talking. You know that
time, in that time yes. we don't even have Fulani herdsmen. What we just have is
but we have the cattle rearers.
They were known as an announcer, and they use any of the road.
We fight with them then. Are we fighting then? Are we fighting then?
Wait now.
Guys, let's have a conversation. I was talking.
Yes. Let me just quickly round up this one.
Why did you not let me round up what I was saying when you interrupted me? And that's not fair. Now you said that they were driving their cattle and they were not interfering with farm. Just wait, let me finish.
Yes.
That they were not interfering with farm. And farmers were doing their own cattle. And I was not telling you that. Yes, thank you for that information. Because there were cattle routes. You now intercepted and said, no, there were no cattle routes. And I'm telling you, there were cattle routes in Bender State.
We never have cattle routes.
There were. So let's leave that one on the side. You will confirm that there were. Now, what happened afterwards was that development, I'm not supporting cattle routes. It has been outdated because development and population growth has taken over those cattle routes. Even though by law they were gazetted, it was supposed to be a pre-start, but you cannot ask everybody that has built house those routes because it was a federal law. Go and check it. In 1960, there were dedicated cattle routes. You cannot tell me that there will be cattle routes in all over the country and there will be no cattle routes. In 1976, when Obasanjo brought the land use decree, somebody's giving a serious feedback, please. Thomas, can you mute that person, please? Okay, thank you. So in 1976, when Obasanjo came with land, those things were distorted, and when states now took control of which I support. I think we have outlived the issue of cattle routes. We cannot sustain it anymore. What everybody practices in everywhere in the world today is cattle ranching. So we cannot go the cattle route way anymore. But to come and argue that there were no cattle routes in 1980 in Bender State, go and recheck your facts. So that
Okay,
is
let me
number one.
let me
Let
let
me
me tell
finish.
you
Let me land.
why I told
Now.
you.
Let me land
Yeah,
now, please. There were cattle routes in Bender State. Please go and check your facts. Don't let us
yeah.
waste time on that. So, but I am not supporting that there should be cattle routes now. No, it is already outdated. We're just tracing the origin of the crisis. So those when there were cattle routes, those incidents were happening. Will I say it was Yoruba that were attacking them? No. Will I say it was Fulani? Will I say it was Hausa? Will I say it was Igbo? No. That's why I use the word Nigerians were attacking those people that were driving those cows and stealing their cow. And
It's
that
even
is what
better we
we
use the words on criminals we are attacking them than just
criminals.
saying
Okay, so
we don't even
criminals
know
were
whether
attacking
they
them.
were
I
foreigners
don't
because we don't
exactly.
control our
I
borders.
did not attack any tribe, but criminals were attacking those cattle headers and they were stealing their cows. And that was the origin of them starting to how do we protect and defend ourselves. Already before, if you go in the forest, you cannot expect a Fulani man not to have dagger and machete. It is not possible. So people now came and went and brought a picture from Sudan of Fulani that were carrying AK-47 and put it in our media space as if it was in Nigeria. They riled up people. They made people angry. I'm not saying Fulanis are not carrying rifle today, or don't misquote me, but that original picture of those guys, that picture was from Sudan of a guy with AK-47 on his neck. And that picture did a lot of damage to the psyche of so
But
many.
I want to also ask you a
Because
question.
everybody, let me land. When I land, you will ask. When I land, you will ask. This in just 1 minute. So everybody sees that picture and they believe that every Fulani man is carrying an AK-47 on his neck, coming to attack him. That picture did a lot of damage to our psyche, except you don't want to admit. Go ahead with your question.
But will you agree with me that this banditry, Esme and farmers clashes, is just the government making?
No, I don't agree with you. It's not.
Okay. But do you also agree now that this thing is having a huge effect on our food bank as a country?
Of course, it will. Every crime that displaces people, every time that stops people from going to their work, everything, it was. Look, just recently, Elon Musk moved his major investment from California and New York. He relocated them to somewhere else. Why were Apple stores closing down? Because in California, because of the numerous attacks they were facing. It has an economic impact because a lot of people are going to lose their job. In the city I am, there is a major automobile manufacturing company that is relocating now because wages and a lot of factors. So anything that displaces people, that displaces business, definitely has
an effect,
negative effect, impact. It happens. So I will be foolish to say it doesn't. Look, when I was in the north, I know how they used to load carrot in the season of carrot. Even in Maiduguri, that is a desert, I know how they used to load dry fish. If I tell people today that we were producing more dry fish, more fish in the north, in Boronu, than we were producing in the south, many people will say, you are lying, shut up. But that's a fact.
No, they will argue it blindly. Even in Mali itself, you can't
If
even
you see
believe
the kind of fish that was
they are.
coming out from Mongo, no. If you see the kind of fish, if you know the cartons, the trailers of fish that are coming from Gondo to South, people think it's the South because we have river that have fish. It's a lie. I lived there for years, almost a decade in the north. That's 10 years. So the fish that were coming, so they were loading it. A lot of them cannot. That Lake Chad, one of the crises was that the size that Lake Chad was 50 years ago, it has reduced by almost 2/3. So it keeps shrinking. So the fishing activity has reduced. A lot of people have been displaced. Even people that can water their cow and their goats, they have been displaced because the lake has been reducing. because of the climate change, which has effect on it. It has contributed to it, so it has displaced people. So any activity, whether it is man-made or natural, that make people to lose their means of livelihood, we displace people. More people we have to move to look for where I can make
Okay,
better life.
Bishop, I also saw one video because you were not here when I was asking that question concerning this. Someone was addressing a conference, and he's from Northern Part. Call it Tunubu wife and if there that deserve to be by and a lot of very bad words. I think the video surfaced that yesterday or the first day. I don't know whether it's real or whether it's
Unfortunately,
fake.
I've read it. I did not see it. I saw the video, but I did not watch it. But I've read the comments. That is a criminal act. So if they want to take it up, let them take it up. We have had people that said similar things. I'm a Christian. I saw Uyidipo saying on the pulpit, if you see any Fulani man, kill him. Because he said, has played his blood. So
Yeah, but
that's a criminal.
I understand. Because why I I'm a little bit worried about my country because after all, we as a Nigerian, if we say we know what is going on in our country, we are just lying. A lot of activities is good. Even the president himself, the way it is, the way I'm saying it, to even control the country is becoming so complex because so many things has been allowed just to be taking place on their own without any single control for so many years. So people are now used to it. They see it like entitlement, and there's no way we can change it. Because when those kind of statement is spew out in a very, very Islamist or fundamentalist region of our country, I think psychologically it will affect those young people that they have been watching for years. And that is not good for a country.
Don't let us get sentimental about what that man said. It is one non-entity, one idiot. It is not speaking for anybody. It's like me taking some of the things some of our people have said in the South. Some very provocative things, and begin to use it to generalize. That idiot that said it is not speaking for anybody. So for me, let me tell you one short story. Many years ago, I know, in our place, they used to say, if you put leaf in your mouth, you will attract the wrath of the deaf, right? Deaf man. If you see a deaf man and you put leaf in your mouth, that the deaf will be angry. I know one Dr. Adeshino who was a lecturer, one of my teachers back in the days, way back. And we had some deaf students that we were co-learning. And he get angry. And then after they say, look, why are you angry? It was telling the deaf student. He said, why are you angry? He said, is it not goat that eats grass? I said, yes. If you see anybody that puts goat and leaf in his mouth, try to mock you. Say that person is actually hungry. What you will do is they go and uproot a whole grass, not just a leaf now. Uproot the thing, go and give him to eat because he's actually hungry. You don't need to get angry. And that was what it is. So the thing became, even though we know that it was a common thing that if you put leaf in your mouth, deaf will get angry. But when that man said that thing, which I witnessed many years ago, some deaf, so when they see you put leaf in your mouth, they just begin to laugh at you. You understand what I'm saying? So now, the truth of the matter is this. When people like this say things and we take it too seriously, if security agencies can verify and can do their work, let them do their work. When they do their work, let nobody put ethnic or religion. Because you cannot use, let me learn 1 second. You cannot use ethnic and religion. You cannot hide behind ethnic and religion to be perpetrating criminality. So we should divide criminality from anything. So if the guy has committed a crime, let the security agencies or the security apparatus, let them do their work. As far as I'm concerned, it's not bigger than the law. That's me.
Yeah. See the problem we have in Nigeria, man. Frankly speaking, ethnicity is there, religion is there. It's just that occasionally we love to turn blind eyes. But as time goes on, when it becomes a bigger problem, we'll be looking for whom to blame. I think there was one young girl in the northern part of Nigeria. I can't remember everything details. I think they just, for honor killing, they buy this girl. Those guys that did it up to today, they have never been persecuted. I think there's another one they arrested. That one is like they just accuse her of, blasphemy. It's still inside it today.
I saw it on news. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. But I would also tell you, when people burn people in Lagos, they were burning policemen and they were lynching. We saw video of those guys. None of them have been arrested during NSAS. That's one. We saw when people were lynching some two brothers in Onitsha, where about a month or 2 months ago, that they burnt them, that they said they were doing something. We saw the video of the people that did it. None of them have been arrested.
Yes,
I can give you 10 or 20 examples.
I will give you 100% assurance. If somebody this far will just, if somebody is, let me use the West, you use as an example. If the Yoruba police are there, they will swing into action and get the person arrested.
But why didn't they arrest the ones in Lagos?
Wait now.
Why did they arrest the one in Onitsha?
Wait now. Let us be honest, the way our people operate. If Igbo police are there and their brother is doing that, let us be honest. They will swing into action. If they are there and the chance is there for them to do it, they will do it different. They are not going to hide because it's my Igbo brother. And we have to be honest. I'm not an Igbo. And if the Yoruba police
Midway, let me jump in real quick.
The Yoruba police, wait now, let me land. If they are in Lagos and they saw this kind of crime committed by a Yoruba, they will swing into action. Let's try to describe who we are. Because what is really going on in our country is that some people
you have not finished what you are saying. Go ahead and say that. Because the examples you gave to me is exactly what I said. You gave me what happened in the north, and we saw that guy, and you are saying they are not prosecuting him, we don't know what happened. And I gave you an example that it happened in Lagos. They are not prosecuting those guys. We saw them on video.
They arrested them.
They arrested those boys in the north, yes.
What of the
Bishop, let me come in real quick. Are you referring to the girl that did blasphemy and then she got killed? She was killed by some.
Yes.
That one, okay. I get that. So this is what we tend to do, especially a lot of those propagandists guys. You want to complain that in Nigeria are being oppressed, so you go to pick something that's happening in a region.
Everybody feel oppressed in Nigeria.
Hold on. No. What they do is look at an event that happened in the north, within the northern people's territory, and trying to use that as something to use to say it's affecting you or your tribe. When the territory where the thing is happening is not your territory. Now, we understand that in Nigeria, different regions, they have their different cultures and things that they believe and things like that, which is different, which differs from the ones we believe in our area. We know that, for example, in where you've come from right now, there's certain things that you guys see as taboo, where you guys probably kill somebody over. Like, for example, I know very well I can't come to Benin now. I just do certain thing against the Oba or something like that. They'll probably kill me or something. You understand? We get that. But now a northerner will not say, look, one Benin guy insult the Oba and the Benin people kill him. Oh, look, these Benin people now they are oppressing us in this country. Look at them. We don't have freedom. No one would do that. Or Yorubas will see something Igbos do to themselves in the southeast and begin to say, look what the Igbos look what they are doing to us in this country. We you understand? No one else is going to do that. But if northerners in their own territory, their culture is don't blaspheme the prophet or something like that. That's their territory. It doesn't affect me in my Yoruba land. Do I agree with their ways? No, I don't. Do I agree with, those things? No. But the fact that it's not that they came to Yoruba land and stoned a woman to death for blasphemy. It's not, I can't say they're oppressing me in Nigeria because of that. But this IPOB people, they will take everything. Just join it together, create a story, narrative, and convince you that look at them, Islamization, this and that and that and that. You guys got to be smart and stop falling for propaganda, man.
No, Mike, see where I drop my own distance from. The thing is this: we have to be honest, and I think every Nigerian that is here today believe that their government is oppressing them. I'm not saying one particular tribe when I said everybody feel oppressed, because at least the dividend of of the democracy, of the natural resources, progress of the land, or whatever the land has achieved. I think a lot of people or the common man in the street cannot figure it out in their lives. Directly in that they don't see the benefit. One
But it looks like you're
unicity.
mixing issues now.
Wait now, I'm not missing it. I'm not missing it because
what we're talking about is particular ethnic is victimizing other ethnic. Well, right now
yeah,
you're
but
moving
we
it to
do it
more like.
together. We do it generally, but it's of different degree. Because
But
why
would
I
you
ask
agree with
this
me?
of
Hold on. Let me see if you're not on this. Would you agree with me that there's no one ethnic group as oppression that's really dominating another ethnic group in Nigeria?
when it comes to appointment, there is.
But you hold on. Okay, you can say a regime may dominate another ethnic group, but you can't say Nigeria, like as it's constituted, as it exists, that one ethnic group is dominating another ethnic group. You can't say that. You can say, like, okay, for example, why you won election? Boom, he came in. He said, okay, well, I'm gonna appoint most of my people from my place, whatever. Okay, his time is done. He move on. Whatever he does has nothing to do with Nigeria. He just has to do his own personal thing. And if the law permits him to do it, he does it. In law, we have something called federal character. Say, hey, you must appoint this amount minister from every state, and he can't go against the law. And whatever the law permits him to do, he does it. And this is every country in the world, including the United States. People get in
Wait.
power. Hold on. People get in power. Whatever the law allows them to do to favor people close to them, their relatives or race or ethnic group, they do it. If the law permits them to do it, it's within their right to do it. You understand? So now,
Yeah, even sometimes
but
when
give
the
me a
law
second
gives
now. Give me a
permission,
second.
they
Give
still
me a
start to
second.
do.
But if you're telling me that one ethnic group is just in charge and has control over another, is just dominating, like he's in charge of Nigeria, that's not true. I don't
It's
believe
true.
it.
It's true.
I
Let me give
don't
you
believe
example.
it.
I will also okay. You almost have I agree with you to some, some certain things you said, but I cannot just agree totally with you that it is not there. It is there. Tribalism and nepotism. In fact, it's one of the greatest problems that we
Yeah,
have in
I agree with you. It's there. The
Nigeria.
nepotism, tribalism is there. But you can't
Yeah,
say the Nigerian system today allows one ethnic group to dominate everybody else. Or
it may not even be so, but openly. But that is where we're going. Strategically or politically, we are heading there. It's just a matter of time.
so we are
And
not. So you agree that we are not there.
but before you get to something, it's just like today now. You see our money falling apart, and you can agree with me. Indeed, we have a serious economic problem today. Okay, that's why I don't like my governor. Some years ago, when the governor saw what Emefiele was doing, he cried out as an economist. He said, "These guys are printing money, and they're just sharing it."
I
So
remember that. I remember that.
the
Yeah.
guy was trying to tell Nigeria, look, there's a tsunami ahead. But because of power to be, they silent everything. But we are into that crisis today. We have to be honest. If this issue were tackled then, I think by now, even when
But
if we're in
what does
crisis,
that have to do with one ethnic group, ethnicity, or anything like that?
see, look at what ethnic does in Nigeria. This is the problem we have. When a president is ruling, they will look for their own tribal and kinsmen to appoint into key position. Now, other 8 positions that they will pretend to be given to others, they will go and look for their loyalists among other tribal people and put them. So these people will no longer say truth to whatever they like to do. And at the end of it all, they will, after their regime, they will pack their load, they will go. We can't continue like that. To be frankly speaking, this is not where we're supposed to
Well,
be.
but I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think that what you are presenting here is a case of incompetence.
No check, no
People,
balance. That's what I'm trying to present there.
we are voting for. See, what's Midwest? What I'm
Yeah.
trying to what I'm trying to prove here, what I'm trying to present here is that what the issue is just that we are putting incompetent people everywhere, and we the people ourselves got a lot to do with it. we vote incompetent people into positions, but on the other side, you have to be also look at the good side. Is that if you look at Nigeria compared to most African countries, at least we've gone a long way, where we've fought for democracy. We got democracy. Now the democracy it hasn't matured to the point where it's maturing. It started off in 1999. We all got on the streets, particularly South Side and Southwest people. We were the one that fought for democracy. I don't care what anybody says. Nadeku was South Side and Southwest. We fought for democracy. We kicked the military out. Now, when we started democracy in 1999, yeah, we had Obasanjo. He still had a military kind of thing where we didn't have that freedom of speech. It was almost like half democracy, half dictatorship in a sense. But by the time Jonathan came, Jonathan gave us that freedom of speech where we could talk down on him, we could do, just speak the way we like, joke and do whatever. That means we improved, we grew. You understand? And then by the time Buhari came, when we continued to insult him the way we were insulting Jonathan and talk, he couldn't do much because he realized that Jonathan didn't react, didn't, he gave off freedom. So he struggled to take that freedom away. Though they kind of push him to the limit where you have to arrest him, but he struggled to really, so we are growing. Now Tinubu is dead, insult him every day. The guy is like, if I start arresting people, they will tell us that during Buhari and Jonathan time, they didn't arrest us like this. So the democracy is growing. The only thing is that the only thing we haven't learned is the people haven't figured how to vote the best candidates and not fall for the politics. Because to be honest with you, to win the election in Nigeria, to convince people to vote for you, it's not based on your competence, just based on playing games, playing tribal sentiment, religious sentiments. To be honest with you, that last election, you and I can agree that the best candidate were not the top three guys. Even the election before, they were not. The Obi, Tinubu, and Atiku, they are the last people I will vote for. I'm telling you. I don't agree with the three of them. I will go for Mogalu, I will go for Showore, I will go for Adewale, I will go for I just know we have better people in Nigeria can do it. But I just know Nigerians haven't matured. Hold on, Nigerians haven't grown with a democracy to understand that we have the power to come together and pick the best person. But we haven't got to that point. Why? Because we are still blinded with ethnicity, religiosity, all those things. And that's why I get frustrated. That's the reason why Bishop and I are fighting tonight, fighting you that, listen, we have to get to the point where we need to stop this ethnic shit because
we're not going to stop it.
No. But we have to start among ourselves. The Midwest, be honest with me. Be honest with me. When you in Nigeria, when you get around other Nigerians, when you get around regular Nigerian people, do they do tribalism against you just for no reason? Just let's say you are just nice, you're nice to them, something. You don't experience it like that. It's not something like that's so real like that. But there are some people that they have agenda. Is that some people that want Biafra, secessionists, or some people that want power, and they play this game. They push it and brainwash it. And these are the characters we have to go against. You understand? They push it and push it, and at the end of the day, it just creates confusion. It creates animosity. It creates dislike. I grew up like these people exist among my people too. The Yoruba is they always trying to tell you that the North is just our problem. I grew up in Lagos. They were always telling me, the North. Until I moved to the North, I met Northerners. I hang out with them, and I'm like, these people are not what they were telling me they are. The average Northerner doesn't care. If you're nice to him, we're nice to you.
Yeah, see, Mike, you see where the problem really lies. Every country in the world, they were once upon a time having the same problem we're having today. And we have to figure out how they were able to overcome it and they now see themselves as one. Now, the real problem that we actually have, if when we started this democracy, the military did not write constitution for us, or they create a clause in that constitution that said, now you people must go to a place and debate how you're going to figure out to govern this country, I think we would have been able to lay foundation for this democracy to work. Now that writing that constitution on our behalf and calling the people was a fraud, and it's a criminal act anyway.
Let me be fair with you. Let me be fair with you.
I was going somewhere.
The problem of Nigeria.
Okay,
go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
So now they gave it us and we accepted it. We tried to mingle it together from one space, which is just like Mr. President, the president office. Now, with the way they design Nigeria is like they write for the people to think, they write for the people to manage themselves directly. It has been taken, but they pretend to present someone before you indirectly that you still belong, and that's why this ethnicity is getting worse every day. That is why.
Because hold on, you were out for a second. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear what you said for like a few seconds.
Me?
Yeah, continue. But I didn't hear you for a few seconds. You were out.
Okay. Now, governing Nigeria from federal just to the bottom is a very big problem. Because what is happening in the bottom, the federal don't know everything completely, but they design job because of resources control, and the resources themselves, they cannot account for it as a federal. And there was no clause for them to account to the local government where they are taking these resources or to the state government, but all they do is just to share. So that thing has led us to this very situation where we now complain about tribe every day, and is even getting worse. That's just the truth. And when it comes to appointment, even we don't trust ourselves when it comes to appointment. Just like Tinubu is in power, people will tell him, "Oh, guy, for this not to happen to you, your brother must be here." So he have to send some people away to create that space for his brother to come in. Not that it started with Tinubu. Even Jonathan did it. Basajo, when he was there, somehow Basajo wasn't like that anyway, because he tried. I don't know where this one just started. I can say from this so-called Buhari. Buhari did it so much, and today it's going to get worse. So we don't really trust ourselves, except power is given to.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you think if you vote someone that has a different mentality into power, he would do this? He would reason that same way?
The problem we have is that most of the people that will be having this kind of mentality are people that have traveled out, who have seen complicated country working. But the problem
do we have those people in Nigeria? Do we have a lot of those people in Nigeria?
But back home, with the way they have bastardized the people mindset and thinking, I don't think we will produce a good leader right inside Nigeria that will be able to see our problem.
So you agree with me? You agree with me that it's the mind of the people that's the problem?
Yeah, the government have ruined the mind of the people. They are thinking.
It's the mind. They're thinking of the people. So that's where you and I need. That's the battle. Me and you need to start fighting. The battle of the mind of the people.
Yeah. It's just the mind, because the government have
democracy is not a problem, because the people have the power in their hand to one day wake up and say, okay, these are the group of people who want.
The people back home see the problem. The great problem we have. The diaspora don't have the kind of money the people back home have. On the average level, we are better than the people average life. But some individuals in our country, my brother, what they control, you can't believe it. If you start getting into the details of what they have. So, and the politics back home, because of the mindset, now need that money. And there is no way someone can crawl in that really have the brain to say, we're going to change it. And we're going to do it like that. Except the diaspora really have to just create their own political party outside the country. We look beyond Hausa, we look beyond Igbo, we look beyond Benin, Yoruba. We are able to launch it and start influencing the people back home. That may go a long way. But if we come to this, yeah.
Permit me to just come in very quickly, please. I want to go to sleep. Okay. Now, you said something. I want to correct that notion. Many times we recycle what other people have said, and we keep recycling it, and it's gradually, attaining a life of its own. You made a reference to 1999 Constitution now, and you said the military wrote it, and because people like Femi Falana that should know better have said it. Go back and check who are the people that wrote that constitution. I am in no way saying it's a perfect constitution. There is never a perfect constitution anywhere in the world. America has had more than 20 amendments to their constitution. We are having, so we keep developing it. But to just condemn, yeah, I've had people like, what's this man, this Afenifere Baba, that we say, oh, we don't have a constitution, it's a piece of trash. It is not the military that wrote it. Yeah, it was written under the military. One of the best constitutions we've had so far was 1979 constitution. It was still under the military that it was written. And the people that wrote the 1998 Constituent Assembly Constitution were not the military. It was Nigerians like you and I that were selected to that Constituent Assembly. Was it superintended by the military? Yes. Do they have input? Yes. But to now say it was like they just gathered in the barrack and the military just sat down and they were writing like you were writing decree, that is what some of our elite have made us to believe. That is far from the truth. I can look for the members of the Constituent Assembly in 1979. If you see one military man there, come and tell me. So that notion that military just handed over there, is it perfect? No, there's no perfect constitution anywhere.
See, my brother.
Wait, let me land.
Yeah.
There is no perfect. If we can now agree, those little imperfections, we keep making amendments little by little, tinker with it here, tinker with it there. But because we have already had the notion that, it is the military and it can never work, we are not even trying to make it work. And I would listen to some people, supposedly senior, learned, educated citizens, say we should discard this constitution and start afresh. Under what law? How are we going to start afresh? The moment you say you discard the constitution, that means for that period, Nigeria is lawless. So whatever anybody perpetrates under that period, you cannot try him any crime for it. Whatever anybody does that fall under the period that you say we have suspended the constitution. So what we can do is to keep amending it. Yeah. The only person that can come is when military. One second. The only time we can have that is when military takes over. And I've had people say it's better military take over. It is because those people did not even know. And most of the people that say this is our children that were born maybe in the 90s. A few of them born in the 80s. Some of them are even born, some 20-year-old will come in and be, some 20-year-old that were born in 20, they will come and be, they will call you all manner of name. They will, I will just laugh. You don't know what it looks like to break away from military regime. You don't know what it looks like. If you know, you will not be advocating and calling for military regime. You will not sit behind your keypad somewhere and be typing nonsense because you will type something by 10 p.m. this night. You will not wake up in your bed by 6 a.m. in the morning. Some people think they are invisible. When you are online, you are not invisible. So there are certain things. Is it perfect? Is it where we want to be? Is it Uhuru? No, it is not yet Uhuru. But we can keep going gradually. So when people condemn our constitution, I've had people, very senior people say it, but it is not true. So go and look who are the members of the 1998 Constituent Assembly. Then we can take it off from there. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, the thing is, the military themselves, they've done a lot of harm to that country. Because if I look at where these military guys, where we were when the early military guys were ruling, and to where we are today, I can see Nigeria move so backward in terms of, growth and development. I have to be sincere. If I look at the stage we were when I was growing up at Bende, and the way, the mindset of the people then, the input we can put into a country, beside this all year and what we can produce on our own as a people, I compare it to what we can produce today. I can say today is just zero. I can't see anything. I have to tell you the truth. And when I mean product, I mean not just like someone coming out with a law degree from universities and all those kind of things. That's not what I'm talking about, or maybe this and that. But with the few degree we were having, then the people know how to work, how to contribute to the growth and development. Just the way we are in foreign countries here, every day we have to figure out what to do and pay tax to the government. Because if you are not contributing, there are things you cannot do, a lot of things, nearly everything. So that is just the fact. But when these military guys were leaving, after crushing everything, yes, they have to write a constitution. But somehow, they have to put a period for Nigeria to sit down again and debate a way forward. Because the problem that was on ground that very particular time, the constitution did not address them. And a lot of people can come out. We were not there. This one can say my people were not, like the whole of Bende people were not there. Are they not big enough to send people? The answer is yes. I don't know of other region that were present. So that's why everybody fought that constitution and said, you were leaving office, you wrote so many things here. And when you look at the constitution, it's like everything is being taken to one place, which is the federal. It was more like the same military approach.
Let me ask you a question. What portion of the constitution do you disagree with?
What I disagree is the constitution that it was written on the behalf of Nigeria, and they say we Nigerians. My people were not there. I don't know whether your people were there.
What do you mean? What do you mean your people were not there? Go and
they
check.
were not. Can you mention one name? This is the don't speak. Nobody from Edo and Delta were present.
That's not correct. That is a lie. That's a blatant lie. And I will tell you, I don't have access to it now, but I would look for the members of the 1998 Constituent Assembly. There were people cut across the country. It is very, very untrue for you to say that there's nobody from Edo and Delta State, and you can fact check me.
Under the military administration?
Yeah. Who are the people? Was it, hold on now, was it the military people that wrote it? There was a Constituent Assembly. Look, let me give you one fact. Not fact number one is that I think it was this man Udoma or something in 1979. The father, not this current one, no, that was the part of the member of the 1978 Constituent Assembly. The people that were selected to write the constitution for us. Now, that constitution that we used for the Second Republic in 1979 was the same, almost carbon copy. They just changed some few things. So the 1999 constitution was almost the same thing, except for some few things that have changed, especially the state and the rest that have been created and additional local government. But it is almost the same thing. Go and put the two side by side. So it is an improvement of what was called. The only major difference in our constitution is between 1963 and 1978. Now, the difference is that because we moved from parliamentarian, what do you call it now? System of government to presidential system of government that Obasanjo imported because of his friend Jimmy Carter. He imported that from America, So we changed from parliamentarian to presidential system where we started using the American system of government. That was the major change between 1963 and 1979. But 1979 to 1999 constitution is almost the same thing, and it was Nigerians that wrote them. So it will be very funny and completely misleading for you to say.
I'm talking about this 99.
That's what I'm saying now. Hold on now. I'm saying that 99 and 79 and 99 is almost the same thing, just a little bit of thinking, and it will be very funny and ridiculous to say, okay, the other people wrote it, there were nobody from Bender State. That is not true. That is not true. I can't remember the name, but I can find out the name. People that wrote it
I don't know
were
which
across
region you are
Nigeria.
from. We have to be sincere. Apart from that, what's his name? Obasanjo administration, when he picked Obemudia as a military administrator, after that regime, the progress of the Bende was like, it was unenviable to the rest of Nigeria. The people went and formed Wazobia. From that regime to date, apart from we entered that democracy, where Babangida said, okay, he want to hand over power, no indigenous person from that very particular place were allowed to be a governor under military administration. So that was when they started crippling the structure of that place. Our own history is quite different, just that people don't want to go into it. Apart from that, what is it called? That 70-something Obasanjo administration, from there on, indigenous people never outright. I remember when they brought Mike Nyenga to Edo. I don't know that administration again. They should be Babangida. All the schools built within that Edo and Delta, 60% were closed. Teachers go home. Ekboma University almost closed down because these people don't even know why people were going to school. We went through a very terrible situation. And then when Babangida said he want to hand over power, but on the federal level, they favor people. I cannot say they did not, favor people on the federal level that are within that space. But when they want to hand over power, we now elected the democratic governor. That was after Ubemudia. Then we now have indigenous person. Can you imagine the gap? And within these periods, the structure has totally been bastardized. And you're already sleeping, Abby?
Me?
Okay.
I'm listening to you. I wanted to
So
say
when we
something, but I
did
don't want to
when we did
interrupt
that
you.
election, we elected Onyegu. Before we know it, we elected Abiola, and Babangida said, no, everything must cancel this and that. I can't blame Onyegu because those guys just sit as an umpo to do whatever they want to do because nobody was even sure. Under military, it's like from top, they tell them do it like this. It's yes, and they learn fast to say yes, you can't oppose anything. So before we know it, another military regime took over and they keep ruling. So we went through a lot, and it affected us negatively, psychologically, and even derailed the progress of that very particular era up to date. Now, what I'm trying to complain about is this. If the federal government have the power by constitution to manage the resources for wherever place they find it across the country, I think there should be clause for the federal government to account to the people, where people have right to demand and say, this has happened. How much did you make? How many liters did you take? How many quantity kg do you take from our resources? We want to know. Now, the people should also be having right to say there was a kind of chemical pollution here because they have my gold. You must pay for it. All these things were taken away. Today, we don't even know who is in charge because a lot is going on. Now, they gave us a state governor. The state governor they also gave to us, we pretend to be telling us federal is bad. And the money brought to
Midwest people, please. It's far. It's way far. Your approach is maybe different from my approach. I'm not saying your approach is wrong, but if we say we are making reference to what people have done to us, military, they did not do this. For 25 years running, we have been electing our own governors by ourselves. What have they done? If people did evil for you,
the reason why
let me finish. Let me land. You have spoken extensively. I've listened to you. Let me finish. When I land my thoughts, you will talk. What have they done now? If people misrule you for 10 years or 20 years or 30 years, and you have had the opportunity of ruling yourself for another 25 years, and you have not turned the fortune around, stop blaming the people that ruled you 50 or 30 years ago. Let us look at the people that are ruling us now. Has there been any difference in?
No, the people that is ruling us is not different from the military. Even their words and the military. Because the military themselves,
30 years ago.
See, let me put this one before you. The military themselves designed the system for them to fail. I see no reason why a governor of a state can never be questioned. All your own is to come and manage the resources, to silence their voices down. You share the money among them, and they start misusing it. Now, to a point, you even give power to the governor to make sure we don't even have local government. All these ones that we have are not local government. The real primary function of local government is to know the people that reside in that local government. So you must identify them.
So when the federal government, under the last constitutional amendment, they put local government autonomy to part of the constitutional amendment. Do you know how many states voted against it?
The reason is this. Do you know why the state voted against it?
The Federal National Assembly passed it, and they are supposed to pass it to the state. For concurrence. For concurrence. How many of them rejected it? Thank you very much. It's been a wonderful time.
Bishop, you have to go hit.
Yes,
it's time. Check the time. Yeah. Thank you, Midwest. You came at the later end. Thank you for coming. Yeah.
Let me
you,
say one thing. Let me send one message to one boy.
Yes, you say that.
Let me just send one message to one boy that he called. He said, "Buluwagaladiti." Look, Buluwagaladiti. we are not invisible. I am very sure we are not. Oh, the second born or third born me. And let us put some decorum when we address people you don't know online. You have been very childish and I would say very stupid. I don't know who bat you, who gave birth to you, or who brought you up. But can you talk to your father the way you are talking, writing? I saw everything. I won't respond to you. I don't respond to dogs. I won't respond to you. But don't think you are invisible. I can discipline you. And I'm saying that very boldly. And it will not take me no time to fish you out. I know where you are. Already I know where you are. So don't think you are invisible. So keep writing rubbish. Thank you very much. People that want to learn, idiots will learn idiots. Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. We've come to another crescendo today. Uh, it said it said the small word is what is okay for the wise. Do you hear that? So be careful, eh? Stop writing rubbish on internet.
Mr. Thomas, I saw you eating. Oh. You're enjoying. Oh.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, God bless you all. Thank you. Happy weekend, though.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Put Boluaga on a leash. Otherwise, I will really
No.
do it.
I didn't even pay attention. I could have
Put him on a
deleted
leash.
or
Put him on
yes,
a
yeah,
leash.
deleted.
Just
I could
put
have
him
deleted
on a
all
leash.
his message.
Boluaga,
He
I'm
or
sending you
she.
your father. You just mentioned my father now. I know that's way too far for you, but
No,
like I
don't
said,
say anything, Mr. Bishop.
Don't
Just
say
leave it.
anything.
I said,
Internet people now.
like I
It
said,
could
no, I
be
know,
7
but
years.
you can put him on the leash because if he pushed me, I will fish him out and I will deal with him.
I'll put him on the leash. I'll put him on
I
the
just
leash.
put him
Yeah.
on the leash completely. Otherwise, I will fish him out and I will deal with him. And it will not be funny. That's the
No
truth.
problem.
I
I'll
know
put
where
him
he
on
is in
the leash.
Ibadan already. He's in Ibadan. It will not take me 48 hours to fish him out, and I will deal with him very seriously. He's a very foolish, irritating non-entity. Thank you. Good night.
Yeah. Thank you. Good night, everyone. To our listeners, the comment section, everyone, contributed this evening. Yeah. God bless you all. Yeah. Namaste. Namaste. Namaste.
We are already in the morning. No?
It must be by capacity and commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy. And we must get it right. And that is what we're asking. The church must be at the forefront. Our children cannot continue like this. There's no offense. They're committed by being Nigerians. Nigerians are the best you can get in the world. And we have the energy to change this world. All we lack is that we have criminals who have hijacked this country, stealing everything away, and we are keeping quiet. Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you. My convoy is 5 vehicles. And you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. Yes. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know. But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about it? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know. The man that he's now fighting, you know? Remember? Yes, now. I know. Of course. Did he talk about, what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No? Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No? Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No? But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why? It must be an omission.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. can never be there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never be there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there.